Good Saturday evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage. Is my camera working? No, my camera is not working. I hope my audio is working. All right. No, it is not. Give me just a second, everybody. There we go. Should be working now. And camera is on mine. Got sound. Yeah, it was just a still picture. It wasn't nothing moving. Frizzo, Black Sheep, Mr. Josh Risdom. How's it going, everybody? Now, see, I need to adjust some brightness here. Oh, what happened to all that? Let's see. How do I forgot how to pin the comment? Pin it. There we go. Now that'll always be up top. All right, now there we go. Y'all can probably hear me a little better now. Figure video. Why the hell is it all blown out? Turn the auto off. Why is that changing? What the hell? Well, all my settings have changed. You know what the hell's going on here? Turn auto off. I don't want fucking auto. What the hell is going on? Everything is fucking changed. Apply. That one's on. I'm leaving that for now. Shit. Senior. Uh-oh. Josh.
What's going on, guys?
Somebody's got some.
Let's see what the hell's wrong here. It ain't me.
I just have StreamYard on. I don't think it's me.
I got you muted. I got my phone. My phone's off.
I think it's me.
I don't know. There's been people struggling with StreamYard today. So
no, I think it's
that
me. I went through some settings. And
oh well. Now we understand.
You ain't been letting Cliff handle your computer.
Audio. I got to remember how I got into it.
Let's see. Got into what?
Some audio settings and StreamYard.
Well, I know it ain't mine.
The settings, and then it has an audio section, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Well, I don't remember how I got into where I was at.
Unfortunately, it's different for us because we're not the host.
No, this is OBS.
This is OBS. Oh.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
that's probably what the problem is then, because Cliff had the same problem. His microphone was feeding back on his OBS back through his other off of StreamYard. Close out your microphone on your OBS.
I didn't think he used OBS.
Yeah.
I can't. I have an iMac, so it doesn't have. I can't use OBS.
Let's see. Check.
And it's still doing
It's fine for me. But chat might be different. It might be coming across different.
Let me turn them off. Did that help? No.
Oh, let's see who's in the chat now. Oh, Jess, what's going on?
There's all kinds of
Frank.
them. I didn't want to say anything to him until he paid for that.
Shit.
Yeah,
Can't be
Jess,
having that.
Howard, Jimmy, Frank, Taylor,
Yeah.
Dan. Everybody's in here.
Yeah, Brian's having all kinds of issues, huh?
I don't know. I got. So y'all can hear me. OBS
I can't see you.
is closed.
Brian, what you might have to do, is like completely get out of StreamYard, start up OBS, and then go into StreamYard. You might, because for some reason, I know when I was using OBS, if you started OBS after the streaming software, it never worked right.
That's kind of what happened too. I had to shut it down.
Okay.
But
Hey, Papa Z.
who all's in here? See, Dan the Man,
See,
Little Jimmy,
Jeff should jump in here again.
Scale Model Snail. He's Jess. Mr. Jimmy Ledford. But see, now I've got OBS closed. I don't know why it's still doing it. I'm assuming y'all hear me a lot better than you used to.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we actually can hear you twice.
See, he's coming over clear for me. So, like I said, you got to ask the people in the chat.
Oh yeah, he's plain as day on mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Now I hear you echo.
Frank said to mute me.
Yeah, because I'm hearing you. Hang on. All right, let me check it. All right, let me check it. All right, let's see. It's Josh. It's Josh. I mute your mic, Josh. And it doesn't happen. Mute your mic, Josh. On your end.
Huh.
Still got the
All right, now let me check it. It's you. Josh.
I'll jump out and come back then. Maybe something's wrong on my end.
All right, let me check it. Yeah, it's something on you.
Yeah,
It's
it's
definitely
something on
something
you.
on
It's
your end.
definitely something on your end.
Oh, let me see here.
It didn't do it when you muted me.
No, it
No,
it still echoed, and then when
it
I
still
muted
echoed,
him,
and
it
then when I
stopped
muted him,
echoing.
it stopped echoing.
So,
Let's see.
Hey,
And now,
Sue.
for some reason, OBS virtual cam.
Hey, Paul.
For some reason, my overhead camera is not working.
It's showing on my screen.
You see my over? Is it? Am I moving?
Yep. You are on mine.
My little corner's moving. What in the hell is?
No, your little corner one is gone. Your
Okay.
the one off your laptop or whatever that you have to the side.
Right.
Yeah, that one's gone. But
All right, but you can hear me, right?
yeah, I can hear you. And the camera you got directly overhead, over your desk, it's showing up.
Okay, there we go. All right. Now we all look right.
Yeah, you got back up on the
I
corner.
think we got it all fixed now.
Still echoing?
I don't. Let me see.
Let me see.
No, it's when you come in.
Yeah, start back
It's something on your end, Josh. I don't know what it is.
Josh. I don't know what it is.
I haven't changed anything.
You don't
All
have.
right. Well, I guess I'll just watch then. I don't want to
You
mess
don't
up
have
the
YouTube
stream,
or
but
nothing open up in the background.
it's just StreamYard. Well, actually, wait a minute. No, it's just StreamYard. That's weird.
Well, it didn't do it.
I've been having connection problems all day, so it's.
Well,
It's
quit
not a
now.
connection problem.
Well, start back.
It's your audio is coming out of your laptop and your mic is picking it up.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I bet I know what it is.
Let me go back in here and restart all this stuff. Damn, now I got to remember how to get in there.
It's only technology, Brian.
Filters. There we go.
All right, that sound better?
Let me check. No, I still hear me.
Still echoing.
I don't know. All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna watch then.
Restart your laptop and come back in.
Yeah, I might have to.
Blue Ridge.
Hey, Gary.
I'm going to say this. Tonight is a drama-free zone. We will let our old friend go hang out in peace with his new best friend from Canada. So, other than a cracking joke like I just made, we will not bring up a long drawn conversation about that issue. So I hope everybody in the chat is understandable, because this is a model zone, not it's a drama free zone.
Like you said, they're a joke. Hey, Rick. Nice to see you on here today.
Maybe. Could have been with a fellow looked just like me, perhaps.
Yeah.
On here today.
Yeah, we was on Jonathan's live stream.
Jonathan.
Yeah, model car guy.
Oh, he had a live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did one this afternoon.
I 'Cause I
Yeah,
didn't get
I disappeared on
any
you.
notification from it.
My damn phone died. I just disappeared all at once and couldn't tell y'all my phone died or nothing. But I figured y'all figured that out since I'd already mentioned it was getting low.
Look at Frizzo stirring the pot.
Yeah.
You're being a bad boy, Frankie.
Frank's mad because he still got fucking more subs than he does. Well, that is a shame.
You're Charlie Mack. Hi, Charlie.
I don't have model
Hey,
car
man.
guy.
Hello, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't have model car guy.
He's a young guy.
No, I'm still doing it.
Model car guy.
Yeah, he's
Still doing it, Josh.
You still echoing, Josh. You know, Jonathan's got a drag car group build going on.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna watch then. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I got him subscribed. Now.
Oh.
All right, I got him. Well, I'm sorry, Josh. You have an issue.
Yeah.
It's something. It's something in the audio setting.
It's normal settings that I use every time. I don't know. I don't know.
You
But
don't
if
have
it's
the
still
YouTube
echoing, I don't know.
stream on, do you?
No, I just turned it off. I just turned it off again. I'm just doing StreamYard. It's so weird. But
Yeah, that's not like a YouTube playing in the background echo. It's completely
Have
different.
you got any speakers or anything? You might be feeding back through.
no, it's just the microphone, and
Hey, Paul.
I have a snowball mic and the TV. I don't know. I really don't know today. It could be a connection problem too. So
Well, like you said, you never had that problem before.
right.
Any two times good? How much you? Frizzo, you
Yeah.
going back through where I was. We're going through my settings.
Oh, that work?
Came in here, Canada. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Paul, Plastic Monkey.
I don't know. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna bounce. I can't get it to fix.
You don't echo.
Hey, every little sound picks up and plays back through.
Yeah, don't echo when he said anything.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Sorry, brother.
Take it easy, man.
It's all right. No worries.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that.
It don't make no sense. I mean, as long as he's a talking, it don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can talk all he wants, but then when we talk, it's something.
Yeah.
Our audio coming out of his laptop is feeding back through his speakers.
It's speaking back through the speakers or something other and picking it back up again. What we're saying, boy, he's just saying it's talking right into the mic and it's not doing it on his end.
Hey, little Jimmy.
It's good.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Jimmy.
Do I sound better though? I sound a lot more
I
deeper
wonder
and
what would
louder than I
happen
used
if you
to.
Yeah,
tried
you're
headphones.
Not echoing
you're
like you were meant to.
I wonder what would happen then.
What?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I tried using headphones.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, people. Because he said something about having that ball mic sitting on top of his. or whatever. I guess he's on desktop.
He say it's Fred's fault.
It's Fred's fault. Oh,
Yeah.
he's got Fred's technical issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pappy was having trouble last night.
Yeah, I talked to him this morning. I told him he sounded like Peter Frampton playing through the guitar.
Yeah. I told him it sounded like trying to talk through a comb with a piece of paper.
Damn it, glaring that motherfucker.
Yeah, when he was little, take a piece of paper and hold it up to a comb and then talk through it and make it buzz.
Oh yeah.
I told him last night that's what he sounded like. There are no transistor radios about ready to quit. You about get situated, Jim?
I know you're making all kind of noise.
Yeah.
You got a sensitive microphone on that phone. That thing picks up everything you do.
He's echoing too.
Who, me?
Yep.
I can tell my damn Wi-Fi ain't connecting very well. My phone's a little glitchy out.
Well, it's definitely better than it normally is right now.
Yeah, Terry, your fucking
What?
screen's all phasing out for me. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, you're buffering, Jimmy.
Yeah, you're freezing up. It ain't me, it's you.
DJ.
Hang on.
Everybody's got issues. Pappy done rubbed off on everybody.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Pork chop. What's up, Josh?
That's
up?
Hey man.
What's on, fellas?
You have a good family dinner Thursday. Eating. I guess you was at the pizzeria.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back and watched a little bit of that yesterday while I was sitting here not doing nothing.
Josh, that's who I thought it was. Me and Brian a while ago was doing the echoes. Did you?
What?
Talking to the other Josh.
Oh, I thought you was talking to me.
I call you Josh. Pay attention.
So that is, golly, Jesus. Boy, taping these things off is going to be fun. Fun.
Oh, man.
See if that works a little better. I didn't have the hotspot on.
That free one that you stole from the school.
Yeah, I'm still using that son of a bitch.
I thought you had to take it back.
They told me I had to return it, and I still never returned it, and they never said anything else about it.
You must not be going back to school.
No, I feel like they're about. I feel like they're about.
You got a blank diploma, then they'll tell you, well, when you bring that hotspot back, we'll give you a diploma.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's okay.
You want to see something neat, Brian?
What's that?
You want to see something neat?
I guess I'm always up for it. I hope.
Check this mock-up out I'm fixing to show you.
You working on something else?
Ooh.
Now that kid didn't have all the shit on it, did it?
Max B.
I took the Gravedigger kit, the same one that I just built. This one.
Uh-huh.
And I took the chassis, and it's been like since even last weekend, this thing has been extensively changed. It's been converted. It's been converted to a front engine. All of this up through here is all scratch built now. The radiator's been moved to the back. like on the real truck. The fuel cell sits back here, but it's now a front engine monster truck like the real one. It's using coilovers instead of gas shocks. It's got the tires and wheels out of the snap tight kit that the body came in,
Hell yeah.
with the metal axles. The metal axles are drilled and they pass through the actual Gravedigger axles. The spikes have been glued onto or into the body to the bottom.
I'm about to say that.
Where
I
did
don't
you
think
get the
that kit
spike?
comes
Is
with
the
a spike.
spikes in the kit or what?
Yeah, they're just rubber spikes. And then the
Oh, I didn't think that kit came with the spikes.
and then Maximus, which is the name of the character that's on the side of the truck. That's an insert that can be popped out. It's just mocked up in there right now. And I changed headers to the downward facing headers like what you see on Max D.
Right.
So it's correct. It is definitely correct. I think last weekend some of you guys were talking about the rod height, not knowing if it was going to be too tall. So that's it. And then the Gravedigger truck. Max D always that's set a little high anyway, but them high ass fender arches that we were talking about.
Andrew said one of your tires is backwards. Aries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a little low on there too.
Yeah, I think it could just be Andrew. He's the backwards. He's Canadian. He ain't as backwards as our favorite Canadian.
Yeah,
And his new best friend, but
Yeah, I've been watching that. I'd have never expected that out of him. Piece of shit.
well,
oh, it's not Gary. It's
I
Terry.
don't think
Gary's northern wife.
I
Does
don't
he have a
think
southern wife too?
I don't think it surprised Mr. Ledford too much.
That pissed me off when I found out that he had showed his ass on Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy's a damn saint, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess.
I love Jimmy Ledford. I think the world of that dude.
Oh, yeah, he's cool as fuck. Fucking Letford's ears are going to be ringing. We're talking about him.
He was in the chat a minute ago.
If Gary's wife is here,
I haven't seen him.
I guess I'll have to talk real slow so she can understand me. She's from up there in Maine, and she can't understand us hillbillies.
Who is?
All right, see you, Terry.
Blue Ridge Models wife.
Oh,
Oh, let me see if he's in chat. Yeah. 60s rule. I seen Letford's video earlier. What are those things you used for exhaust tips? I seen Letford's video about them, and I got real curious about them. But Letford can't remember what they are.
they look like electrical. What they call ferrule connectors. That's what they look like.
That's what I thought they were, but they were a couple of them were like square and like weird shaped, and I was like, I don't think those are electrical connectors. I might be wrong though. But I don't know. Them damn things look pretty good for using them for exhaust tips.
See you, Taylor.
See you, Taylor.
What I've been using are just pieces like sprue from like the parts trees. I've been drilling a hole in the center of them.
I thought I saw
Pin collector.
Didn't I see Dan the Man in here earlier?
Yeah.
Pin collectors. I like find them at Hobby Lobby or something.
Pin connectors.
Connectors. I kept saying collectors.
Pin connectors.
Pin connectors. Where the fuck do I find them? I'm about to start on this kit, and I need some different tips put on it. Everything's molded to the frame. But I gotta say, rally rims are gonna look good on that car.
You pinned a link to the top of the page, didn't you, Brian?
Yeah, it's pinned to the top.
I've done it other night. Makes it a lot easier than keep putting that damn thing in it.
Pin connectors.
So no, those are
Okay.
it's not a
I
pin.
got
Those
some of
are
wire ferrules, you
those
know.
are terminals.
Yeah, the pin connectors, he said. I got what they call wire ferrules. They're in here. They're
Pin
kind of just like a straight tube and flared on the end.
Brother, where do you find them pin connectors? I'm gonna have to go get me a couple of them.
I know what you're talking about, Papa Z.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Yeah, when I'm seeing pin connectors are different.
I'm thinking of something like to do with
a
wire.
terminal removal tool, and it had those in there. Terminal.
That's not pin.
Well, there was a setup in the bag Letford had. There was a big old set of big fat ones that look like fat exhaust
Terminal
tips.
removal tool for depinning
57.
tool electrical connector pin. It's a tool electrical connector pin.
Did he put that in chat? My damn chat ain't working no more. I can't see
I
shit.
don't know if y'all can see this. That's a ferrule on the end of the tweezer there.
That's too bad.
It's flared on the end.
Yeah.
Flared on the end of it. The other
That's
end
like a brake or gas line.
Yeah, they come in different diameters for different size wires. This one, I believe, is a 16 gauge.
You see, I'm coming out. I can find a puller that's got those connectors, but these are.
God dang it!
Removal tool.
Oh, no. Oh, she's oh, some bitch. Say, damn it. Fucking phone.
There we go.
All right.
Where the fuck is
Those are for depinning.
You get moved yet, Miguel?
depinning?
He's
Oh, Mr.
working on
Miguel.
it.
Hello, Miguel.
Hey, buddy. I've been meaning to get back up with Miguel. I've been so damn busy lately. I went and applied for another job yesterday.
Dual pin.
How'd it go with the car dealership?
It went. They seemed pretty excited to have me.
That damn moving sucks.
I'm hoping I
Don't give a shit. You just go around the corner. It still sucks.
hoping I get it.
Especially if you got as much shit as Miguel.
Well, he got plenty of damn help, though.
Yeah.
No, he don't. All right, so let me see if I can find these on Amazon here.
Brian, me, you, and Fred just need to go up there and help him move.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah. If you can sit on your ass, listen, if you can sit on your ass all day long in an 18-wheeler cab,
I can drive.
You can move
I
a
can
little
drive
furniture.
us up there, and I can drive the truck. But all that lifting stuff, no, I ain't.
Josh, me and you will do it. I got an SUV. Throw that shit in the back.
Let's see. All right, so
the SUV ain't got no first gear though, so it'll be fun getting down there.
See, that's why I said.
All right, so
Right.
see here they are right here.
Miguel said he had four grown-up sons that could fucking get off the road and help him.
Yeah, those are what exactly they are.
Yeah, but this is showing these are Terminal removal toolkit. Pins, terminals, puller, repair,
Yeah, they're like
removal
extract.
tools for car pin extractor.
Yeah.
So
How
this
much are
is
they?
them, but
Oh, the
it
little
all
mouth
comes,
thing off.
as far as I can see, it comes with all of this stuff that you don't need.
That's much bullshit. I don't need. I only need the 4 colored little end things.
Yeah, they're for automotive.
Yeah, for different type of connectors, different sizes.
I'm about to run by O'Reilly's and see if O'Reilly's got some shit like that.
But what
Oh,
Rick
One
has
down the
though,
street
is
from me.
the pin itself that goes in that connector.
Yeah, he had the little end piece.
Yeah, and there should be a tool that you can crimp that with.
yeah, pin removers. That's right. Extractors, whatever they call them.
But I don't see where you can buy just those green, red, yellow. Those.
Pull out the wires.
Let me see if he's doing something.
Yep.
Is Rick still in chat?
Probably
Yeah, buddy, we
can
trying.
through an automotive parts store. You can probably just buy those ends, those colored ends.
That's what I'm thinking. I might have to run by O'Reilly's here today. Right down the street from my house.
Yeah, it shows them colored ones right there off to their self.
Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna pay a fucking arm and leg for some of them though.
Yeah, these are $12, but I don't know how many of those you get. What sizes they are. There's a list down here.
What would you need them for anyway in building models?
Yeah.
They make good exhaust tips.
Yeah, Jimmy
Them little
Leffert
colored things are
video was showing them. Dan had sent them to Jimmy Leffert.
Well, you can take the little pearl off the end of a damn paintbrush and do that.
Yeah, that's true. I need to look at Hobby Lobby. I've been seeing some shit like these little bead things you can buy in like the craft section, and they're just like little chrome tubes. And I'm like, I don't know. They look like exhaust tips to me. I'm gonna have to buy a big old bag of them, but they're all real this big and the same size. So I'm like, if I want a small set, I just have to go for a real big set. Cause I've just been taking tree sprue off these damn parts and cutting it and straining my eyes trying to drill out the center of it. Which actually, all this big ass sprue from this 1A Trans Am might work actually. Hang on.
Hey, William.
Let's still.
Just down. There it is. Let's call it steel here.
That's why I said, Dan, let's put a little crimping tool to crimp them wires into them with.
Hey, William.
I wonder if I can cut the damn. It's almost 57. The exhaust is molded into it, and the exhaust is ugly as hell. I'm gonna take my Dremel and grind that shit off. Make my own fucking will. Man, I shouldn't have bought this cheap ass fucking kit. The interior, if I cut that all out, the interior might cover it. Where's the bitch? seat a super face? What the fuck? Oh no, back. Oh, I thought that was the back seat. It's front seat. Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
I gotta start remembering to clean my fucking airbrush.
How's everybody's day been going so far?
Not bad. Normal day. Normal day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not about right. What the fuck? Why the fuck are them big old things in there? That seat cannot be going there. Oh fuck, that seat does go on it. What the fuck? That seat's like 10 foot tall.
Both these damn dogs. Damn years ago, I did use them.
So I want to cut them fuckers off now too.
Color coded, different sizes. 80 grit, 220, 180, 240, 100.
That's a good idea.
I use them on my Instagram. Mini tip. You know what? That's a good idea too. Blue tips. I never thought about that shit. I got like 40 of them things sitting over. Oh, I didn't just need that piece of hacked off. That's fucking much.
Let's go look on bus 10 chamber. Fucking fire extinguishers up here. Got a shifter.
I don't like this kit.
Donnie, it's coming pretty good. I got the front clip put in a couple of weekends ago.
Look at this guy.
Still got a
What's up, bro?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, I don't like much on it, Johnny.
Oh, this is
Still packing.
Oh, the interior bucket is lumpy.
Can't see, everything's bleached out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when you're in the garage, you look alone.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You trust the kids parking your car that close to the dumpster?
This is the Camaro. This is the Ford.
Nah. Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yep. You got somebody upset somewhere.
No, I don't trust the kids to park my car. They don't touch my car. I'm the only one that drives my car.
I don't blame you.
Mopar suits and whips all the asses.
What's up, Mark? You're gonna be busy with distributing paint up there, ain't you, boy?
Distributing maple syrup.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, I think Jason said he was trying to set up a first.
I can already tell this kid's gonna be a fucking pain in my ass. I even got together and this bitch is already bent.
Why don't you tell us
bright
how
out
you
here.
really feel, Jimmy?
Hey, this kid's pissing me off. Motherfucker, fuck you. That's what I think. I already tell this kid's gonna be a pain in the butt, but man, this 57 Bel is gonna look so good with vet rallies on it. I have to do it. I bought the cheapest damn $57 kit they make. Fucking piece of shit.
I miss you, buddy.
Yeah, I
We
missed
all miss
you.
We all miss you.
I've been building a lot of these lately.
Cardboard boxes.
Like some cardboard boxes.
I bet you have been building a bunch of those lately.
You
I
know,
bet
if
you
you
have.
were smart, you would have somebody come build your cardboard boxes for you.
I'm not that smart.
Yeah. Have your kids do it or something?
Oh man, it's like pulling teeth.
We'll say for like mine, you'd be lucky if you can give them to move or do anything.
I need something bigger than that. That's not big enough.
Son of a bitch.
This is going to be a pain in the butt.
Oh, shit.
Nope, fuck it, don't fuck that up.
Mark, he hasn't moved yet. He's still working on it. Yeah, he's still working on it.
What the fuck?
Where's my tape? Oh, my phone's sitting on my tape. God damn it.
What?
Oh, you does it fit in there? Hell no, it don't.
I don't know what I'm going to do, y'all. I can't figure out what I'm going to do.
What are you trying to do?
Pappy.
You let him.
Ready, Fred?
What's up, Pappy?
What's going on?
Blue Ox. What's up, Jason?
Hey, Ron.
Jason, Ron.
Whoever designed this kit at AMC is the
Jason,
stupidest son of a
Evening,
bitch.
guy.
Oh man, Ron was taking a nap. Dang, never thought of that.
I know I got me a good
I
one.
need to heat this up.
I got a real good nap today.
I need to heat. I need a lighter. I need to heat this on more children.
In the truck you uploaded.
Well, unload faster, SA.
I didn't know you was working on a damn truck.
Who?
Ready, boy.
We're going on truck.
Unloading the truck.
Unloading the truck.
Oh, he just got unloading his pickup truck.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
unloading all them Chevelle kits he just went to Hobbytown and bought.
I misread it. I
Years
think-
supply. I'm sorry.
Those
That's
are at
all that
Hobby
damn
Lobby. He don't
food he
buy them
put in
from
the-
Hobby Town. They're too expensive, Josh.
Do what?
He don't buy them from Hobby Lobby. From Hobby Town. He buys them from Hobby Lobby.
No, he said he's unloading the truck. It's all that damn desserts he brought home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'll fit in there.
Truck full of carrot cake.
Yeah.
Fucking red velvet cake, no one Pappy. Oh no! Wonder this shit won't
In the
fit
process, Ron. In the process. I got trailers showing up on Saturday next weekend.
You got your hobby room packed up?
Not even close. I got all my shelves down, all but one of my printers packed up.
That works.
I got so much shit still left to do.
Yeah, I hope to God I never move again in my life.
Yep. It sucks.
Well, I won't.
I'd love to say that.
Next move, I'd make somebody else do a carry my ass.
It's kind of the way I feel too. Somebody can carry me. Or hell, you can.
Harry,
They might just leave me where I'm at.
You 9 fucking feet tall. You take 2 steps and you fucking there.
Hey, Jamie.
Damn. I love
Good
you.
night.
Need to be carried.
Good, Jamie.
Thanks, Josh. Appreciate that.
Jamie G, what's up, man?
Look at chat.
What's up, Jamie?
What's up, Jamie? What's up, Ron?
You kiss his eyes. I didn't see that.
He beat you
Jamie
to it,
G. Jamie G has left Terry a nice message in chat.
Okay.
That's,
Hold on.
That's normal. That's par for the course for them.
I got more 350s. I can stick in this whole fucking shit.
Yeah, it was a good interview last night.
Yeah, it was.
I'd seen Jason before, though, when he was over in the UK, over on the Air Fix and Chill live stream. He was talking about that LinkedIn.
I only got 350. There we go. Yeah, Camaro motor.
And hopefully he can find
Yeah, there we go. I'm sticking Camaro motor in this mug.
a legitimate model company, because I think my understanding he's just using Brandon White as a distributor. I hope he can find a model company.
200 damn colors. They ain't none of these damn shops fucking gonna be able to carry the whole damn line. And you got that, damn-
Hell no. Well, I'm going to really work.
Yeah, that is a lot of colors.
Well, he said by the time they got done, that they'd have 500 colors to choose from.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a lot of damn paint.
including
God damn it.
brushable
I knew
paint.
that wasn't gonna.
Yeah. And then all the warhammer, whatever the else they have.
Sharky. Damn.
But it's good
I
to
got
let
nothing.
all the models right into the airbrush. You don't want to go through all that shit like you said, mixing this, mixing that, and measuring this, and just pour it out of the bottle and start spraying.
I got exhaust list doing it.
I like to know if he's got like interior colors and stuff.
And he said they put on the bottle too what pressure that they recommend you spray it at.
Yeah,
For
most
that
of them
65
do.
paint.
Well, to me it don't, but as far as like scale finishes and stuff like that, they do.
That's just an estimate. I mean, it's like he said, you know, every paintbrush or every airbrush is different. I mean, you have different nozzles or different needles in them, and different type of airbrushes spray different.
I've been looking at airbrushes. What's a good airbrush y'all recommend? I just dropped that.
That's why
Correct.
it's fucking better. It's better once you pick an airbrush, stick with it.
What was that,
A good starter airbrush would be an Iwata Neo. A good mid-range airbrush that doesn't break the bank. I use the Iwata HPCS Eclipse.
Okay.
I said Grex, but I also agree with what Josh just said. My first airbrush was the Iwata Neo. I bought it at Hobby Lobby for like $70. It's
I was
been
looking
great.
at one at Hobby Lobby that was $17, and I didn't want to. Airbrush isn't something I really want to go cheap out on. I don't want to fire up a bunch of paint
Some
jobs.
people have great results with them cheap airbrushes. I didn't.
That
Hey,
is
Brian.
why I quit looking at the cheap ones.
Oh,
I don't want to
you
fuck
got
up paint
it, Mark.
jobs with it.
The best airbrush you can have is the one that works.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I bought a set that came with a master airbrush or a master compressor, and I just never.
I'm not going to say anything about the
the
one I
master airbrushes, except for the siphon feed airbrush. That one worked pretty good. That wasn't a bad airbrush.
Yeah, you can't beat that past 88.
Well, even what I'm saying is that the master airbrush siphon feed worked really well.
You're learning, especially because it's single action.
Yeah.
It's just like spraying with a spray can. You gotta have some practice to use a dual action paintbrush. Airbrush. Hey, Joe.
Left Coast Joe. Charlie.
No, we-
Mac is in here?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch to my PC.
Okay.
I'm in lobby now.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
You need a break. You got to hang out with the guys, huh?
Yeah, I needed a break.
Oh. That's why I said, Joe, that single action is just like spray it with a spray can. Just pull the trigger down on it and let it go.
Yeah, but you got adjustability with it, though.
Well, yeah,
You can adjust the
to some
paint flow.
extent, you can adjust the air pressure, off your tank.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, you can adjust the paint flow with the nozzle.
Well, yeah, and you can actually change the nozzles too. I mean, you can put a 5 or 3 or 1.
Right, yeah, with the Pache.
Not all 3 was, for mine.
The master, you can't do that.
Yeah.
If I got a paintbrush, I got to do something else in my little paint area. Paint area is just the back corner of my basement. I've been hanging my kits from the rafters in my house.
If you're using a siphon feed airbrush, you got to have more air pressure than you do a gravity feed. More air to pick that paint up out of that bottle than it does to let it just flow down in it.
Right, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that comes in handy, Josh. I got them quick disconnect on all my airbrushes. Makes it a lot handier, especially if you're using more than one.
You know, I don't like the Pache quick disconnect. It don't model car guy.
Hey, John.
Okay, I remember seeing him now.
What's that?
What's your name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan. Okay.
Hello.
I'll forget that in 2 seconds.
It's all right, Brian. Your name's on the screen, and I forget it most times.
On the Dodge Ram VTS right now.
What's that?
Working on the Dodge Ram VTS right now.
I seen it unboxing on that thing. Damn, that thing's sexy. I love them body styles for that Dodge. The second gens. I love that body style.
Nice.
You got that handy off quick, Jonathan. You just opened it out of the box today.
Which I've looked at it already a while back. I just showed y'all guys the parts and all that. Then I just did unboxing. Starting to
You're
get
faster working than I am. God damn.
some of the paints I use. They dry quick. Like this purple liquid I used, it dried quick. I use Alex Chrome, it dries quick.
I just sit here and blow them apart till they dry. Then I still end up leaving a fucking fingerprint in them.
No comment.
I do that too.
There's some motor parts I've painted.
Howdy, Joe.
After every shower.
Where's the boss lady at, Miguel?
She's having dinner with some people she used to work with today.
Well, let her know that we're happy for her and happy for y'all, and
I will.
Yeah.
She definitely deserves it.
Miguel's thinking, yeah, I don't deserve all this damn work though.
Oh, I don't know if I've been this tired in years.
How long y'all been there? Where you're at now?
We've been in this house for 5 years, and we were in the previous house for 7 years.
Oh, that motherfucker! Right.
Yeah, you collect some stuff.
Oh yeah. When we moved into this house, it took us 4 24-foot trucks. Or one 24-foot truck took us 4 loads to move.
When I moved from Indiana back to
Hey,
Kentucky,
Larry, Model Shop.
I used a 53-foot box trailer.
The whole trailer?
Yeah, semi truck. Get loaded. That we got everything in it. Down so that when we put the broom in the back door, it's all it do is shut. Company I work for, they had
Steady hands, motherfucker.
they was contractors for Grissom Air Force Base, and they had one guy, his brother, drove over the road and drove a truck. So when I got ready to move, I got him to furnish the truck and load everything up and move for me.
Nice. I like the purple.
Same color I'm painting the Dodge Ram VTS. Purplish.
I'm crazy.
Nicely done.
I just fucked that up. God damn it. Looks okay.
Yeah, it looks good with that white interior too.
Yeah. Yeah, white, purple, white
that's
interior.
Well, you got black in that one, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A purple Mopar with white interior will always look good.
it was popular color back then too.
All right, let's get V10 Viper motor together.
Ron, I've been meaning to ask you, what was the kit that fucker took from you?
So Willie's, wasn't it?
Well, I was thinking it was
Fred told me it was on the other night.
No, the blue one.
Fred told me it was a Willie's kit. I believe that's what Fred told me.
Well, Willie's kit was it the original blue one?
Oh, it's Stonewoods and Cook.
Yeah, was it the Stonewoods and Cook one?
Oh,
The original 33 Willie's.
Oh,
I'll keep my eye out for one, brother.
I got one of them. Something a little bit.
They're
I'll keep my eye
not
out
pitching
for
at the show, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye out. Well, that pissed me
I
off.
told it, Mike. I'll catch him at a show. He's going to tote one.
Ooh,
I
Fred's already.
don't think he'll go to a show.
I don't know. As stupid as he is, he probably will.
I know it's not, but I'll still keep my eye out for him for you, bro. That pissed me off what he did.
Steal stuff from good people.
Hey, Larry.
He was trying to get me too, I guess, because he was trying to get me to send him these 2 kits for the Matt and Debbie Hayes Thunderbird card, because he kind of had me over the barrel because he had one. He knew I really was freaking looking for one.
He'd have screwed over a kid. I'd have got with Jimmy and found out where he lives.
No, I would have immediately sent Jimmy a message. Fucking, where's this fucker at? Or I would have had his address, actually. Never mind. Shit, I'd call my cousin. My cousin found out everybody fucking stealing from me. Me and him both be driving up there that fucking night.
The whole month, Indy's gonna go to that guy's house who ripped off people.
Hey, Butch.
Oops.
What got me is that just everybody in this community is so freaking cool, and you meet the nicest people, and you're still really gonna fuck them over.
When Jonathan had his live stream this morning or today afternoon, whatever, John Paul showed up in it.
Oh my God!
Not the first fucking person spoke to him.
Yeah.
He said hi, and nobody never did respond back.
I missed it. I seen your live on there, but I was at work. I missed it.
I didn't think the guy was.
What's up, Butch?
You talk to Fred Henry enough, you'll find out who he is.
Hang around this group enough, you'll find out who he is.
I just cut myself like a fucking retard.
Yeah, Ron. I'm
So
not
thank you for calling me a retard, little Jimmy. I appreciate it.
I just cut myself.
Yeah. I cut myself too. So
He does that from time to time, though. John Paul.
I hurt myself today. That's Brian's anthem.
See,
that
real.
I'd have made you proud out there. I'd have made you proud one day.
The only thing.
Two. What's up?
Yeah, I went live for 4 hours. Actually, it was like 4.5 hours.
I seen you were live. I was at work though. I was gonna jump in.
Yeah, I was only going to stay on there for about 15 or 20 minutes, just to get on and see what was going on, and ended up staying almost 2 hours.
And I was unloading truck at work, and them dummies at Cisco, I don't know what the hell they did.
Yeah,
They had all the heaviest. They had all the heaviest things stacked on top of the smallest things. So a bunch of our stuff that got delivered got crushed.
Then,
Later,
Later,
Jimmy.
Rob from Rats Live, he was on there the whole time.
Later, Jimmy G.
Larry come on there for a while.
Hey,
Hey, where the hell is Fred at? Why ain't he gotten here yet?
He was in the chat a minute ago. He said he was unloading his truck.
Oh, I know that.
He still is. He still is in chat.
Got old heifer. Love you, Fred. If you can hear me, I love you.
Here, looking for my gloss black paint. Didn't know where I put it when it was right in front of me the whole time.
Ah, come on, you bitch.
Jamie's leaving.
Jesus.
Bye.
Tell us
Come
how
on,
you
man.
feel.
You gotta talk to me nicer than that.
Fucking photo is shit.
Ah,
Say no more.
I was about to say, Josh knows all about photo etching.
Fuck you.
Speaking of photo etch, Brian, did you ever get them seatbelts made?
I'm working on it. That's why I'm cussing.
Oh, that's why you're cussing.
Yeah,
Well, have you lost any more of them?
No.
He wouldn't tell you if he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
you still messing with the seatbelts? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Actually, I saw somebody make part of it out of tape, and that's what I'm trying to use for the adjustments. And I'm trying to feed a piece of tape through the little opening, the photo etch, so I can paint it.
What's up, Terry, too?
Okay.
Just don't put seatbelts in it. Fuck it. You don't need them.
Crawl your ass in here, too.
Ah, there. Jesus God.
Okay, Fred, I got you, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, after last night, then I'd say Patrick make a trip to the electronics department to get him another damn.
What's up, Terry?
Port.
Super sport model.
He's got a technology upgrade.
Yeah.
Hello, Dalton.
Dalton?
Oh,
I haven't seen him in the chat in a while. What's going on, Dalton?
what the hell?
Hey, Doc.
Where the seats this car?
Oh, this is pissing me off.
Fingernail polish remover. I use that to clean my brushes.
That's just acetone.
Yep, it's acetone.
Expensive acetone at that.
Yeah. It's good for ungluing your fingers, too.
Got the seats for this
Take
car.
that micro thinner and mix it 50-50, and you got yourself some screw glue. Put on it.
Yeah, here's the glue I use.
Okay.
Yeah, just CA. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I see the CA on it. It's a CA glue.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Which
Nope.
is a super glue.
Bro, never thought I'd be back here.
I use the yellow label. It's the best because if you get the green label, it shoots out like a rocket. It goes everywhere. Yeah, you barely squeeze it and it shoots out like a rocket. So that's why I get the yellow.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Little Jimmy, you got no idea what she said.
Got a long way to go, buddy.
Welcome back. My thing still works.
Well, I would fucking hope so. You're like 12.
Yeah, if it don't work now, you got serious issues.
Oh, fuck you. I walked into that.
I'm 50,
Oh, I just cut this down.
I'm 52 and mine still works.
As young as you are, your shit better work.
Yeah, if it don't, just drink you some Bud Light and call it quits.
Oh, Lord. He did not just say that. He did not just fucking say that. Harry.
He's got a point.
Harry.
If you can't use it, he might as well forget it.
Oh, God.
Shit don't make no difference to me. I thought Bud Light was nasty as fuck.
Ain't no good Bud product, in my opinion, at all.
You're exactly right. There ain't a fucking one that's any good.
Bush Light was decent at least. If there was nothing else, a Bush Light would be okay.
Well, there's your problem right there. It's an Anheuser-Busch product.
They got a new
Yeah,
damn pill
I ain't
out
drinking it
now.
no more.
They got a new pill out now for these lesbians that's got depression. Yeah.
Well, I got my engine halves put together. I painted my block gloss black.
I'm more
And
of
I
a
just
Miller man myself.
From Detroit.
Ron, if I could make it to 80, I would give a shit if Mike quit or not.
Yeah, making it to 80s, the first part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I'm
That motherfucker's still gonna be flirting with nurses.
I can imagine what I'll be like at 80.
You'll still be flirting with the nurses.
That's all right. He can chase them all he wants.
Well,
When he
just
gets,
because I'm out of breath
Yeah,
on the office
yeah.
don't mean that I still can't do nothing.
Doesn't mean you won't be asking for a sponge bath every 20 minutes.
if he gets a whiff of moonshine, you better like watch out.
What?
If he gets a whiff of moonshine, you better watch out.
Oh, shit.
Dan the man.
Hey,
What's going on, Dan
Hey,
the man?
man.
Can
you hear me?
Good.
Yeah?
No echo?
No.
How are you now?
We're good. How you doing, guys?
Doing well, you?
All right, man. Terry, Josh, Miguel, model car
How's it
guy,
going?
Rick.
What's up?
How's it going, buddy?
All right,
What's up?
I got my flag mount on, Brian.
Oh, what's this shit? Here we go.
Hey, who asked before about those pin connectors? Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
they're
was
called
they were. Jimmy brought him up in his video that you sent him.
Yeah, you know what? I've been so fucking busy this week. I was outside doing landscaping all the way. I forgot I sent it to him. I got these
Yeah, I was wondering what the hell those were.
before I retired. I got a whole bag of these for my job. But you know, if you go in there, you can buy them in bulk. But I use these on my in-scale railroad. I got the tool also. So a little crimping tool.
Huh?
You put it in like this. Then you squeeze it, and that's it. No soldering required. And then you stick that in your terminal. I use that in all my my power block connections for power.
Yeah. My Leffert was saying them things make good exhaust tips.
And you can use these if you get the right size. You can use them as injector stacks too on your manifold if you want.
That's a good idea.
Well,
A lot of uses for those things.
Okay.
I'm putting headers on my motor right now.
Yeah.
well, guess what, fellas?
Chicken butt.
Somebody's moving the room. I don't know who the hell it is.
Max D's ready for primer.
That's lovely. Oh, damn, that thing's cool. I didn't realize that kit came with the spikes. I thought she just made them.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
That is basically taking an AMT Gravedigger kit and combining it with a Revell snap kit. There's not a fucking thing on it snap. No.
Hey, speaking of the Gravedigger, I actually rode in that damn truck in Wildwood, New Jersey. The National Hot Rod Association had a track set up on the sand.
Yeah.
They put you in the back seat, they strap you in, and that guy just nails it, man.
Oh, you went for a ride in the ride truck.
Yeah, in the ride truck, yeah.
Yeah.
You ever been there?
No, we're going to the World Finals this year. Me and my wife and my kids. We're going to Nashville, Tennessee in July on the 1st.
Me and my brother had a choice. We can go see Monster Jam or NASCAR in a couple months. We all chose NASCAR.
I just finished this, actually. Speaking of Gravedigger, it's funny you mentioned that.
Yeah, no, I see you building it. Yeah, I was actually in that damn thing. Man, I'll tell you what, when that guy went airborne, man, it was something else.
I spent a pretty little penny this morning. My kid, I've talked to these guys in the chat about this before and the people in the video. Right now, the primary toy contractor for Monster Jam is Spin Master. And they're the ones that won the contract this last time over Hot Wheels for building the 1/64th scale die-cast trucks.
Yeah.
And this year is Tom Mintz and Maximum Destruction's 20-year anniversary. So he's got a 20-year anniversary livery. And this year the truck is black with lava flames. So Spin Master made 5,000 of the 1/64th scale 20th anniversary Max D XX trucks. And I bought one of them this morning. Cost me $40.
40, Jesus.
But it's a collector's item, so it's going to be worth some money one day.
It's a limited production?
Yep, only 5,000 units.
Get it while you can get it, right?
Yep.
Just having dinner with
My brother's got a whole shelf full of monster trucks up there. Kid's got like probably almost 200 of them bitches.
I got a lot.
Messenger.
I got them. I got them put up. I have a bunch of them.
Who you working
Well,
on?
there's this retail store not too far away from my house my mom would always go to. And she'd always find them there and like just for like a couple bucks. And those we found the rarest ones there. We got
Eli, come here.
We got all 4 Ninja Turtle trucks, which is like a $300 set and shit.
Watch. That goes in right there. You ready? You want me to get it to go in there? Hang on. Come here. Look, come here.
Oh, I know. Put
it in right there.
Oh, wow.
I oversprayed these damn seats. They done wrinkled.
Who is that?
Who is it?
Grave digger.
Didn't Ryan Dungy drive the Gravedigger truck? My brother tried telling me that today, and I don't think that's right. Or not today.
No.
He tried telling me that, and I was like, I don't think
No,
that's
your Gravedigger drivers have been Dennis Anderson, Adam Anderson, Pablo Huffaker, Charlie Palkin, Weston Anderson, Kristen Anderson, Ryan Anderson's drove it on occasion. You've got Tyler Meninga and a couple other guys. Ryan's got his own truck called Son of a Digger, and Ryan's the freaking man, dude.
Yeah.
Ryan.
I always thought Gravedigger the Legend was a cool ass truck.
Yeah, Adam Anderson drove the Legend for a few years, and then they shelved it.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember we still have the photo upstairs. We blew it up and put it on my brother's wall when they came to St. Louis one year when we were little. We watched my brother. No, I was little back then. That was before I started drinking. But my brother had this freaking camera. He kept taking photos the whole time. And he got the photo of a Gravedigger jumping over Max D's wrecked truck. He went out there. He ran out there, took one jump, and wrecked it within the first couple minutes.
There was a World Finals event where they took turns running into each other's stuff. Like Dennis crashed his truck, and then Tom crashed his truck into Dennis's, and then Dennis came back out in another truck, crashed into that, and they went back and forth. There's this video on YouTube, and it's like a history, like a rivalry history between Dennis Anderson and Tom Mintz, and it's really, really good. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, those are two.
Dennis may be good. He's a 4-time world champion. Gravedigger is undoubtedly the most popular monster truck to ever exist. Period. Bigfoot. Well, I'm not even gonna. Bigfoot's not even in the conversation. Gravedigger is the monster truck, but there is nobody who has done the stuff that Tom Mintz has done. That's a 14-time world champion. Tom is at the absolute forefront of monster
I saw Bigfoot in action, man. I went to a tractor pull back in this was like 1980.
Yeah.
I saw him at was it Brendaburn Arena in Jersey.
Yeah.
I saw him go over a couple of car crushing event they had there.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Remember a truck that came out at the same time called King Kong?
Mm-hmm.
They're debating which was the first one. Was it King Kong or was it Bigfoot? The big debate going on.
Sure it wasn't King Crunch.
No, the truck was named King Kong. It was a Ford truck.
I always thought Bigfoot was the first monster truck.
Oh, Bigfoot was the first monster truck, but Gravedigger is the monster truck.
Oh, yeah.
Gravedigger is the most popular monster truck on the planet. There isn't anything even close to it.
Yeah.
Like the kind
People
of
who aren't even
reputation-
fans of Monster Jam, you say
like Bob
Gravedigger around
Chandler.
them, they've heard of it.
I won't knock the stuff that Bob Chandler's done for the industry. Bob Chandler's done a lot for the monster truck industry, but he's not done nowhere near what Dennis Anderson's done.
Yeah.
Like the whole Gravedigger family, like that, they've done to get monster trucks the image that they've got. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Bob did more like
Bob is more of an indie. Bob is more of an independent scene kind of guy now. He won't ever run in Monster Jam again. He's even said that he'd never race for USHRA or Feld or Monster Jam or any of those people ever again. He doesn't have a good relationship with them for some reason. But I mean, Bob Chandler he's older now too, so it wouldn't make any sense for him to get into it.
Yeah, he built some cool stuff though. That damn minivan he took and put tank tracks on.
Yeah, I saw that truck at the Georgia Dome one year. This is
That
back
truck,
before- the first year that I went to the Georgia Dome to watch Monster Jam. This was back before Bob Chandler left, and he had the track Bigfoot out there. It's a Ford Aerostar van or whatever with tracks.
Yeah, I knew it was a minivan or something. It was parked out in front of the Bigfoot's garage. It's over in Missouri down the highway a little bit.
When we went that year, they had Bigfoot 5 in the parking lot out there. They wouldn't let nobody around it, but Bigfoot 5 was in the parking lot. Bigfoot 5's the one that's got it's the biggest of the Bigfoot trucks. It's got the giant tires on it.
Yeah.
All right.
They just found one Bigfoot like overseas, and Bob bought it back and is like restoring it or something. I think it was like Bigfoot 7 or some shit. It was like an 03 F-250, the body. Some overseas dude bought it and it sat in a shipping container for 18 plus years. I just seen something on YouTube about that fucker.
Got the Viper motor done.
Damn, buddy, you work quick.
This guy builds like 5 models a day.
Yeah, no more than me. I've been working on the same damn Trans Am since Christmas.
Packing up a set of tires. Set of wheels.
I can have one done in about 2 days.
I've seen you build them in a day before on videos. Well, those are easier kits, but still, damn.
1 day. Because I
I
used the
was
right
when I
paint.
started building models. Started back. I built a Black Widow aircraft in a weekend.
Yeah, you're all nuts.
Chrome transmission, gloss black engine block, chrome oil intake, and I wouldn't say valve covers and all that. And I got my headers.
For Christ's sake, don't tell anybody in this chat room that you like to paint stuff black, because they will give you shit and they won't let you live it down. Ask me how I fucking know.
You mean they make another color besides that?
I just did about half the strands in black. What do you gotta say about that?
You can have any color you want, as long as it's black.
Yeah.
Hey, have I told you?
Well, Henry Ford.
Read Henry line today. Have I told you to kiss my ass?
Let's see. I cannot work on my interior. I painted it gloss
Fred would
black.
be proud of me.
Okay. Work on my
Be a son of a bitch.
guess.
God, this kid's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, what? Whose bright idea was it to mold this 57 like a turquoise color? Whose freaking bright idea was that?
Whoever's name's on the box.
Yeah, they need to fire that dude at AMT.
Most of the kids, AMT.
Be right back.
I post around probably 15 Revels. Like one of them.
I usually only build Revell, but I couldn't find Revell's AMT 57 Bel Air, or not AMT, motherfucker. Revell's 57 Bel Air. It was a little bit older of a kit, and it's worth a pretty penny.
Revell and Monogram seem like them kits like go to better than what the AMT and NPC kits do.
Oh, I mean, I know this, Josh. I know that Bigfoot's the first monster truck. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Gravedigger is the monster truck. He is the epitome. He is the one that made monster trucks what they are. Like, sure, Bob Chandler and Bigfoot, kind of coined it.
He started that shit.
They're the ones that started it, but without Gravedigger, monster trucks would not be where they are today.
Yeah.
It would just be a bunch of people jacking their trucks up and playing with them. Without Gravedigger, the whole industry wouldn't exist.
It wouldn't be like racing or shit like what it is now.
Like what guys like Dale Earnhardt and Richard Petty and those guys are to NASCAR is what Dennis Anderson is to monster trucks. Without him, there'd be nothing. There'd be nothing there.
Best way I've heard it described.
Just got popular all because of a fight.
No, you talking about Richard Petty. I got my NASCAR Hurt built behind me, and I've only painted the motor.
Rysdom was having audio issues. He was echoing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where the echo was coming from earlier. Well, shit. Hopefully, it gets figured out.
I thought it was you, Brian, that was echoing. It sounded like you.
No. I mean, when I talk, yeah, but when
blaming the boss man.
Yeah,
blaming the boss.
When Senior said something, Senior was echoing too. But then I muted Josh and it went away.
Hear that, Wisdom? It's all your fault.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this kit only has 87 parts.
That's that kid. I was trying to find that kid at Odie's, whatever the fuck it's called the other day. I can't find it. That damn 57 Nomad and that truck or two I was trying to find. I didn't have either of them.
Ole's doesn't.
Ole's, that's what's holding.
Ole's doesn't stock them. They buy closeout.
Ole's.
They buy closeout and whatnot, and once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah. I was able to get the Diablo, the Z06 Vet, and the 99 Mustang Cobra. So, which that Diablo, I'm thinking I'd do something stupid with it. I was watching this show on damn Motor Trend, and these dudes took a 2012 Lamborghini that was wrecked. And they shoved a 12-valve Cummins in it, twin turboed. And I really want to do that to that damn Lambo.
Well, son of a bitch.
Just to show Fred Henry what a Lambo looks like with the motor.
Charlie Mack said Jeff's model garage still sucks.
No, he wouldn't say that.
No, Charlie Mack would never say that.
Damn, I'm going to say it, and Jeff ain't even in here to defend himself.
That's his favorite channel.
Yep.
You can't get enough of it.
Tabs on.
Got nudie pictures of Jeff all over his modeling room wall.
Fucking Fred sent me one of him. I don't even want to hang it. Bleach my eyes when I opened up that shop card.
What's going on?
Yeah, my wife took a look at that card. She said, "Who the heck is that?" I said, "Oh, he's part of the community." She goes, "What community?" I said, "No, not that community. the model car community." She said, "Oh, okay."
Probably said, "Sure."
Okay. I'm done having this conversation. Okay.
Just tell her he drinks Bud Light.
Oh!
Shots fired.
Oh, Fred ain't even in here.
Oh man, he might get his face on a fucking can.
If he's listening, I'm sure he's laughing.
Fred, you better get in here.
He's listening.
Damn, Fred.
No, he won't jump in the chat. He'll send you a text message.
Yeah, you know him in technology. He's working on it.
He'll be in here.
It wasn't me that time, Pappy.
Fred, have you told Miguel to kiss your ass today?
Oh man, somebody gonna catch hell.
Hey, Jerry. I see you in here.
Oh, that goes into the dash. Okay. So, let's see, where's the dash?
Oh, man.
Can y'all hear this buzzing from this light above me?
That ain't a light that's buzzing. Don't you lie to us.
Buzzing. That's a
This light above me makes a weird noise, and damn, it's fucking annoying.
You took Toy Story just a little too seriously, didn't you? You got your own toys named Buzz and Woody.
Yeah, fuck you. Kiss my ass.
He has a pet bee named Buzz, and he has a block of Woody.
There's this picture of Buzz and Woody, and Buzz is standing there with his arm on Woody's shoulder, and it says, "See, Buzz? This is Andy's mom's toys, and their name are Buzz and Woody, too."
I feel like someone's made that before. That's got to be a thing.
All right. I got my firewall done.
Well, congrats. You've done more than me today. I ain't even touched this fucking thing.
What's up, Woody?
On.
Hey, Chupapi.
What's the? What's going on, Terry?
Oh, Woody, we were just talking about you. Or Josh was. It was kind of weird.
Oh, no, that's Terry, too.
And I know who.
Okay, that's done.
What is it?
Trinidad chicken tacos.
Oh, fuck.
I can make it and bring you some if you want.
No, I just ate like an hour and a half ago.
Oh.
Eat again. Fucking eat again.
I would have waited if I had known what we were having.
Well, you need to eat again. You're a growing boy, and you look like you're fixing to be anorexic. You need to eat again.
The only thing growing is my fucking belly.
I don't want to hear no back talk. You're eating again.
I kind of want.
Oh, severe storm alert. Tornado warning. Oh, shit.
Somebody needs to turn their
Yeah,
dildo off.
Yes.
That's me. I'm getting a tornado
Wait,
warning on my phone.
He was being told that
Yeah.
wasn't his light
That's a big.
vibrating.
That's a
Fucking
big
weirdo.
ass vibrator. Yeah.
That is a big ass vibrator.
I'm a big ass dude.
A big ass dude or a big ass? Just a big ass.
Apparently, you used to
Or
drink Bud
both.
Light.
Oh, yeah, I fucking love Bud Light.
Bud Light shit.
It's like, I drink Bud Light and I vote Democrat.
More like Democrat.
Yeah.
Pretty good, Woodster. How about yourself? Glad to
Funny
see you
video I've
come
seen
back to
about
the
is a
win
dude
battle,
saying
baby.
he's got to replace his transmission oil and he's pouring Bud Light in his tranny. It's tranny oil and he pours it in his transmission of his Dodge.
I just had it. What it looks like it's in there. Not too bad. Yeah, I found vinegar about that the '78 Dodge D100 kit that comes with the mini bike. The frame is similar to this Dodge VTS.
My truck needs a lift kit.
I'm actually working on, well, haven't touched them in a long time. I've actually got 2 of those BTS kits in progress. One is getting a Hellcat swap, and the other one is getting a 12 valve with 4-wheel drive and a lift kit with a welding bed.
That's what I'd do to one if I had one. That's what I'm trying to look for one.
Yep, got to build the welding bed for it. That won't be no big deal, though.
I want to find 2. I want to make it an extended cab.
The problem with the VTS kit, though, is the bed and the cab are molded in one piece. So if you want to do a different kind of bed, you have to cut the bed off of the cab and then take a piece of sheet styrene and make a new
Cab back.
panel behind the cab, back cab panel for it.
Just cut the bed sides off it and have the floor of the bed as your flatbed. That's a redneck flatbed. I did that damn 72 Chevy. I put a 12 valve in. I couldn't find a flatbed to fit that big sucker. The bed on that thing was longer than a damn long bed for these damn Chevy trucks.
What are you doing, Hattie? Goofy thing.
All right.
The sequel.
My exhaust.
Oh.
I did that wrong, but I just know it's up.
I'm gonna get some other wheels together for another monster truck I want to build one day.
I'm sitting there looking at the damn motor on this 1/8 Trans Am. I've got the valve cover on upside down. I've already wired the motor.
Yeah. Good job. What did we learn?
I know. I'm proud of
What did you
myself.
learn?
I'm learning.
Learn from your
What?
mistakes.
What did we learn, Jimmy?
You know what? Whoever just said learn from your mistakes, I've been being told that for 6 years of my life. Still haven't learned.
You ain't watching John Paul videos while you're not with us, are you?
I'll use that.
That was a good one, actually. Yeah, fuck
He's
it.
been watching
I just
John Paul instructional videos. How to. He's a
I created the mold for those parts.
he's a premium subscriber.
I owned the car that they used to make those molds with, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, he did a how-to video on how to build this kit. That's probably why
I got a how-to video on how to put dentures in, you bastards.
He don't have any.
That's probably why I glued my dashboard in upside down.
Talking about
You
me.
fellas want to learn how to spit out teeth? Just call Fred Henry. I'll be there in a minute. Fred can teach me how to spit teeth out. I'm not good at anything else on YouTube but spitting out teeth. Just ask Fred Henry.
Well, fellas, I want to
Jesus,
gotta go with
Lord.
Dude, it's not hard to get me laughing, I swear.
Where is my channel going?
Oh shit!
Oh, Lord. That would be funny to watch Fred hit that motherfucker, though.
Oh, I'd pay to see that.
It'd be funny to watch anybody hit that motherfucker, to be honest with you.
Mm-mm. It'd be funny to watch anybody think they could hit
Don't
Fred
even
Henry.
say nothing to him. Just walk up and bust him square in the mouth.
Better get lung cancer off that motherfucker. Just stand beside him.
No,
Yeah, no, I watched John Paul's how-to.
I created the cure.
I watched John Paul's how-to video on how to build this Trans Am. It's probably why my front suspension is on the back of the car.
I like the color of that one.
I bet. I need to paint the backside of that damn thing. Yeah, I bet I damn do.
No, shh.
Go outside and spray into a
That
little
car's too big. I keep bumping into it.
exhaust
Keep
system.
breaking shit.
Oh, God.
All right, so I know how I'm going to fix this valve cover. I'm just going to leave the car, turn the opposite direction, and you won't notice it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna call John Paul and
No, I just won't show the left side of the car.
instructions on how to fix something.
Y'all
Well,
can
yeah,
have
he
a
probably
video
invented the
chat.
mold for this car.
Listen, y'all can have a video chat on how to fix it, and y'all can sit down and drink a couple of Bud Lights together.
Yep.
Y'all can share
Sit
some
there and
real.
listen to him hack and cough for 40 minutes.
Can't tell if he's choking on cigarettes or. Never mind.
His Woody toy.
Mickey Mouse.
Clubhouse.
I'm inside, on inside.
Okay, now.
Let's fire up the old soldering iron. Tell him, hey. Wow, loud.
Hey,
May have to put a second coat on it. Got it painted. Now let that dry.
I'm really
Fred,
damn
how long
scared.
does it take to plug in a freaking USB stick and plug a microphone in and a camera in? Jesus.
Yeah. He must be rewiring a fucking thing.
Who, me?
No, Fred.
Oh, Pappy. Trying to get that USB port hooked up.
Yeah, Pappy, you still got to come defend yourself from what was said earlier.
Pappy, it's the square one.
Well, I know what his problem is. It's fucking not snapped together.
No, actually it is. He ain't got no.
No,
He don't
it
need no
snapped
glue.
together, come to think of it.
He don't need any glue.
No,
Where
his
are we
first
going?
issue is he's
That's
watching
what I
John
was-
Paul's how-to video on how to do it.
Yeah.
Go watch his video and he'll show you right there how to do it.
You watch. There'll be a video on his channel later on how to plug in USB cables.
He had a video posted yesterday where he's doing a live on explaining what all you get for the membership.
What
That's
model
why
you
go in
get?
there and put it, not a goddamn
Membership? What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, he's supposed to be a
You got a
fucking video
membership. You
gamer
didn't
now
know
or
that?
some shit. I thought he quit making models to play video games with a bunch of 14-year-olds and stuff.
Yeah, he's been doing that too. Or was.
Creepy bastard.
Now he's
No, I haven't seen that.
Now he's building that ninja motorcycle for that damn girl up there in New York.
Lord have mercy.
You sure know an awful lot about what he's building.
Yeah, I mean, watching him, Terry.
Well,
I had been looking up some stuff on OBS.
well, I don't fucking watch him, but it comes up on my notification that he's
Yeah, whatever.
On your notifications, that means you're still subscribed to him.
Yeah, I'm up to him.
I had been looking up some stuff a while back ago on
I just want to see
OBS,
how stupid Ice is doing.
and he's
Oh,
done
you getting all this inside information through your membership?
Yeah.
How much is he charging you for that membership, Terry?
He had done a how-to on OBS, and I'm looking at it going. So it come up in my.
There will be on ice skates by God when I was fucking joining his membership.
It come up on my feed because I had been searching on YouTube for it, and I sat there about 2 minutes trying to watch him explain how to use something he don't know how to fucking use. I'm like,
Oh, that OBS video he got.
yes.
Yeah.
You don't even know how to use it, and you're sitting here doing.
Yeah, he got
video.
one and fucking couldn't even look it up his own self. Much less tell somebody else how to do it.
Yeah.
Don't you say that he invented what the fuck were you talking about? UPS?
Fail.
UPS.
Yeah, you failed on that one.
Fail.
IBS. Well, I don't know. I couldn't know what the fuck it was called. I want to say UPS. I was like, that ain't right.
He invented IBS, irritable bowel syndrome.
Or in
I
his
don't even know
case,
what IBS is.
Or in his case, irritable bitch syndrome.
IBS is irritable bowel syndrome.
Well, I know this. I'm talking about
No,
JP.
No, Jimmy asked. He didn't know what IBS was.
Oh.
Hey,
That doesn't surprise me.
Louis.
I miss my fucking flip phone. It's complicated ass shit.
Louis, yeah. How's it going, man?
Who's in the chat here?
Yes.
Private Goo in the house.
I forgot whose egg playing.
Unplug that motherfucker. Lord have mercy, that thing stinks. Whew.
Mm. Yeah, you tell her.
Shut your face.
Stay hydrated.
You say you needed to hydrate? That was Brian that started hydrating for the evening.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to.
I was fixing to say, I give it a little bit.
I'm working with photo etch.
You fucking need it here in a minute.
A full case of Coors Light upstairs.
And I'm going back and forth so the photo etch don't piss me off too much.
Brian, you going to South Carolina on the 20th of next month?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Snappy Pappy.
Well, we're going to try to swing it. Oh, shit. There it is.
There goes the neighborhood.
Nah, fuck.
I hope you ain't talking.
Yeah, it's back.
You're going to show us next snap.
I am talking, but first thing I'm gonna say, senior, kiss my ass.
Hey, there's plenty of videos on YouTube on how to hook computers and stuff up, right?
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, John Paul does a very good.
Hang on a minute. Wait. Hey, y'all hush a second. I'm waiting on it. Fred, go ahead.
Hold on a minute, Josh. Hey, Jimmy.
What's up?
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Okay. No.
Thank you. Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Kiss my ass.
I love you too, buddy.
Back at you. Hey, Jimmy. Shut the fuck up again.
No.
Hey, Pappy.
Nah, I'm good.
What you want, Senior?
You're over modulating.
I'm over modulating. Hold on. Let me kill the. Hold on.
Well, you're on my end anyway.
How about now?
That's a little better.
Fuck me hard.
Sound fun to me.
No, I'd rather not.
How about now?
Pappy
Before,
been
hot
drinking-
balls.
Pappy
about it?
definitely been drinking Bud Light. He's asking men to fuck him hard.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Pappy.
Kiss my eye.
We love you too.
Is that any better, Senior?
Yeah.
I may have. Hold on. I may have my setting on my microphone up too high. Hold on. Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
Please, man.
It was good when you first turned it down.
Yeah, I know. It's probably better when I wasn't saying nothing.
Well, certainly better than it was last night.
Thank you, Rick. Yeah, we figured it didn't. Well, I say we figured it out.
Oh yeah, I loved the live last night, Fred. That was a good job.
Thank you. Even though I had two of them.
Yeah, okay, Lewis.
Oh, is Lewis in here? What's going on, little buddy?
He wants to know who's ovulating.
Who's ovulating?
At the time. I didn't know it was that time of the month.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of your stream last night. We were at Bob Evans right when you started.
Oh man, what's everybody doing? What's going on, Dan?
Hey, what's going on? I haven't seen you since yesterday. What's going on?
Yeah, I know. Long time no see. Long time no see.
It's been a long time, man.
Hey, who's this guy over here creating pictures over here? Some guy named Michael Nickel. Do I know you? Hey, have we ever stood toe to toe?
We have. We weren't nose to nose, but we were toe to toe.
Hey, about a year ago, you'd have been belly to belly with him.
Watch your mouth.
Hey, Andrew. Hope you had a good time with your mom.
And Brian, I thought you said.
Yeah, and then he started drinking Bud Light.
Hey, Andrew. What's going on, little buddy? Hope you had a good time at your prom.
How's it going, Andrew?
Oh, God.
Good time at what?
Yeah, hey, Andrew.
What's going on, Terry 2, 3, 1494, whatever the hell we're calling you this week? Oh, there's Woodster. Great, just great. Hey, Johnny. Who else got in here? Papa Stewart? Yes, sir. We got Papa Z and Papa Stewart now.
Charlie Mack was in here a while ago.
Yeah.
Brad Underwood. Hello, Brad Underwood.
Fuck Jeff.
Hi, Brad.
Not Jeff. Damn, pay attention. I said Charlie Mack.
Well, that's how we announce Charlie Max. You know, screw Jeff.
He knows we're talking about him. He's got super hearing. He'll jump in here in a second.
Did I hear somebody say earlier that they were hydrating? There we go.
I'll go up there and hydrate.
Time for me to pop. Hey,
I'm about to go to a Mexican restaurant and hydrate.
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero. Oh, damn.
Senior, before you even ask it, yes, we went to dinner. No, I did not have no dessert. And no, we did not go to the Marietta Diner.
Well, that just took 15 minutes conversation out of it.
Well, that's a whole lot of things you didn't do.
Yeah, and no, I did not go to Hobby Lobby. And no, there was no Chevelle kits purchased today.
Oh, wow.
I call bullshit.
And I did not go to Hobby Town. But we did go by. We were by Hobby Town.
Like a router or a USB port.
You know what I bought, Senior? I bought I bought a docking station, which has got multiple. It's got 3.0 USB ports. It's got the USB-C. It's got HDMI. It's even got the little SD card, micro card insert.
Yeah.
So, but it's powered up by the supply. You know, the power supply for the laptop, and then it powers up the laptop. So,
yeah.
Really?
But I got
What kind of fucking alien technology are you fucking talking about?
It's a fancy splitter. Is that what it is?
That's what it is, Rick. It really is. It's a fancy ass splitter. It is a fancy splitter. What's going on,
I can
Mr.
have
Blue
10.
Ridge model?
It's probably got a place to plug a phone into it too, don't it?
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm glad you said that, Senior. I'm not running off Wi-Fi tonight. I'm running directly hardlined into the Ethernet. So yeah,
cool.
Yeah, so while I was there, we've been meaning to go ahead and just make everything hardline in here. So we just did that. That's what I was doing. I was trying to get all that shit hooked up, and Brian was like, "Will you get your ass in here?" I'm like, "Me and technology, come on, bro. You know we don't work good together." Oh my, Brian, you learning new curse words tonight?
No, not yet.
Bullshit. You just wait the fucking night's over.
No, he's been saying plenty of the old ones.
I'm a little too old to learn new cuss words.
Oh, bullshit. Let me break out some of my naval terms.
No, no.
You guys, any of you guys put working lights on any of your models? Who's that dude who puts the lights on all of his models?
Seamus.
Seamus, yeah, Seamus does. None of us do it. Damn tedious little shit.
Yeah, I'm 100 years younger than you, Brian, and I have to disagree with that.
100 years younger.
God darn, that means I'm 110. Watch your mouth.
Damn, that makes you all old as fuck.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out what I've done to deserve. I'm 100 years old.
Jimmy, you're like 16.
Yeah, because
I
mean, you're like 8 years older than I am. I mean, you're 8 years younger than I am. Fuck.
About to turn 17.
See you, Josh.
17.
You're still a baby.
Have a good day.
You're still a baby.
All right, Mr. Josh. Have a good one, buddy.
Good night.
Your nuts ain't even wet yet.
Hey, Jimmy, you got your wick
drop.
Have you got your wick wet yet?
Yeah, no shit.
He can have Ken in here, Ron.
What's his name?
I don't think we got it wet yet. Better put a helmet on that soldier.
I'm gonna give you one critique, Jonathan. I'm gonna give you one critique, Jonathan. You hear me?
Put me back on the screen. I'm trying to give all you a message.
All right.
Jonathan, can you hear me? Or can we not hear you?
Speak.
Use your big boy voice.
I'm gonna give you one critique on the chassis. On the chassis, you got
That's
words on the bottom of something.
That's the body.
I do.
Yeah, that's the chassis. Whatever that is painted gray has got lettering on it. That should be sanded off.
It looks like a guy.
Yep.
I know
Right
we're
there.
gonna look at the bottom side of that damn thing
Whatever
anyway.
that is gray and silver.
That's the gas tank. Look like.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yeah, you got Revell or AMT on there. That you need to sand that stuff off.
Ain't nobody gonna look at the underside of that truck.
you ain't never been to a model show, have you?
You ain't been to no IPMS show.
I'm taking something to a shelf and I'll sand it off, but if it's just gonna sit on my shelf, I don't care. I ain't gonna waste a piece of sandpaper on that shit.
My critique is that he's using the kit chassis instead of a 3D printed one by that Hobbyworks dude.
Oh,
Yeah, but that weird
Hey,
dude.
he's
I think his
doing
name
it.
was Mason or some shit. Weird.
Hey, speaking of that Hobbyworks dude, where'd he move to?
Nowhere.
He ain't yet.
Where's he moving to?
St. Louis.
Living in his car.
St. Louis.
Home of the big arch.
Lord have mercy.
You really moving to St. Louis?
Yes, I'm moving to St. Louis.
Damn, me and your neighbors.
He getting close.
My wife's going to be working at Scott Air Force Base.
Wow.
Man, that's right down the road from my damn house.
Oh, yeah? Where you at, Jimmy?
I'm over in Caseyville. It's down the highway a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's down the highway. Might be down.
Find out it's 6 hours away or some shit.
Might be down.
No, not 6 hours away. It's like probably
All I
10
know
minutes.
is
away
Oh,
from me.
no, Jimmy,
halfway
he's
to-
definitely down a dirt road.
Halfway to Acme. I got half the drive next year or this
Yeah,
year.
Hey,
I,
settle down.
I was about to say.
That's true.
Golly, Ron, I don't know how old that makes you if Brian's 100. Let's see, that would make me 108.
Too fucking old.
108.
Let's see. So
Wasn't Ron a juice private at the Last Supper?
oh Lord.
Oh Jesus.
He was the one you see in the photo filling everybody's drink.
Oh God, that's funny.
I was the only one that left a tip.
You know, I got to do
Yeah, you were the only one that's
Papa
been
Z's
around
the
long
one I
enough
like
to have
to
the
act.
money to leave a tip.
I was escorted out for some reason. I don't know why.
Fred's so old, his social security number is 1.
2, thank you.
Yeah.
Rick was number 1.
3. He's after senior and Rick.
Rick's old. When he was in the Navy, they were hollering row. So y'all leave him alone. He was around before Social Security. Social Security numbers.
Hey, you know, I was part of the artillery group. You know, we were chunking rocks
in the American Revolution. Yeah, we know, Fred.
Oh, I thought you were using catapults.
No, they were still using muskets when he was fighting.
Those were on the battleships, man.
row.
Yeah, you got the drummer. Bam, bam.
Hell, in their day, it wasn't row your boat; it was row your moat.
Isn't that a damn truth?
Jimmy, what city did you say you're in?
Caseyville.
Indiana?
Nah, Illinois.
Oh fuck! Sorry, dude.
There's a Caseyville, Indiana.
No, I hadn't heard that before. I was just guessing.
I'm gonna look it up. I wonder if there is. Maybe that's where all my damn packages are going.
Didn't we tell you to turn your fucking vibrator off, Jimmy?
No, this dude keeps calling me, and I don't really want to talk right now.
Put that fucker on vibrate. That's irritating.
Well, you already
It
have.
is on vibrate.
That's what's making all the damn
That's
noise.
his problem.
That's why it's shaking there.
I can't have my ringer on because then my ringer will go off in this. My ringer's fucking Brock Lesnar's theme.
Oh shit!
Lay that fucker over on the
Literally
damn
are
bed.
right down the road. Fucking Jimmy and I are going to be drinking beer.
Man, we're drinking those.
He's going to have to buy it.
You know we love our Bud Light.
Yeah, I hope you like Bud Light, Meg.
Miguel, you can't contribute to a minor.
That's why I said he's going to have to buy it.
Yeah.
I'll buy it.
I'm gonna be staying in Shiloh.
Miguel, how tall are you?
6 foot.
That's how tall I am. Me and you will be just fine. I'll grow my beard out.
Tall or wide? Wait, never mind. It's the same. It's the same.
Yeah, you're
I'll straight admit, I'm 6 foot, 273 pounds.
Yeah, you're taller.
Good. Built like a fucking ox.
That's what I told him.
You're
That's
every
what I
Built
told
like
him.
hang on a minute, hold up. You ain't built like an ox. You built like a pack of chewed bubble gum. Let's just go ahead and get that out there. You're a pack of chewed bubble gum. You ain't.
Yeah,
You
and I'm
ain't fooling
glad.
nobody.
And I'm glad you told us that. In case you ever fall in a bucket of shit, we'll know how much to dip up.
I'm built like an ox.
I'm
300 pounds.
I'm 6 foot 390.
I'll start wearing my hoodie that says "Built like a Mack truck." On the back of it, it says big and it says fat and white.
Oh God! I love it.
That was a gag gift that I actually enjoyed.
Did you have to gag for it?
No, I wasn't drinking no Bud Light.
You gonna dechrome those wheels,
No.
model car guy? You
This
gonna
is all the
dechrome
crumb
those?
stuff in the kit. It's rims, headlight bezels, mirrors, exhaust tips, and disc brakes.
Put a little black wash on them rims. They look really good.
Racist.
What, model car guy, what's your name?
Jonathan?
Nice to meet you, Jonathan. My name's Pappy. Everybody calls me Pappy except for my enemies. They call me asshole.
Or unless your name
No,
is Hobby
don't let him lie to you. His
If your
name is Snappy
Hobby
Pappy.
Barn, if your name is Hobby Barn, his name is Snappy Pappy.
Yeah.
His name is Snappy Pappy. Don't you lie to him, Fred.
Happy Pappy.
There you go.
In here.
I'm gonna get me a red Sharpie and I'm disc brakes.
Charlie Mac, what's up, brother?
Woody sucks.
You mentioned Sharpies. Whoever thought of using Sharpies on models was a genius.
So does Jeff, Mac.
He's already mentioned that a couple times. So.
Just thought I'd remind him.
Yeah, I'm trying to go right back. Come in here.
I use that.
Look at the spot.
He probably lost out west somewhere.
Good. Mind your business. Go sit. You, Mr. Damn business.
I need some extra thin. Daggum.
Jabus.
Sound Sam, Jeff Senior.
Nobody says I'm hurt.
They're exchanging pleasantries.
I would expect nonetheless.
No, me either.
Be right back, gents.
All right, okay.
All right.
What do you
gotta go break up the fight.
Ground backing onto the clip, Fred.
What about the clip?
The clip.
Oh, sorry. You had me at clip, but I didn't know we was going to talk about a clip. What about it now?
He heard that, got excited.
Blew it on.
Someone in the chat has a clip. What's going on?
Yeah, anybody that drank Bud Light.
Bud Light drinkers.
Oh, good.
I got one of my disc brakes done.
Hell yeah.
Just a red
Bless them
Sharpie.
Chrome.
Jonathan, earlier I heard you say how you build a model. How quickly?
Depending on the kit and what paints I use, normally about 2-3 days.
Wow.
And
Dang, I've been working on this Trans Am since Christmas, and I still ain't even painted it.
And are you using all Rust-Oleum paints there, Jonathan? Like someone we know?
What's wrong with Rust-Oleum?
I
What's wrong with it? Premium paint brand.
I use
Premium paint
Rust-Oleum
brand.
too. They're in these little square bottles.
Dan talking about HBI guy.
An HBI guy, he's got stock in that Rust-Oleum, man.
Yeah.
Terry, I know you didn't just hold up a can of Krylon.
Damn, I didn't even see Terry. Sorry. Hey, man. What's going on?
Hiding out.
You don't want to know. I've been moving.
You moving too?
Next week's gonna be the big move. We're gonna be out of here.
All right.
Come move up with me and Miguel.
I may be down on the computer for a week or two, and then but I mean I'll be in the chat.
They fix the damn doors and stuff, Terry.
Finally.
All right, I got the second one done.
Well, I seen
Now
you went
put 'em
on
onto
there last
the
Sunday.
cross.
You gonna be on tomorrow?
Cross member. Thanks for
Talking about me, Terry?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Thanks.
Still gonna be moving. Still gonna be moving.
Where are you moving to? Anywhere close?
Yeah,
where
it's
you at?
All right, y'all, dinner's ready. I'm gonna head up out of here.
About 10, 12 miles from where I'm at now.
Nah, okay.
All right.
Hi, Jimmy.
That was good hanging with y'all.
Yeah, man.
What is it tonight? Is it tacos tonight?
No, it's Bud Light.
God.
God,
Yeah, we're gonna paint her nail. We're gonna paint her nails when we're at it.
Like, can you imagine
Well,
what they're
hey,
gonna look
Jimmy,
like?
since you're having Bud Light, think about us when you squat the piss.
Oh, Patron. Yeah, Patron.
His picture will be on a Bud Light can next. You
Bud
watch.
Light, I'm gonna go get a real.
Oh yeah. See ya.
All right, take it easy. Tequila.
You can't talk about drag racing around him. It means something totally different.
Yeah, with all that.
Tequila.
Oh man, I'm tired.
Hey, Ryan.
I'll be back.
What's going on, Ryan?
I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff.
All right, bro.
So take it easy.
See you, Miguel.
All right,
Cheers.
Miguel.
All right, take care, man.
All right. I got my disc brakes on.
How's it going, Ryan?
Whoa. Hey, Brian. You know I showed you these. I was going to use these headers, these little dump headers that comes out to the side of this Brodex engine. I glued them when me and you was talking this morning, I glued them on like I had good sense. Tried to mount them tried to take the engine once I had them mounted in there. Nah, they didn't want to play nicely. I was like, well, shit.
They
Really?
didn't fit?
Nah, fuck no. So I was just like, you know what? I'm going to go, as much as y'all make fun of these 67 Chevelle, look at what I pulled out. I just pulled out the old 67 Chevelle headers.
And it'll fit perfectly, I bet. And I
They
know you
fit
got a bunch
right.
of extra of those.
Imagine that.
Now, you know you ain't got none.
Hey, Ryan.
RPM gate.
Greetings, everybody.
Howdy.
Hey, man, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Oh, you know, I'm doing good.
What's
Done
going on,
impersonating
Kevin
Glenn for a bit.
Hey, Kevin.
What are we impersonating tonight?
Model cars with Glenn.
Oh.
That guy's a pisser, man.
Oh, he's fucking
Well,
hilarious.
Yeah. You see his whole band there, Ed Roth characters?
Yeah.
Godzilla's on the guitar.
Jungle Jim and Pam.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
Jungle
Pam.
Jungle Pam. Mm.
Oh,
I want to
man.
get a little Linda Vaughn. I think she'd
Oh,
be
whoa. Hang on, man. Hold
Back
on.
up a bit.
There you go. Let's look. Put me on big screen, Brian.
Uh-oh.
Linda says hello.
It's
upside down.
We can see the damn thing.
It's upside down.
You got it upside down.
Well, fuck. Here you go.
How else do you
want me to
69
stand on
Linda?
my fucking head and look at it?
Just because you turn it upside down, we still can't see under that dress.
Yeah, See,
Oh,
Linda
my
says
God,
hello.
Jesus. Somebody's been drinking Bud Light.
Yeah.
It was a lot easier to 69 or the other way there, Fred.
Oh,
Yeah, I got some better Linda
Yeah,
Vaughn, man.
and the man's got
Oh, wait a minute. But then again,
Yeah,
too.
look at that, man.
There you go.
I got a nice flag girl for you, Fred.
There you go.
There's something. Papa Z. You know, there's.
Yeah, I designed that.
What's the saying? All together now.
Shinier than a diamond in a goat's ass.
Shinier than a diamond in a goat's ass.
Oh, that's good.
Back in '69.
Terry, too, I think you're muted.
Okay, here comes.
What? Think my what?
Oh, I thought you were just saying something. I saw your mouth moving, but I didn't hear it.
No, I'm still
Terry
looking
does that a
around
lot.
trying to move stuff around in here to get things kind of. It's in the shambles right now. See, there's right here where I'm sitting. There used to be models right there.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, I was going to say a while ago, the wall looks like it's getting a lot better than what it was.
Yeah, it's a lot bare. And right behind here, there used to be a shelf here with all kind of models on it. It's gone. So,
Progress.
Had to go pick up a dryer today that I bought from a customer that I met in Lowe's, and the dryer's pretty much like brand new. Took real good care of it, so I went and picked it up today. So
cool.
I was going to spend
Door fixed for you?
Huh?
So they got that door fixed for you?
Yeah, kind of. I'm gonna go in there, and they put some big ass wood screws on the backside of the door frame, and I didn't see that, so I'm gonna go in there and get all of it caulked and sanded and paint the door frame again, so you can't see all the damn bolts and shit they put in it. They do chicken shit work.
Yeah, it's not the best way to fix it, but for now, I guess it'll work a little bit.
Right. Well, it was busted all to pieces. I mean, it wasn't no if, and, or but about it, but it looks better than what it did. I can grant you. The rest of it, I'll fix.
As long as it latches on the door striker, it holds 80% of whatever pressure it gets.
Well, let's see what you think. That was the door. That was the door jamb for the front door. That's what they call
the sheriff's department.
That's what they call fixed.
Oh, that's fixed.
No.
Yeah.
So,
You need some, like 2 or 3 inch screws.
that ain't even the first damn picture of it.
That needs a damn whole new fucking door frame.
Yeah.
No, all you gotta do is bump the damn door, and the door will come open.
Yeah, that ain't good enough. But
I mean, that's what it looked like to begin with.
That looked like some door frames I kicked in back during the day.
Yeah.
The damn deadbolt didn't even have its little old clevis in it. So, but it's better, much better than it was. I mean, the little bit of shit that I need to do that front door won't take probably 10 minutes to fix. So
Yeah. You had some like 3 inch screws or something that you can put in there before you can pull that.
I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm putting some 3-inch screws in each one of the clasps, the door clasp, and deadbolt.
Yeah, that'll pull that gap together and make it a lot tighter.
Yep.
Hey, Brian, we were talking, me and you was chatting back and forth this afternoon about your AR pistol.
Herpes.
Where did you pull that up at about the about the stock?
Oh,
That's the
oh,
pistol brace.
That's hot there. Pork chop.
that's a little on the warm side.
That's the pistol brace ruling that the Biden administration put out.
The who?
Pistol brace.
The Biden administration put out?
Yeah.
What's the Biden administration?
It's a ruling. It's a new rule. It's being challenged. They're being sued for it. But
It's probably still in the Supreme Court because anything with an AR upper, when I say, it's got an AR upper frame, is considered an AR. It don't matter if it's got a shoulder, if it's got shoulder harm, or if it don't.
Or semi-auto?
The barrel length is considered pistol because
what is
under a 10-inch barrel, so it's considered a pistol.
That's okay. And where
shotgun off.
What you showed me as far as where that torque tube is, it's got that lot ring that I kept giving reference to. It's got that little detent. It's got a lock detent to it where it's been punched with a center punch where you can't spin it around.
Right.
The only thing would be if you turn, I mean, I don't see how it can be challenged because you take that nut, you spin it, you break it loose, you turn it 2 threads, then you're able to take that torque tube out. That torque tube is what compresses the spring that goes back to the ejector mech.
Mm-hmm.
And all you would have to do, what I showed you that was on the shelf, you take that, you put the new tube in, you put the equalizer back in there on the torque tube, push it, or you thread that all the way down to where it's a comfortable fit. Then you lock that torque tube, or you lock it down with that nut again.
Mhm.
Now, as far as from the upper assembly to the barrel, same thing. You could unscrew that. That's that tool I was telling you about. You can unscrew that and buy any barrel you want.
I know. I know, and the only way you can have the butts, the shoulder stock, is to put a longer barrel on it. With the barrel that's on it, the federal government considers it a pistol.
Right.
Hey, Jeff.
Considered a pistol. So the pistol, and then they consider the standard shoulder stock.
Yeah, settle down.
Yeah, that's a stabilizing brace. Is all it is. Yeah.
Yeah, they consider that. They call it a pistol brace, but it's not a brace.
It's not a brace. No,
it's not a brace. We know that, but it's considered a pistol brace because the gun is a pistol.
Yeah,
and because it's got the short barrel.
Oh God, we have got a.
You get your well pump fixed, Jason?
Fucked up federal government right now.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep, he was able to take a bath. You know what it was? His I don't know. He's in the chat, but he showed me a picture of a set of contactors. It looked like it came off of the Ark. It was rusty. Oh boy, shit! Hell, I'm already getting sleepy. I guess so. It's
Fred, did you see my mock-up earlier?
No, I didn't see anything earlier. I was a little too busy in there cussing.
Check his shit out.
Well, I'm glad you got it fixed.
Put me on the big screen, Brown, please.
Whoa! I seen you working on some damn big tires.
Look nice.
Wow.
Hell yeah, it's looking good.
Wow.
That uses the Revell maximum destruction snap tight body tires and wheels with a
Snappy Josh
extremely altered Gravedigger chassis. All the white is scratch built. The floor pan has been moved back about an inch. It's been converted to front engine.
You painting it black?
The chassis will be black, yeah. The body will be like a aluminum color, like the real truck. It'll look like the real truck when it's done, but it just sets down on there like that. It'll be like my Gravedigger truck, where the body will be. You'll be able to take the body off the off the chassis. I just fixed up the flag earlier, so this should be, if everything goes well, this will be in South Carolina with me.
I don't know what.
Here, I thought you'd have the chassis already black.
Oh, is that what that was, Jason? Was the pressure switch? I thought that was a pressure switch. Wait, look. Where'd you get that body, Joe?
That is from the 1/24th scale Revell Max D snap tight kit.
Ooh.
I robbed the body, the spikes, the stickers, and the Maximus things on the sides of the doors. I robbed all that out of the snap kit along with the tires and wheels. And then the axles that come in the Gravedigger kit, I milled the inside of them out and was able to use the metal axle that, it's just a regular old metal axle.
Yeah.
And I was able to push it through, and then I was able to hook the Max D tires up on the outside of the actual the kit axles for the Gravedigger truck. And it worked out great. I was able to rob the coilovers out of that kit. So now the truck's on coilovers like the real truck.
Hello, Marcy.
It'll be nice. I can't wait to see it when it gets done. So
Well,
Jeff
it's got
Elliott,
way
what's
more
going
than
on?
enough
Kevin
glue
Smith.
on it not to be a snap kit anymore.
Hey, Marcy.
I just took the snap kit. I just used the body out of the snap kit. Everything else is.
Yeah. Well, if good Lord's willing, the creek don't rise, this red Nova will be there. I may bring the Corvette and bring the probably my USAC bull. I thought I'm only gonna take 3. All that other shit, I done retired that shit.
Hey guys, I'm out of here. You guys take care. Nice chatting with you. Well,
All right, Dan.
All right, Dan, the man.
Take care.
Yep.
See you, Dan.
Have a good weekend.
Catch you later, Dan.
Coming
See
in,
you,
buddy.
bro.
Take it easy, guys.
I have built a truck. I've only built one. It's a snap tight kit too. It's the USA 1132 scale kit. I don't have the model with me, but
Yeah. And see, I just finished this about a month ago. This is AMT's Gravedigger kit. It's the actual full kit. The only thing I changed was I changed the wheels. I used Spin Master's got these die-cast 1/24th scale trucks, and I bought one on eBay and took the wheels out of it. And what I've been doing is cutting all this excess stuff out and just using this center part back to this area behind here.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been using this with the wheel backs that come in this kit. So you get the updated modern Monster Jam looking wheels, but with the kit's wheel backs. So, but this was a fun build. I'm going to be building another one of these before long. I'll be building another one. I want to do one like Gravedigger 7 where it had the short wheelbase and the machined aluminum color wheels. So, Gravedigger 7 was plagued with issues because Dennis Anderson had a complete learning curve trying to figure out how to drive that truck with a short wheelbase.
Hey, Steve.
But I got Max D going. Gravedigger's finished. Got the Corvette. Got to get the Senna finished. Working on my big 3-plane display. Yeah, gotta. Did you see that base that I burned, Fred?
Yeah, look good.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
I finally got my new drill in. I was able to drill my dowel routes out for it and all that stuff. So,
how'd the interview go? I meant to text you and ask you that.
It went good. He told me yesterday, he said, I have to do my due diligence. He said, I have other people that have interviewed before you. He said, no, I've got another. He told me, he said, I have another guy coming this afternoon, as in yesterday. But he said, I've got another guy coming. He said, you have shown a considerable amount of interest in this job, though, compared to the other people that I've interviewed. He said, I will be in touch with you next week. But no, he seemed pretty happy to have me there, and I'm hoping I get it. I looked into the commission rates, because there isn't an hour car salesman at a big company like that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have an hourly rate; they have a commission rate.
Yeah.
And I asked him what the commission rate was, and he said they barely ever dip below about $2,000 profit on a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the commission rate for a salesman at Ford is 30%. So say you come to work one day you sell a vehicle and you make $2,000 profit on said vehicle, the salesman just made 30% of that total sale, so $600, right?
Mhm.
That's in a day. That's per vehicle.
Nice.
So if I sell 2 vehicles a day, I just made $1,200 for that day.
Good luck.
Yeah.
If I sell
You sell one damn Ford in a day's time, you're fucking doing good.
yeah, if I can sell one vehicle, I can sell one vehicle a fucking week.
Well,
I
if
can
you
sell
get-
one vehicle a week and make $600 a week.
If you get that job and you find out when I can order a 2024 Mustang, I'll come buy one from you.
Hey, they got a 2023 Mach 1 sitting in the showroom right now.
So does
next
the
to-
one down the road, but they want $83,000 for a
They want
$63,000 car.
I asked him about the one they got in the showroom yesterday. They've got it. It's $62,000 MSRP, and he told me, he said, we're selling this car at MSRP. He said, not a dime over. He said, what's on that piece of paper is what you're buying it for.
I'm over.
I used to be a car salesman's worst nightmare. I walk in, the first thing, how you doing? I'm like, how you doing? I said, let me tell you something. You want to sell a car? Yeah. I said, I don't give a shit if you eat peanut butter sandwich or a bologna sandwich. I said, I'm not. You want to sell a car, you get it right. I said, I don't give a shit if you make a dime or not.
Most people don't know that those cars come with 4 different
How
people.
many salesmen are working there? I think he had like 4, if that, like 3 maybe. I'm pretty sure there was 3. An older guy. The guy told me he was 81 and he was a salesman there. Been there for a long time. There was another guy in his 50s, and then a young guy may have been in his early 20s, and that was it. Like that was it. And they told me yesterday. He told me yesterday. So we sell 60 cars a month. He said, so you figure there's 4 or 5 of y'all? He said,
do the math.
He said, there's 4 or 5 of y'all. He said, and y'all sell 60 cars a month. He said, you figure that up. I could sell, golly, if I sold 4 cars in a week in a 6 days, because they're open 6 days a week. If I sold 4 cars, that's $2,400 a week.
It's that if though is the problem.
That's yeah. He said during the during the COVID times, he said that they were selling over 100 cars a week.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I got a feeling you're looking at going into selling cars at a very bad time.
I don't know. He told me the market's come way up. He was showing me paperwork and everything. So
I tell you what, Brian, that damn you're familiar with Hardy Chevrolet over here in Dallas?
No.
You ain't. Damn, we love you. We need you. We're Charles Hardy Chevrolet Pontiac Buick Dallas.
I'm in Augusta.
I know, but I thought everybody had heard of this. But anyhow, their car lot, it's just right down the road from you. But anyhow, their car lot, it is slam damn full.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
the Ford dealer that I bought my Mustang from, they got plenty of trucks and SUVs. They got no Mustang. Mustang, you can pre-order any 2024 Ford you want to right now, but you cannot pre-order a 24 Mustang. Yeah. And you couldn't. I got a buddy of mine. He pre-ordered an Explorer. Josh probably knows more, but it's a turbocharged Explorer. I mean, it's
Ford Explorer ST.
Yeah, so he ordered. It's damn near fully loaded.
Yeah, it's an ST.
He ordered that back in July and picked it up in October, and it wasn't until December that you could not order a 2023 Mustang. So there's a bigger demand on the Mustangs than the other Fords, and being they jacked their prices, Ford jacked their prices way up. They've lost a lot of sale volume. I think they're not doing that anymore, and it pisses me off because now I'm getting emails offering with rebates for F-150s, and I could have got an F-150 for damn near what I paid for my Tacoma.
The sales manager that interviewed me yesterday told me that they don't sell anything at that dealership over MSRP. He said that was the reason why their dealership's so popular, is because they refuse to sell over MSRP. He told me, and that's when we started talking about the Mach 1 that was sitting out on the showroom floor. He said, that Mach 1 down there, he said, did you check the price tag on it when you were looking at it earlier? I said, yeah, it was like 62 and some change. He said, that's what somebody's paying for it when they get here. He said, they're not paying 64 for it. He said, they're not paying 100 for it. He said, they're paying 62. He said, whatever is on that piece of paper is what we're selling it to them for.
But that's
He
just
said,
what I'm saying. There's
he
4
said-
damn invoices that come with that car that they don't fucking tell you. They
He
can
said,
put
we've-
whatever they want on that damn window.
He said, he told me, he said, I could secure an allocation for just about anything I want right now. He said, the only thing I can't secure allocations for is like the Ford GT and a GT 500. He said, those are the only ones that they have trouble securing allocations for because they're high performance vehicles. Like, they're way over what a Mach 1's capable of. But like, they had a fully loaded F450 Limited out there, and people like to think that the Platinum is the highest trim model of pickup you can get through Ford, but it's not. It's actually the second highest. The highest is the Limited. You have the Limited, the Platinum, and then the King Ranch. He had a Limited out there, and it was like $120 something thousand. This thing was loaded to the fucking gills.
What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do.
Oh, I got all the
But
framework.
he asked me yesterday. He said, tell me something. He said, I'm not going to knock you if you don't get this. He said, what's the first thing that you think about when somebody comes in to buy a vehicle? What's the first thing you need to think about?
Pussy.
I said, you need to be able to sell yourself. And he said, you're exactly right. He said, if they don't like you, they'll go down to another dealership and buy whatever they want to buy over there.
Would you get tired of cutting trees?
Terry, I've been tired of it, dude. I've been tired of the shit for the last 8 fucking years. Getting tired of the people that I work with, the company. I don't like the direction the damn company's going in right now.
Is it going woke?
Well, they're under new leadership, or the region that I'm in, the area is under new management, and I'm not a fan with some of the new shit that they're implementing. I'm just
Hey, boss.
not a fan.
Twisted Plastic Fanatic. What's his name, Senior?
Balls.
Bob?
Balls. B-O-Z.
Balls?
Yeah, B-O-Z.
B.O.B.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Kevin. You're right. You could buy a decent house for $100,000, but that's the thing. That's the stereotype that usually people go for. If you can afford a $130,000, $140,000 Mustang, you can afford a $200,000 or $300,000 house. There's no reason why you should have. Okay.
Well, if you spend
That's like you get these people.
on a damn Ford,
You get these people. You get these people all the time. We'll see somebody who's wealthy driving around in a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, or even the ultra wealthy people who are riding around in Bugattis and Koenigseggs, and they're like, "That's a $3 million car. You could have bought a house." Okay, if he's got a $3 million car, chances are he's got another $3 million car in a garage to a house that cost him $10 or $15 million. I mean,
yeah, you don't buy a damn Lamborghini and then park it in front of a goddamn double wide.
exactly. That is exactly
You
what
can
I'm
if
trying
you're
to
going to go pick up a bag of dope.
I mean, you won't have one without the other. And besides, you're not going to get a $100,000 car with no credit. It's just not going to fucking happen.
When'd you drive by my house, Senior? Or wait a minute, when did you drive by Jeremy Strickland's house?
Oh. Oh.
I just had to go there, didn't I? Well, we offered. Hey, if we own his ass, we offered JP's ass. Sorry about that, Johnny. We had to say it.
Tom Brady sold his home in Massachusetts for $50 million. That doesn't surprise me. Even then, though, a lot of dealerships still.
Marcy.
You could walk in with $100,000 cash. Doesn't mean a dealership's going to sell you a car.
See, Marcy. Have a good evening, girl.
Yeah, if you want to
Senior, are you a Chevy guy?
Wouldn't you figure that out by now?
Well, I know. I mean, you could be a Dodge person.
No.
Okay, well, let me tell you something.
He respects the motor.
I am a Chevy truck man.
That drives.
But.
Yeah, that drives a Ford Mustang.
And drives
I said a Chevy truck man.
I know. Go ahead.
But.
Yeah, I know.
And I do not like Dodges. I'll put it straight. I hate Dodges. But I would buy a Dodge. I would buy a Dodge pickup truck. Chevrolet would be the last pickup truck I would buy. Period. Until Chevrolet pays me back the tax dollars that they fucking owe me, Chevrolet can suck a big fat one. Period. They can go drink some fucking Bud Light.
Well, I've got a 2006 Avalanche sitting out there in the driveway that I bought in 2005 when it first came out.
And it don't get driven no more. It sits there unless your kids drive.
Well,
that's why it ain't falling.
Well,
apart.
my kid drives it, but I drove it up until November of 2020. I ain't drove it since. But my son drives it to work, or did. But
still got an 83 Cutlass.
It's 17 years old. It still looks fairly new. It don't have a dent on it nowhere because I never would park it anywhere I get the damn doors beat all the hell. But the only thing I've ever spent on it is put Grover's brake shoes up.
Oh, God. Done got Johnny riled up.
I've got a 270,000 mile Crown Vic in the driveway that I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't trade for a brand new vehicle.
So is that what we're calling him to now? Is a twat?
They need to be running what they need to be.
I've got my Crown Vic and I've got my Dodge Journey that I use for my family trips. Well, Fred and Brian have seen they've seen my Journey before. They ain't seen my car yet, but.
I drive a 2013 Chevy Silverado lifted with the Rocky Ridge edition. It's silver color to my bus stop every morning.
Do you drive it or you ride it?
It's 4-door and lifted.
And you drive it to you said bus stop?
Yeah.
What are you driving to a bus stop for?
Catch the bus.
Too lazy to walk?
That's right,
I'm
Lewis.
waiting on him to say gas. I'm waiting on him to say gas prices.
Yeah, he's got a 2-mile driveway.
I ride the bus. I don't have my driver's license yet. I got my learners, but.
Wait a minute. How old are you?
16.
Huh?
16.
There you go.
16?
All right.
No shit.
He catches that big cheese wagon.
Oh, Yeller.
Yeah. We got you.
Kiss my fucking eyes.
Jeff rode the short bus too. He ain't got nothing to say. He ain't got nothing to say. Jeff rode the short bus too.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You carry yourself much more very mature for a 16-year-old.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
A lot more mature than some other 16-year-olds we know.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's 18-year-olds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, really?
Do stupid stuff.
It don't matter how old we are. If we're males, we still do stupid stuff.
Like I might.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure do. Yeah.
Usually on purpose.
Yeah.
Not through ignorance or arrogance. But just,
I don't know about that now. Ignorance, maybe arrogance. Hold my beer. What's this shit?
Wait a minute. You don't
I
drink
got.
beer.
I know. That's the reason I got scars all over me too. Uh-oh. Woody's got to go help Carla.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Colin, so you better get your
She gonna crack that whip. He gonna come back with some black eyes if he don't get in there and help her.
I reckon we know who's drinking Bud Light.
Golly.
Painted my shocks purple and
Yeah,
I painted
good.
birds in my purple.
Oh man, what the hell do I want to do? I guess cut the glass.
This?
Open. What?
I'm surprised that you ain't got no damn dessert.
Senior, kiss my ass. I thought about it. Man, you know where we went, Senior? We went out.
My goddamn folks you get.
I know. We went to Outback, and
don't they have dessert?
yeah, they do, and they had a damn.
Well, Vicky told you I got you didn't need it.
Right. right. Well, she didn't really say it that way, but I was just like, nah, I need to. I need to back off a little bit.
So in
Damn.
other words, you're
Look at
saying.
my screen, Fred.
In other words, you're saying you was drinking Bud Light.
Negative. I wear the pants for my family, by God.
Dude.
Yeah, Vicky gets home.
Yeah, until Vicky gets home.
Yeah,
No, shit, y'all seen me around her. I know where my
Yes,
bread.
dear. Yes, dear.
I know where my bread
You know
butter.
what side? You know what side the bread's buttered on, right?
You got that right. Y'all know my 5100 rule.
Yeah.
Do not piss off the one that controls 50% of the pocketbook and 100% of that nookie. I am loyal to the nookie.
So you did it all for the cookie?
Speaking of cookies.
I could go for like a Pop-Tart.
Hey Fred, look at my screen.
Hang on a minute. I gotta get turned around. I got my laptop one end friggin'
That's the best damn ice cream out there that they ever made.
Well, you know, I can't eat ice cream right now.
golly.
I like it, but banana split.
You know,
Terry, you know what I'm gonna tell you, don't
Yeah, kiss my ass.
you? Right.
I can't eat ice cream right now.
Or wait a minute, I could say like Jeff would say, I hope you find a fly in the bottom of that.
My fucking freezer's not working. Well, not working good enough to even keep ice cream frozen.
Man, yeah. I do wish I'd stopped and got something, but yeah, put some. I don't need it. Lord, have mercy. Now Fred's gonna want some pie. Yeah, I would like some pie. Pie. I do have some graham crackers in there though, so I'll probably get
No,
them.
I don't think that's what kind of pie you meant.
Yeah.
Hair pie.
Nookie pie. Nookie pie. Nookie.
Some of that shaky pudding.
Yeah. hey, don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say nothing. Now, what movie did that come from? Me and Senior know.
Yeah.
What?
Can't remember the name of it, but I remember the scene.
Uh-huh. What I describe this. Where was the main character at when that was said?
In the water.
In the water.
There you go. He was in the lake.
Yeah. Can't remember the name of it, but I remember the scene.
Gator McCluskey.
No, it's White Lightning.
White Lightning. Yeah, it was White Lightning. The character's name was Gator was the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, White Lightning.
I got my radiator together.
Jeff, you ain't got a lot of us.
I meant food pie, not poutine pie. Potang pie.
Yeah,
What the hell's
that's
a
not
potang?
poutine.
That's what they
Like
kill.
Canadian.
And thanks to one movie, I'll never eat apple pie again.
Shit.
God.
American Pie.
Oh God.
Fred, what do y'all watch? What do y'all watch? Yellow. What network do y'all watch Yellowstone on?
Paramount. Yeah.
Paramount.
How much is it a month?
I don't know.
You're supposed to know this shit. You control 50% of the pocketbook.
That's right. And that's not the 50% that I
But
buy.
the 50%.
Oh hell!
Who pays for it?
He makes the money. She pays for it.
I don't pay anything.
I saw that scene. I saw that scene come up on TikTok again earlier where Beth beats the shit out of that girl in the damn bar for hitting on her old man.
On Rip, yeah, where that girl comes up and she says, "Hey, you tall drink of water." How you doing? Yeah, that's my wife over. I'll go take care of her. Yeah. Oh, my beer, watch this shit. That's what Rip walks over there and tells
Lloyd, he's like,
tells
"Here's where we're
Lloyd,
going."
"Come on, let's go. We got to go. Shit fixing to get real." It got real. I can't wait.
I hope you find I hope you find a therapist that'll help you. I hope you die of ass cancer.
No, that's what she told
I know,
Eddie's girlfriend.
Yeah, I know. I saw that one too.
Yeah, hope you die.
That scene.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Dang.
Hey, I seen a movie. What was I watching? Where this was back in her younger days, Beth's character. The girl that plays Beth. She was in Sherlock Holmes, one of the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey and Judd. What's his name?
Jude Law.
Jude Law, yeah. And she played the love interest of Jude Law. She's hot. She's hot. I'd let her whoop my ass. I'd let her beat the brakes off me.
Here's all what I got done. This is all what I'm able to do. I cannot work on my interior. It's still drying. Painted it gloss black. Takes like a day to dry. So.
Yeah.
Gloss black interiors. I finished mine this morning, Brian.
Like I
After me and
said,
you got off.
don't ever tell these boys in here that you like to paint stuff black because you'll never live it down.
All right, Jonathan, you want to see an interior? Put me on the camera, Brian.
Damn Terry over there stuffing his face right now.
Yeah,
I see you.
I hope there's a damn fly in that shit.
I need another beer.
He tried to get in there and killed his ass.
Nice interior.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Like brown carpet or flooring with tan seats. And dash.
Mm-hmm. Dash.
Looks like a Carhartt jacket. I love it.
Oh, look who showed
Like
up.
a Carhartt jacket.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff.
Little rat bastard.
Oh, God.
That old piece
Where's
of
that?
shit.
Where is? Look at that! Oh my God, it's in there. It's on.
That damn jacket.
All right, time to give him the salute.
All right, you ready? 3, 2,
2,
1.
Hey, Jeff, you forgot my beer, Jeff. Damn it, Jeff. Where's my beer?
Mr. Pud Puller Jeff.
Hey, Jonathan, give him the salute because if you don't, he'll give you one anyway.
Yeah,
He don't leave nobody out.
I'm waiting on mine. He usually waits on mine for last.
Damn,
He wouldn't
Terry,
be able to see
your
if I was saluting him or not.
looks like your Scully there is going through the DTs.
Yeah, he is. He's on over to the DTs for Jeff.
Oh God.
Oh man, oh man.
We're a loving bunch.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, see, there he got you. He got you.
Better get
Olive
me a
Garden.
beer, Jeff. I'm thirsty.
Like I said, mine usually shows up the last one. Yeah, there it is.
Porky.
You got all porky now.
Porky.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Gotta love him.
Oh Lord. And he got Papa Z again.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't know why anybody loves his ass.
I got my beer. That's all I was worried about.
He,
Jeff Max said if you showed up, tell you fuck you.
He said your channel sucks. He said your
he
channel
said,
sucks too.
oh
you fucking
God.
suck.
I'm gonna take a page out of Yellowstone on that. Jeff, you must have been born with a big pecker because you sure as hell ain't smart.
See, my terrier is drying right now.
Getting born poked in the
He's
head.
born with one. He is a big pecker.
Oh God.
He's a big
Who?
pecker with a small wood and a big nose.
That was a funny as hell scene in Yellowstone too. You see that one, Josh? You ain't seen that?
I
that
want to
Ji-
watch. I want to start watching the whole thing, but I'm trying to figure out whether or not
that guy
Paramount's expensive.
that Jimmy, the one that's called Jimmy, he goes to they send him to Texas to kind of learn cowboying a little bit more. Anyhow, he's sitting down there and he's talking to this old guy. And finally, the range boss comes up and says, "Come on, Jimmy, you got to go with me." He said, I was sitting there talking to that guy. He said, there's 3 gods in Texas. He said, the Almighty, this guy that he was talking to, and George Strait. And Jimmy looked at him and said, that wasn't George Strait. He said, Jimmy, but you better hope you was born with a big dick because he shorted you on brains.
I ain't doing this.
Oh man! Finish
Well-
up rigging some new wheels.
I decided I
Beetlejuice.
wasn't carbon fiber in the intakes.
Larry Lightfoot. Larry Lightfoot. Oh my God.
Oh.
Jonathan, where'd you say you live at? Where you from?
I'm a good old West Virginia hillbilly.
What part of West Virginia?
Don't ask. I tried that, and he just said next to the river.
Yeah, I'm like an hour away from the Ohio River.
From the Ohio
River. Yep.
What's the
away.
town? What's the town?
You don't want to
Gotta be.
say.
They gotta be a town.
What's the name of the town?
I'm just going to say my state. That'll be good enough.
Okay.
There you go, Jeff.
Jeff, I got your shop cards and stickers and shit put up inside the display case.
I got up top cards. I don't have much, but I got Hobby Barn, Harry Senior.
Hobby Barn.
I know that guy.
Got
Here, Jonathan.
Oh shit.
Jonathan, here's the best card right here.
Mm-hmm.
He said it would be if you'd send him one.
I just
And
had
I got-
something made up.
I got Dan Demands. I got a group
Man,
built.
man, he was in here earlier. Yeah. Oh yeah, he gave you a sticker too. Cool.
That's a token's what it is.
Oh, one of the wooden tokens. Okay.
I got Time Machine scale models. I got his.
Cool.
Let's see. I got Rats Live 125.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 2-sided. Yep.
Yeah.
Then I got GI Mechanic scale model.
Osage.
Yeah.
Osage.
Yep, that's all the shop cards I have.
I didn't get one from Model Cars with Glenn yet.
I was fixed to say, if you show one from some guy from Canada,
Ousted.
Ousted.
You'd be ousted.
Actually, your shop card collection ain't complete without one from Mark Batson yet.
Oh,
I'm the reason their community has shop cards.
Yeah, I got 3 of them. I got 3
Fred,
shop
he
cards.
put up
3 binders full of shop cards.
He put up a video the other day trying to tell everybody what they get when they join his channel.
His membership?
Yeah, that's what I told him
Yep.
a while ago.
What?
Yep. They put up a video tell you what you get when you join his channel.
I started going there and say not a goddamn thing.
Terry's
I
a
hope
member.
you get smarter.
Terry's a member. He was telling us about it before. He gets
I
all
kind
his
of
inside
figured
information.
when you join it, it's all about how he's going to beg you to send him kits.
Wow. Does it cost anything?
Yeah, $2.99 a month.
You're fucking kidding me.
Yeah, the membership.
No.
It's a membership.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
What, to sit there and watch him smoke chain smoke.
Hey, Pappy, the way he spells
when you monetize your channel, you can do a membership too, Fred.
But the way he spells though, it's called members kit.
Membership.
Well, it goes with your supper chat.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's funny. Oh God. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
it's all
pay
about how he when you join, he
wouldn't
tells
pay.
you how he begs for kits and shows you how to smoke a pack of cigarettes during the video.
That I would not doubt.
Stay
Cut
tuned after the video, and we'll show you how to spit teeth out, courtesy of Fred Henry.
I wouldn't give that son of a bitch time of day.
Oh, kids. It's a sad story.
That's hot.
Yeah, Gary, he tries to fuck everybody like that. Gives him a hard luck story that his kid don't have nothing, and he can't afford to buy.
The government ain't giving him no money.
Yeah.
Here's one my dad built, or when he was a kid. Same thing what I was just showing. Dodge Super Bee. Looks like a barn find.
Yeah.
Damn, Joe. Dear Lord, Jeff's here. I have to recontemplate why I came back.
Yeah.
I was just reading that.
Oh, God.
Yep. We all having second thoughts about that, Joe.
Blue Ridge Models. What did he did what to you back in 2017?
He wrote up there earlier. He tried to rip me off on kits with a sad story.
Oh, John Paul?
Yeah.
I reckon that's
Really?
what he's talking about, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
my
I think
God.
him and Strickland must be cousins or something.
Shit.
Fuck buddies with that.
Gary lives in Roanoke.
Yeah, Gary.
Holy
I'm sorry.
shit.
I'm sorry,
It's
Gary.
getting
I keep
smoky up in
forgetting your
here.
name. Oh my God. I hope you didn't send him a bunch.
No, he said he caught on.
He called me the other day on the phone. I told him, don't never send that motherfucker nothing.
Who
Who did, Gary?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, his wife is from Maine and she can't understand a fucking thing I say, so Gary has to translate for her.
Oh man, we speak our Southernese proudly, don't we, Senior?
Yeah. When I sent him my shop card, I put on the back of it, you tell your wife that I'm writing this slow in case she can't read fast.
That's funny. Oh man.
Jeff
Hey,
on the shop card that Jeff sent me a couple weeks ago.
All he wrote on the back of it was thanks for the fingers.
Hey, Senior, you know what you tell a blonde in the morning?
What?
Go home.
Oh.
You know how a blonde turns on the bedroom light?
She
She opens the car door.
Since y'all want to tell fucking jokes, this guy was fucking dating this girl. He's been seeing her for about.
Oh my God! Gary says she can understand me.
He'd been seeing her for about a month, and every time they had sex, she'd reach over and play with his balls. Well, after about a month, he told her, he said, "Well, why is it that every time we have sex, you want to play with my balls?" She said, "Because I missed mine."
What that damn Bud Light will do to you.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What she said she can understand Pappy, but not me. Oh yeah, she
maybe
said she understand you.
Maybe I speak slower. Maybe
Terry's a little lower on the volume, and Fred's a little higher on the volume, a little easier to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to probably on my headset.
Ooh. Thank you.
Alrighty.
The only thing she said about you, Pappy, is you like to say "anywho" a whole lot.
That I do. That I do. I will. Yeah.
Sound like a fucking owl.
Anywho. That I do. You know, I've had to do, I wouldn't say public speaking, but I've had to, I've had to lead a lot of meetings and stuff in my life, and I am bad about saying that. And I went to a class one time about speaking. All of us managers had to go to one time, and they said it's called a trade word. Everybody in the trade has a patent, has a trade word that they use, and that was mine. It was anywho, and what it is, you get it relieves your tension. It kind of you're getting nervous. It shows that you're nervous, is what it is.
Yeah.
But which I'm not. I'm never nervous. But it's just something that I use.
I hear you, Jeff Elliott. That's a stab at me and Papa Z, ain't it?
What'd he say?
He said, "I'm kind of disappointed you guys didn't send Miguel on a safari again." He's talking about me and Papa Z that night. We had Miguel on Google Earth looking for kangaroos, and he couldn't find any. We aggravated the fuck out of him for like 2 hours straight one night. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Papa Z was drunk, and Papa Z was like, "Well, we know one thing."
Yeah, that
Papa
would
Z
be
was
me,
drunk. He's
Joe.
like, "We know one thing." He's like, "You might be good at using a computer, but you sure as fuck ain't no good at finding kangaroos."
Yeah, that would be me, Joe.
Shit was funny as hell.
Why did y'all have him looking for kangaroos?
That was something Papa Z come up with. He's like, "Can you find a kangaroo?" Because he was on there and like no. Miguel got on there and showed us where his house was, and then Papa Z was like, "Well, try to find mine." And he told it, give him kind of an area. Miguel went to it, pressed the button, and you could see Papa Z's truck in the road.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Well, I bet you can't find a kangaroo." Next thing you know, he goes to Australia. Of course, he goes to Australia, starts looking for a kangaroo.
Kangaroo in all of Australia.
He must be racist.
If he was smart, he just would have went to the most local zoo that has one.
But he can find the
Australia was
Sasquatch.
included in it.
Listen, he can find the Sasquatch in Blue Ridge, Georgia, right like in an hour and a half from where I'm sitting. Like I've seen the fucking thing a million times. He can find the damn thing.
He found Sasquatch. He couldn't find.
All right, man. Every time I go to Georgia, I drive right by that thing.
Where's it at?
It's in Blue Ridge on the side of the damn road.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Is
Is
it on five? Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. It's
When
on Blue.
you-
It's in Blue Ridge. Is it on
It's in Blue
515?
Ridge. When you leave here,
Yeah. I come
you go
down
through
Spur
Murphy.
60. I come
You
down
hit
Spur
Spur
60.
And
Yeah.
you come out right there in Mineral Bluff. When you get to the end of Mineral Bluff up there at the intersection, you go right and head back towards Blue Ridge.
Oh, back toward Blue. Okay.
When you start heading down towards Blue Ridge, like you're going south, like you're going to go into Georgia,
Yeah.
you get like 30 minutes from there, and there's a shop on the right-hand side of the road. I think it's a Dale Earnhardt Jr. NASCAR or something sitting outside. Right there around that area, there's a damn big Sasquatch figure thing on the side of the fucking road. I can't remember what the damn name of the business is called, but that's where it's at.
All right, hang on a minute. All right, when I come down, I get on Spur 60. Is it in Georgia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I come down Spur 60,
The start of Spur 60 is the Georgia state line.
Right. Yeah, it's right there at when you come off of what's the time? Well,
When you go down Spur 60, you're going to come out right there. There's a four-way intersection. There's a dollar store and a gas station.
Yeah.
You can go right and go.
This
back
is going
towards
south,
Ducktown.
right? Yes, it's going south.
You can go right and go to Ducktown, or you can go left through Mineral Bluff. And
Yeah.
Mineral Bluff, like literally like a 5-minute trip.
Oh,
and
you
you're out of Mineral
blink
Bluff.
you blink your fucking eyes.
Your
You're
fucking
through
eye
Mineral.
and you're out of Mineral Bluff. Anyways, you get up there to the intersection and you go right like you're going to go south back into Georgia.
Yeah, but you're already in Georgia.
Yeah, You're going south through North Georgia. When you turn right there at that big intersection, you're going to pass the Conoco.
Yeah.
You'll pass.
Don't turn right. Yeah, don't turn right like you're going to Ducktown.
No. That
Turn
intersection
left.
intersection's at the bottom of Spur 60. When you get to the bottom of Spur 60, you go left through
Yeah,
Mineral
like going
Bluff.
back toward Mineral Bluff and then back toward 515. Yeah, back toward Blue Ridge.
When you
come
to
up the hill, you come up the hill, you get to the 4-lane.
Yep, you turn right.
Like you're going back toward Jasper.
Yeah.
All right, I'm on 515 going south toward Jasper.
And then you go like 30 minutes down the road, and there's like a shop or something on the right-hand side of the road. There's like...
I know.
They have a NASCAR out there.
I know
like
where you're talking. I know where you're talking about now. I know exactly where you're talking about. I do know where it's
It
at
ain't
now.
quite into Jasper and Blue
No,
Ridge yet.
it ain't. Yeah, it ain't quite into or Jasper or LJ.
Yeah, or Jasper
Well,
LJ.
you come to LJ first, but oh my God, yeah, I do know where it's at now. Yeah.
And Miguel was scrolling through there, and he like stopped and like pressed the button, and that's where he landed. I was like, dude, I've fucking been there. I know where that's at.
Matter of fact, I was sitting there going, where the fuck is that at? I know I've seen a Sasquatch on the side of the fucking road, and that's where it was at. Yeah, it's on 515 because 515 turns into 575.
Yeah, that takes you on into down. You'll come out that highway ends right there at exit 1 at Barrett Parkway at the Kennesaw Mall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then you go on past it, and you'll end up in Smyrna.
Smyrna. We ain't going to Smyrna this year.
No, thank God for that.
Papa Z, you know what I got on tonight? Remember that? You remember the aircraft shirts you give me?
Oh yeah.
I got the F4U Corsair.
F4U?
Yeah, I got the F4U Corsair on.
Yeah. Does it fit you anymore?
Do what?
Does it fit you anymore?
Actually fits me better.
Yeah.
I hadn't wore them. I hadn't wore them in a while, and I was like, well, all right, let me start getting all my my spring summer attire out, and I pulled them out, and I was like, damn, let me see if these fit. And I pulled them on. I was like, oh yeah, man, I've lost weight now.
Miguel bought me my favorite T-shirt.
Yeah, that guy was selling some pretty cool shirts.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So there was a life-size statue of Papa Z there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a little less white. He was a little less white, though. He was more on the brown side.
He had a St. Pauli girl in his hand, too.
Is that your choice tonight, sir?
No, actually, I'm going Mexican. I got Modelo's.
Oh, you got Modelo tonight?
Yeah. Never a
Papa
Bud
Z.
Light.
Come on, Papa Z.
No.
Man, it's hotter than a $4 pistol in here.
Papa Z.
What up?
Come on.
Oh, I drank all of mine.
I've always got stock in mine.
Now that's owned by Anheuser-Busch now, too, you know. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Kid
think
Rock
it is.
might be lurking out in your yard. You don't know.
Somebody Googled that. I need to make sure.
I believe it says it on the bottle.
No, it don't. No, because I looked it for that.
I know I've seen that somewhere. Maybe it was on the carton.
I thought I had seen it somewhere too, but I looked and couldn't find it. Beers owned by Anheuser-Busch.
Picked up a candy lime green the other day, saving it for a 70.5 Camaro.
Ow.
Make up limelight off of, I think, muscle cars.
Charlie, oh shit. Charlie Mack, I like that color.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, what's that last video he had with that fucking mustache painted green?
Yeah.
The half of it was, anyway.
Oh, God. I think that was retaliation. Oh, God.
I'm done. I can't build no more. Got that interior drives I can get put together, get my dash, and then after that I can make an update little video section for my build video of this. Then I get to get working.
Brian, on the carton it says American owned and family operated for generations. Okay.
Yeah, it's the oldest brewery.
Yeah, oldest brewery in the U.S.
Here are all the brands.
Yellow. Use this yellow on a 1953 Ford Custom. I put a gloss white interior in it.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris from Pottsville, out of Pennsylvania?
Oh, he's from Pottsville.
Pottsville, that's right. That's where it's from. Pottsville.
That's where it's from.
Hey, Jeff, that girl showed up the other night and didn't stay long enough to even eat.
See, they own Natural, Natty Daddy, Cassie Castle, Corona, Harbin, Estrella, Jellicoe, Galea.
We're going on a trip.
Oh, you was drinking what last night, Papa Z?
Yingling last night.
No, what are you drinking tonight?
Modelo's.
Okay.
Modelo.
Oh, Anheuser-Busch. They own Castle, Corona, Harbin, Estrella,
no.
whatever that is, Bex, Stella Artois, Popular, Kona, Leaf, Landshark, Lager, Modelo.
That's Stella Artois.
Yeah, Artois.
That's like Menage a Trois.
Again.
Yeah.
Presidente,
Oh, God.
Garden, Labbit, Hurricane, Rolling Rock, Skull, Johnny Appleseed, Shock Top, and
Johnny Appleseed.
Hey, Shock Top.
Kulmis. Other brands with, let's see, Appalachian Mountain, Blue Point.
Whoa. What did you say?
Appalachian Mountain, Blue Point.
No. It's not Appalachian. It's Appalachian.
Appalachian. Who cares?
Lord, have mercy. Help this man.
Appalachian Mountain, Blue Point, Breckenridge Brewery, Cisco Breweries, Devil's Backbone, Elijah, Port Peaks, Golden Road, Goose Island.
Oh,
I got
a
some
bunch
extra
of them.
beer right here.
These are partners. Those were partners. So be careful, Papa Z. You might wake up. You might wake up with a vagina in the morning.
Yeah. That's why I prefer St. Pauli girl.
Oh my God, Papa
Well,
Z, you
fellas-
mean Papa Z?
It's called Appalachian.
Pork chop. Papa Z, you mean just go and take care of this? I'll be glad to.
Take care of what?
Brian, take care of Brian. You know,
Why?
Brian, Papa Z wants you to kiss his ass.
Hey, I'm not the one supporting fucking Anheuser-Busch.
Oh God.
Hey, I was drinking Yingling last night, man.
I'll stick with my Yingling.
Yo, dang-a-lang.
My Yingling.
You know, if you play with that dang-a-lang, you keep playing with that dang-a-lang, you're gonna go blind.
Yeah.
Well, shit, I should have been blind in my 30s.
Shit.
He said he'd just do it until they had to wear glasses.
I've been wearing glasses since I was 5.
Damn.
Well, it's time to quit.
Time to quit. Shit, you gonna squeeze that little feller into a damn pencil.
I'll be right back.
If you already wore glasses, it's time to quit before you do go blind.
You got that right.
Y'all guys later. I'm hopping off. So see y'all guys later.
All right, Jonathan. It was
All right, Jonathan.
fun
Thank you.
having you in here.
Adios.
All right,
Have a good, buddy.
Have a good rest of your weekend.
All right, you too.
I hope I don't scare you too bad.
Nah.
Papa Z, just make sure you don't wake up with an eyeshadow on in the morning. You'll be all right.
Oh, God.
I'll be all right, I guess.
Papa Z, as long as he's on your ass, he's off from somebody else's.
That's right. I don't care.
We all big boys.
Hey, what's up, Justin?
Oh, hell, I didn't see Justin. What's going on, man?
He sneaked in here before
Hey, Justin.
with the beer conversation.
Yeah.
You happy?
Yeah.
It's getting about that time, man.
Yeah. Damn, senior. I tell you what, me and you
Yeah, I know
both.
you was just getting ready to say that. What?
I sure was. I was just thinking that, too.
Well, I was just thinking it is getting awful late for Fred.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah,
My
recliner.
phone came a while ago to remind me to take my medicine.
Shit. I'm on.
He usually makes it a little closer to 10, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
go in there and
right.
get me up.
I stretched it till 10.
Yeah, I go in there and get me about a half pack of damn graham crackers and a glass of milk.
Now, damn, you gonna feed some to the dog too?
Woof.
I thought you was gonna say she goes meow.
Shit, no. If I now the whole pack. No, what I do is I take the pack and crack them in half because you know they're serrated. I just crack them in half, pull half of them out, and eat them. I may go in there and get a damn jar of peanut butter and dip
I
them.
remember I remember loving graham crackers. Last time I tried them, I was like, these ain't what I thought they used to be.
No, they got a different taste to them, but there's a certain. I get regular, the Nabisco.
I like
And I get the ones that's got their cinnamon also. So
Yeah, now the cinnamon one's good.
oh,
They
you
didn't
ain't
make
shit.
cinnamon back when I was a kid eating.
Nah.
They was graham crackers.
Yeah, we go bear. See, damn senior, done got me damn yawning now.
Catch you later, Twisted Plastic.
See you, boss.
See you, boss. Hope I said that right.
I'll be looking for that shop card.
Hey, man, this thing's heavy.
Terry, you started on that what was it, that tractor kit? I forgot what it was.
I'm doing some display case rearranging.
Yeah, I'm talking to
He's talking to you.
No, I ain't started anything. Matter of fact, all I did was start moving them plastic models to the new place.
I'm talking to Senior.
Oh.
What tractor kit?
What the one that you're supposed to be doing a buddy build, whatever the fuck it is.
That's a Boot Hill Express.
That's Boot Hill Express.
Boot Hill Express. That's the wagon looking joke thing.
Yeah. It hurts. Well, I got it out. I got it out and went through it and made sure all the parts was there. Now I'm working on this eggplant. But Marcy sent me. Yeah, Marcy sent me one. But F4 Phantom. For the Phantom 2.
Red left already?
Holy shit. Get the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Fred's still up. Where'd he go?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get
right here.
Blue Hill.
Hey,
So
take
yeah,
it.
shut up.
You was talking about that T-shirt from that
Yeah.
same vendor, dude. I got this thing.
Oh,
now that's a party.
Yeah.
Now that's a party.
Damn, Gary, that fucking ain't good.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Steve. Sure appreciate it.
Yeah, good, Gary. Hope everything turns out all right.
God, you ain't kidding. That's high.
Yeah.
Yeah. No shit.
Dude, what the fuck? Really?
Well then. I have to do a little rearranging.
I woke up the other morning and checked my heart rate. It was only 42. Could be any damn slower. They'd fucking burn my eyes. Well, I'd rather have it at 42 as to have it at 145.
God, you ain't kidding.
Oh, poor Jeff.
The medicine that they got put me on there hit my heart rate a hell of a lot.
That's what happens if you don't eat your pork chops. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you fucking yawning now.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna put these headlights in and I'm gonna call it a damn evening.
All right.
Yeah, I got the eggplant ready to prime.
Well, that's some good progress then.
Yeah. Well, I put some of that Bondo shit on it the other day while I was doing my live stream to cover up that seam, and I got it sanded down today. It's ready to go. I seen old Tom doing his video today about his eggplant. He said he didn't even have to do any filling on his thing on the one he built. I think he done the
Night, Gary.
F-22 Raptor, I believe is what he did.
Have a good one, Gary.
Oh God.
Fuck. Really?
Damn. You sound as old as Papa Z.
That's pretty good.
Oh.
He's so old that he pushed Humpty Dumpty off the wall. Wow.
Well, at least they can close that case then.
Yeah.
Some would say it was the king's men.
No, they tried to put them back together.
Yeah, let's try to put them back together.
Yeah.
Well, what's the best way to get away with the crime? You get involved in the investigation, right?
Where's my damn Q-tips?
Yeah,
Sounds like
the always
men
shows
were Democrats.
thing.
God dang it. Got too much shit right here. Get away from me.
I'll be right back.
Bye. Thanks for the warning.
There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Oh man, all right, a little bit more. Damn, take the top off, Peppy. You won't squeeze out unless you do.
Don't forget to put your stars back on if you take the top off.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Got tassel adapters for them?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that, Jeff Elliott. I think it was ruled a suicide.
They spin also.
Nice.
Hand. Damn hands cramping.
Oh, let's see here. Am I going to do this?
How many seatbelts you got done, bro?
I just got the crotch belt to do. I got to put the Simpson decals on, or
Hey, it ain't
little
decals.
pieces.
Just cut them out. Yeah, glue them on with white glue.
I'm just kind of going back and forth. I'm trying to get this body ready to do the black and.
Yeah, I remember in Famous Amos cookies.
What? Somebody say Famous Amos.
Yeah,
oh
okay.
my God, man, those are good. Especially the damn chocolate chip. Well, that's what they were chocolate chip, wasn't they?
Yeah.
They still are.
I thought, well, I know, but who made it? Didn't they make a oatmeal one?
Didn't they sell Neiman Marcus sell a cookie or something other in their store too that they made?
Oh, girl, you are awful.
I don't know.
Or maybe they sold Famous Amos cookies.
Yeah.
I think they made their own cookie because I've got the recipes they had. Or actually, I got the recipe for Famous Amos.
Wasn't that supposed to be a secret family recipe?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Oh,
Victoria,
you got the KFC recipe?
Victoria
so old,
had
he
a
was around
secret
before
secret
the
that don't
recipe was.
anymore.
Nasty.
Yeah, he was so old that he was around before the cookies were made. So
So old he built Noah's Ark.
yeah, he knew Noah.
Yeah.
He was on the boat with him.
Yeah, I
Shit,
knew
The
that.
one that told him to build the damn thing.
He helped
Yeah.
him count.
Yeah.
Nah, motherfucker, not 3, 2, 2. Get your ass off.
I used to feed jackasses.
I was actually talking about. I wasn't talking about Papa Z. I was talking about Senior.
I was there too.
They may really like us on the rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We only pick on you because we love you.
Hey, Senior, as long as they on your ass, they off of mine.
Yeah.
All right, headlights are in.
Molasses cookies. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Hey, baby. I love you. Oh, goodness. I have to go get me some hydration.
I hope it ain't a Bud Light.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, you young guys like Bud products.
Careful what you say.
Be better if that label was white, Josh.
My. Mm. All right, what else I got? That's about
Herpes.
it. There you go.
Fucking
Paint some-
herpes.
Herpes. The gonorrhea.
Fred's so old he invented them.
The gonorrhea.
Yeah. Herpes the
clap.
love bug.
The clap.
Yeah, Fred's so old he invented herpes.
Yeah, damn.
That's right.
Yeah, damn.
I think every sailor ought to have that shit.
Oh, wait a minute. I said Fred sold he made he invented herpes, and Kevin Smith said, dang, they melt in the mouth.
Oh God. I don't think he's referring to the herpes.
No, but it works out pretty well, don't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the famous.
Yeah, they
Sounds a little fucked up to me. Sounds like a bad time.
That's what made Amos famous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Senior, you know what? It's about that time. I'm fixing to go in here and
22.
I don't even feel like chasing Vicky around the damn living room. She gets a reprieve tonight.
That's all right. You wasn't chasing her anyways.
Yeah, that's why I was getting ready to say she wouldn't let you know damn well.
Nah, she just tripped me up.
She said, look at this old ass fucker. What's he think he's doing?
Hey, when I turned.
You must have fit. You must have fit right anyway.
Hey, the other day, right after my birthday, I looked there. I said, "Baby," I said, you know, you've known me in my 40s, you've known me in my 50s, and now you know me in my 60s. I said, "What's it feel like to be having sex with a grandpa?"
How old is she, Fred?
Oh God! Well, you got to be kidding me. She's young.
Don't go there.
I know she's younger. I think she appears to be younger than me.
Yeah, she is. She is.
So you're robbing the cradle. So wait a minute. They call women cougars. What do they call men?
Dirty old man.
Yeah.
That's what they used to call me.
Dirty old man. Oh God. Oh my! Well, I gotta turn in here and figure out how to turn all this fucking technology off now.
All you gotta do is just turn off the computer.
I know.
Which what, Kevin?
Let's see. Where's that off exit full screen?
A sugar daddy.
Yeah.
Here's you here's your distributor color y'all probably don't see very often.
What, orange?
Mm-hmm.
I got an orange. I think I do. No, I don't. I got
perv.
blue, black.
Kevin Smith said, sugar daddy and perv.
That's what she calls me, sugar daddy.
Hey, my little sister
Still
was
didn't
born.
answer Brian's question though.
What's that?
What?
How old's Vic?
You don't call you Pappy.
No, that she don't. That she don't.
My little sister was born on.
That'd be pretty bad for you laying in the bed.
That
tonight.
it would.
Who's your Pappy?
Who's daddy? Who's daddy? Who's daddy?
I like
Who's
that.
your Pappy?
What was you gonna say, Rick?
Oh, shoot, I forgot. Oh, my little sister was born on leap year.
Yeah.
She only have a birthday every 4 years. You know? So I used to always call my brother-in-law a pedophile.
Are you sleepy?
Daughter's passed out the bed back here.
Hey, Pappy, do that tonight when you go to bed. Ask Vicky, say, who's your Pappy?
You just try and make sure I don't get laid.
That's the good one right there that Papa Z just said. He needs to ask her, who's your pedophile?
Who's your pedophile?
Yeah.
Y'all just don't want me to get laid tonight, do you?
You ain't
You wouldn't anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're right.
You had to fucking change that anyway.
Yeah, like I had a prayer in hell about that. Yeah.
Your ass wouldn't be in this live right now.
This is true. Oh my!
I think
Your
I
ass,
speak for
your
everybody
ass
else.
would be getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning to build model cars if you was getting laid at night.
Wait a minute. What now?
Yeah, good point, Brian. Good point.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He'd be too tired to be getting up that time, you know?
Yeah, you wouldn't be getting up at the butt crack of dawn to build models in the morning if you was getting laid.
This is true. Oh my! I didn't get up at the butt crack of dawn. Hell, you said I was running late this morning.
I got something funny to tell you and stuff. I had Mom with me last night. She come over and hung out for a little while, and Krista had to work. So I went to the grocery store, and I told Mom, I said, I'm going to stop at the restaurant real quick and go see what Krista's doing. And I stopped, and I poked my head in the door, and I swung the door open, and I looked at Shay. She's the woman that owns the restaurant. Brad, you're probably familiar with Lynn's place over here. I'm not sure if you are or not, but anyways, I popped my head in, and Lynn's place is a competing restaurant in the area. I popped my head in the door, and I looked at Shay. I said, excuse me. I said, can anybody tell me where to find Lynn's place? And Shay just looked at me like, and I asked Shay, I said, what are y'all cooking tonight? She said, ribeyes. I said, all right. I said, how many of them you got left? She said, I got 2. I said, I'll buy both of them from you right now. So I bought both the ribeyes from her. And anyways, my wife, I went and come in the restaurant, and I stood there next to the kitchen, and I watched them make it, and I was chit-chatting back and forth and hanging out with everybody. And Shay's younger sister, Jody, is like 3-4 years older than I am. Anyways, Krista looked at me. She said, here you go. She went to hand me the bag of food that Shay had just made. And she put my food in a Piggly Wiggly bag. Krista said, yeah. She said, I put it in a Piggly Wiggly bag. And I looked at her and I said, yeah. I said, you can wiggly my Piggly. And about that time, Jody come walking by me and nudged me on the shoulder. And she's like, oh, ho, 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 ho.
Bad timing.
Timing is everything.
Kevin Smith says Lynn's place here is a gay bar. God damn.
Damn. Oh my God.
Lord have mercy.
I bet they
serve
still
Bud
selling
Light.
plenty of Bud Light,
Yeah, they
man.
serve Bud
They
Light.
serve Bud
I was
Light.
about to say there. I bet there's a bunch of Bud Light there.
Say they serve Bud Light. I'll never drink. If I'd have known that shit was gonna happen, y'all have never caught a Budweiser product.
Oh my
anywhere near
God.
here.
Oh my God! Let me before I cut out of here, I want to tell y'all. I know Josh knows Gatlinburg very well.
Yes, sir.
There used to be a place. It burnt down. It burnt down with that fire last year. Anyhow, it was called Puckers.
Yep.
Me and Vicky went up there probably about 3 or 4. It was before COVID. Yeah, so it had been around 2018, 2019. And we had been bar hopping. We started down there at the aquarium at the little Mexican joint. We eat dinner there that night. We drank. Oh my God! This is back when I was drinking. So anyhow, we drank. We kept coming on up the street. We had another little joint, was playing music and da da da. Well, we were staying at Holiday. Was we staying at Holiday Inn? Yeah, we were staying at the Holiday Inn right there across from the Log Cabin restaurant there on Airport Road. And anyhow, so we went up through there, and you know it was getting pretty close to the last call, and we went into Puckers. We had never been in there before. I mean, we heard music coming out of there, so we walk in there, and of course, by the time we got in there, Vicky had I got to go to the bathroom. I said, I'll go get us a couple of beers, and I'm gonna post up over here by the pool tables. So I walked over there, ordered 2 beers, and this real dykey looking chick was at the bar, you know, bartender. I said, 2 Miller Lights. And she was like, okay. She comes over there, she handed them to me, and I go over there. Vicky comes back. So we're leaned up against the bar right there by the pool table. Well, there's 2 dudes and 2 girls. We thought they were couples. Well, all of a sudden, the girl comes over there, and she didn't say, you know, and we're just watching them shoot pool because me and Vicky wanted to jump on the other table and shoot some pool. But anyhow, we're sitting there, and these 2 chicks walked over there, got a beer, come back, and all of a sudden she kissed this girl. And I was like, okay, no harm, no foul. These two dudes right here are gonna, you know, maybe they're, you know. Well, then the 2 dudes goes and gets a beer, and they come back, and the dude kisses the guy. I looked at her, and I'm like, I think we're in a fucking gay bar.
Time to go.
And I walked over there, and I walked back to the bar, and I mean, you know me, I'm not gonna hold my tongue. I said, "Is this a gay bar?" Well, yes, it is. I was like, I looked at her. I said, "Drink that beer. Let's get the fuck out of here."
You should have got it.
I was like, holy shit. I was like, and I did not know. So we get back to the hotel next morning. We get up, we go to breakfast. I'm standing there Googling Pucker's Bar in Gatlinburg, and it was a gay place where gays would hang out. I was just like, God, no, man, last fucking place. Thank God that was the last one for the night.
Fred, there's
how did it feel though, Fred?
Very
How did what
exhilarating.
feel, Terry?
Very exhilarating.
What was the
How
name
did
of
what
that?
feel?
There's a freaking pancake place right freaking at the corner. Well, let me look. I'll tell
In the
you.
corner of Gatlinburg?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about too.
You come in on let's see if you come in on what highway is this?
The Parkway?
No.
421.
321.
Well,
So if you
321.
come in on 321 and right into Gatlinburg and hang a right, and then
On
go.
Airport?
Yeah, so that's still 321. Yeah, that's
No. Yeah, it's still 321 when if you're coming from Cherokee across the mountain and you get into town, that's still 321. And then when you get the first red light second red light you'll come to will be Airport Road.
The Atrium.
The
Yeah,
Atrium.
right there where the aquarium.
You got to eat there. They give you food, a shitload of food.
Well, just a piece of advice. Just a piece of advice for any of y'all. Do not, and I mean do not eat at Fat Buddies in Gatlinburg.
No.
You ever go back to Gatlinburg, do not eat at Fat Buddies.
No, I ain't gonna wait.
Yeah,
You will pay out
the way we went in, yeah. So that's 321. Yeah,
You'll
so
pay
you
out the
stay on
ass over there.
321 and you turn right on 441.
And see, when I go down there,
321, that takes
Oh,
you back
like
to
you're going.
Forge.
when
Yeah.
I go, I'm always coming from Pigeon Forge.
Yeah.
We stayed damn near right across the street.
And that place you're talking about's on your left, coming the way I go.
Yeah.
I come in from Cherokee.
We
I do
stayed
too.
when we went a couple years ago. Rocky Waters Mountain Inn. Yeah, that's where
Oh
we
yeah,
stayed.
Rocky Waters. Yeah, I know where Rocky
we
Waters
was
is.
right there on that fucking creek.
Yeah.
Well, that's right there next to that.
That's an old hotel. Matter of fact, right down the street is Stella Parton's. Shit.
They got a skyline or a zip line there now too.
Yeah, the zip line right there now. Yep.
Yeah, we went. That was fucking convenient because I walked out. I left the hotel room and just went right down the road. They got the
Stella Parton's Deli. That's what. Yeah, Stella's got a place.
Let's see,
there.
they got the. I still got some of it too. Oh shit! What the hell is Moonshine Place right there, right past
Old Smoky.
I think it's Old Smoky, yeah, but it's right there past Blake Shelton's place, Old Red. That's a cool ass place too.
Yeah, that's shit. What's his name? Singer.
Blake Shelton.
Blake Shelton. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Speaking of that, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Before you go to bed, I sent this picture to my stepdaughter. She was like, "Is she grabbing his dick?" Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, Shane.
Kevin, we are Holiday Inn club members. I guess that's what you call it. Point members, whatever we are. Matter of fact, I need to check see how many points we got.
What are you pointing at?
They didn't have any well-named hotels though that were on the river.
No. Matter of fact, Rocky Waters Inn is an old hotel.
Yeah.
They've redone it though.
Well, the hotels that they got up there are a little bit more expensive too. So
I used to stay at that Four Seasons right there where the Space Needle and
yeah.
Come on.
Can't see it. It's upside down, dude.
That's Airport Road, Senior.
Yeah. They
grabbing
made
a dick.
a fucking parking lot out of it. Now they don't know what to
Oh
do.
my God. What an Sam fuck did I just
Oh my God.
Then I had to do that.
Oh God. Oh shit.
Jeff Elliott says, "Hey, never post hashtag feed Josh on Twitter. 50 messages asking me how they could feed him."
They has a chicken smoking a joint. Chicken fry. Oh my God.
He must be talking about Risdon.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Senior, you was talking about Four Seasons. That hotel that we stay at, it's right not too far from Four Seasons. But, you know, the old log cabin pancake place right down below that?
Yeah.
That's where, oh my God. Now, you want to talk about eating? They got a killer fucking breakfast.
Where's that name of that place? Because my wife wants to go back.
It's the original. It's called Log Cabin Pancakes. It's right there on Airport Road.
I'll tell y'all something though.
Gatlinburg?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you something. Y'all figure, Fred, you and Brian figure a weekend out. Let's figure a weekend out, and we'll all go to like the aquarium and shit together.
I don't know how to act
in an aquarium.
I don't know how to act around fish. I'm scared of fish.
Yeah.
Just fucking we all. Oh God. Yeah, that log cabin is awesome. That's all they serve is breakfast.
Yeah.
You better get there early. I mean, they open up at 6 o'clock. You better be in line.
I think that's all the atrium does is breakfast too.
Yeah. But I'm here to tell
A
you.
lot of good food down there in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge. It's a real deal. I like to go to the Apple Barn when I'm then that comes
Oh
down.
my God, I love that place.
Yeah. See, I can eat there every fucking day.
Apple Barn, and you can bet your sweet ass I'm gonna walk out some fried apple pies.
Oh yeah. No damn chicken and dumplings is something else.
What do you do? Okay. Hi, Shane. I ain't seen you here before.
You want to see?
Oh, all right, Senior, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go to the bar.
Later, Fred.
10 o'clock.
Papa
See
Z,
you, buddy.
y'all take care. Senior, I'll see you.
Yeah.
All right,
Terry.
Fred. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, brother.
See you, Senior. Y'all have a good night.
All right, y'all too.
See you
I'll
guys.
catch y'all in the mall
Night, Terry.
sometime.
Oh.
Patty, you want to watch something? What do you want to watch? You want to go to bed? Good night. I love you. I love you. Oh, goodness. That job.
Popular, is he? Okay, Shane.
What did I do with the
Yes, Jeff, I'm alive. I'm alive.
wheels
Still here.
and tires that I bought from freaking Atlanta from?
Was kind of buffing out some paint a little bit. Had a couple of small little bits of orange peel in a couple of corners on a cutlass.
What color you painted it?
Doing it white.
Oh, cool.
Back in the day, I was walking through town, coming home from work. 'Cause I only worked like 4 blocks from where I lived, and I walked past the car dealership, and here's a '87 Olds Cutlass 2-door, and the window sticker said it was like $2,400 or something, and said it had a V6. And the guy come out and he was like, "You want to take it for a test drive?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take it for a test drive." I turned the key and it's got a 307 in it. It ain't no fucking V6.
Okay.
And he's like, we can take another $400 off of it because it ain't got no exhaust on it at the moment. You fire up a V8 with no exhaust, and come on, it sounds good, right? I know how to put a fucking glass pack on a car. Just leave it alone, because it still had the Y pipe and everything. It just from the cat back was gone.
Yeah.
So I ended up picking it up for 18 something, whatever it was, tax, title, registration, insurance, all stupid shit. And I had the car for about maybe 2 months, 2.5 months. And I was coming home one day with a couple of friends, and right at the very bottom of the hill is down in like a swampy marsh area. And it was at that time of day where it was just fog, thick as you could see. And you can see the fog coming down the hill. And then once you get to the bottom of the hill, you're in the fog. You'd be lucky to see like 50 feet in front of you. And I saw this big white thing. I looked, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Well, there it is. It's in my hood now. Turned out to be a big freaking snow owl. And all it did was it knocked out the driver's side grill insert. It's like a little plastic thing, you know. It didn't hurt the headlights. It didn't hurt the grill or the nose. It just pushed out the grill. But the freaking owl was still in the freaking grill of my car until I slowed down at the next town. Come to find out, if I would have pulled over, got a hold of the DNR, I could have had it tagged and kept it if it was dead, right?
Yeah.
Which I don't know if it was dead or not. I mean, it didn't feel like it hit that hard, you know? So from then on, I always wanted to put because it's a white car, I wanted to do the silhouette of a white snow owl, where all you do is you paint the charcoal colors, you know? And that's what this kit is. It's the
So
83
snow
color.
owl, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you talk about that. I took a psychotic girlfriend of mine to down the road one time it's about an hour south where I live now. She wanted to go see a cousin or something. I can't remember, but she wanted to come back with us, so we're riding back up the road. It's foggy as hell. I couldn't even think about seeing past the headlights of the truck I had at the time. And all of a sudden, a freaking owl comes swooping down. A big ass barn owl swooped down, and I guess it was using the headlights of the truck along the side of the road to look for something to eat.
Yeah,
But that damn thing had a wingspan
6-7 foot.
Oh yeah, cover up the whole damn windshield.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was like,
Yeah,
and
I
it
had
was,
one do that to me once too.
yeah, it was
damn
it
thing.
was right freaking there. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been 3 foot higher than the hood of the truck. About 4 foot out, 4 or 5 foot out in front of my pickup truck.
Yeah, well, his wings spread out. You can't
out.
see shit.
Yeah, I can't see shit, but I can see this fucking owl using my headlights, I guess, to hunt with. Like,
Yeah, this
shit.
probably was a mouse or a rat somewhere.
Well, I guess he was using it to look, you know.
Yeah, he's seen it because of the light.
Good evening,
That shit
Thomas.
was a trip.
Do it like that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you're driving and all of a sudden
What's
you're
up, Wiz?
interacting with a massive freaking bird, man. I think I probably spent 2 days fucking around with some pictures of the snow owl, clearing out the background and everything so I can get pretty much just the darker colors. And I printed out some decals on the old tester's paper. I've had this one in a box for quite some time. It's probably my longest stalled project that I started and never finished because I was waiting on the decals and then the paint was a little messed up here and there. But it'd be kind of cool to have a big snow owl on the hood of the car, like the Trans Am bird.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I just wish this had the flat hood instead of the little bulge in it, like the 442 or whatever, the Hearst version.
Yeah, what kit is it you using?
The 83 Hearst Oldsmobile. The one that came out last few years or whatever.
Yeah, that one that's also could be the show car, the FB.
It seems like when I was a kid,
the one that came out just before that.
Seems like when I was a kid, I built a Monte Carlo or something. The mid '80s Monte Carlo.
87 Monte SS.
No, it had to be before that because I was. I know I was younger than 16.
What
it had that, I remember it having that body style though.
Love you.
I know the Buick Grand National from the NASCAR Grand National Series. There was a Buick that had that body style.
Was there?
Yeah. That came out before the 87 Monte Carlo SS kit.
Yeah. But there was the 86 Monte too.
And they also had the Pontiac Grand Prix, same body size. Which is crazy. That's the only place.
I don't remember building anything when I was any more than 16. But maybe I did.
So I wanted to tell y'all about a decision that I recently made. You know, I would expect y'all to feel exactly the same way. One thing I cannot stand is stolen valor.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand stolen valor. I can't stand people talking about how they served when they didn't.
I can't stand it. Just the whole concept of lying about that pisses me off, just on a different level. And I recently found out that the guy that, well, I put 2 and 2 together, that the guy that I had been building the Texas for had lied about being in the Marine Corps. All the stories that he told us was bullshit. You know, everything that he said was just a big fat lie. The dude actually spent the 20-something years that he said that he was in the Marines, he actually spent in prison.
Damn.
No shit.
Yep. The dude still rolls his cigarettes. He's got a bunch of shitty tattoos. You know, he wears a bandana everywhere he goes. He's just got that whole prison facade going on.
He's been institutionalized then.
He couldn't provide us any proof, a DD-214, a card, nothing, no military ID, nothing. You know, he lied to me on numerous occasions. And I decided to not build the Texas for him. So from here on out, from here on out, when that ship comes down, the ship is going to be built for me, not for him. I paid for it. He has not paid for the commission. I didn't charge him for the commission at the time. I didn't even know how to charge him for that commission. And looking at it now, that ship is worth way fucking more than $200. I told my wife, I said, that's like a $1,500 commission. I said, building a ship is not cheap. I said,
now if you put all the PE and stuff on it.
Exactly. I told my wife, I said, that ship is 840 pieces out of the box before you factor in photo etch. I said, and the photo etch is supplied. So, I've opted out of building it for him. It will not be done for him. It'll be done for me.
I don't blame you for that.
So, yeah, I just wanted to give y'all a Texas update. But it won't be built for him at all. Period.
Yeah, can't blame you for that, bro.
So,
yeah, if it was like a single small lie, that was no big deal. It'd be one thing. But when they're piled on and on and on and on and deeper, it's like, yeah, no, I can't trust another word, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, I'm obviously a very avid car and truck guy, but I'm also a very avid military craft guy as well. I mean, I build aircraft, I've built tanks, I love my ships, you know.
So you're a model builder.
I love it all. Anything that's mechanically powered, I've always been a big fan of. And, I've always been a big plane guy. Over the years, I've gotten into like battleships and aircraft carriers, destroyers, yada, 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 so on and so forth. And, I've always kind of paid attention to what goes on in our military's world too, so if I see a story posted on a website, I tend to remember about it. And Mike came up with this story at work that the reason, so he's running around lying saying that he's got 13 pounds of titanium or some shit in his leg.
13 pounds?
Yeah, like, dude, your entire bone structure in your leg does not weigh 13 pounds. You don't have 13 pounds of titanium in your fucking leg. He wears gym shorts under his pants. This dude's like 50-something years old. We called him out on it at work one time, and he took his pants off, and he's trying to show us, like, the scars on his legs. Like, dude, you don't even have any fucking scars. So, anyways, there was that. He tried to show us that he'd been shot. There's no visible wounds where he'd been shot. Anyways, he came up with this story that he was medically discharged from the Marine Corps after a 20-year career. Now, I'm going to tell you something. 20 years in the United States Marines is full-term retirement. if you go 20-year term, a 20-year term in the Marine Corps, you are eligible under an honorable discharge for full 100% retirement benefits for the rest of your life. The Marine Corps pays for your health care. They pay for your wife's health care. They pay for your children's health care. All that shit is covered for the rest of your life. And anyways, the dude was living out of a roach-infested single-wide trailer after claiming he was in the Marines for 20 years, from the time that he was 18 to the time that he was like 40 or some shit. And had nothing to show for it. Okay, so he came up with this story that he was in Afghanistan in like 2007, and this Hummer that he was in, which the Marine Corps doesn't even use Hummers. They hardly ever use Hummers. They're mostly in big amphibious assault vehicles. And he claimed that they were flanked, and 4 of the 5 people who were in this Hummer died. He was the only one that made it out. And he pulls his phone out on the job site, and he starts showing pictures of this Hummer that he was apparently in. And I got to looking at it, and I was like, you know, that those pictures look really familiar. I was like, I've seen this wreck somewhere. And I looked at a buddy of mine at work, Daniel, and I looked at him. I said, I'm on to this motherfucker. I said, I noticed those pictures. I said, I've seen them before. And I got on Google and I typed in totaled Humvee. He said that they were flanked and that they hit a trash bag IED. It was hidden under a trash bag, which is bullshit. I find the pictures of this Hummer. He claims it happened in 2007 and he was involved in it. I look up the pictures. It's from 2008 in Baghdad, where they hit a buried IED, and it blew the front corner. It blew the front corner off this Humvee, and everybody in it survived and walked away. Like, I saw the names again of all 5 of the guys who were on this damn Humvee when it got hit, and those pictures were from people in the Army, not people in the Marines. And that pissed me off. And then here a while back ago, he quit, because he was working for the same company that I work for. He quit because he caught wind that he claims that they found a mass in his elbow and that they needed to do emergency surgery on him to get the mass out. Okay. What it really come down to is he had a drug test that morning and he didn't want to fail it because he smoked pot constantly. And that's where I drew my line right there. I was like, you're so full of shit. And then he lied after he quit and said, oh yeah, they took the mass out, but they found shrapnel in my elbow from where I got blew up. And I'm like, dude, I started thinking about it the other day. I sat in here and I pulled the Texas down today and I set it on the base with the patch that I bought for it. And I was sitting there staring at it and I was like, I was only going to charge. I enjoyed talking to this dude and listening to his bullshit stories before I kind of started to see through it. I enjoyed sitting talking to him so much that I was only going to charge this guy like $200 for the commission. Like, that's how much I liked the guy. And I got to thinking, I was like, this ship has been the biggest pain in the ass I've ever put my hands on as a modeler. You lied about being in the Marines. I'm not fucking building this boat for you. Like,
I wouldn't
it's
even
too
do
much
it if
hassle.
you added 2 more zeros on the end.
You lied to me about it. I'm not doing this. So when I build it, it's going to get built for me. So
I don't think anybody would blame you.
It just pissed me. I mean, it pissed me off really, really bad. I cannot stand stolen valor. I fucking hate it, dude. I hate it. So
can't blame you for that.
That's why I've not touched it in so long. It ain't been because of the whole photo etch thing or, nothing like that. No, fuck taking him to Camp Lejeune. I'll take his ass straight to Paris Island MCRD down there and let them motherfuckers deal with him. And we'll find out how much of a Marine you are then. But that's why I've not been messing with it.
Hey, Brian, is this the Monte Carlo you was talking about?
Oh, I couldn't. No, I don't think so. No.
All right.
Let me get a better look at it. Let me put you up.
Ain't that like a 78, 79 body style?
Yeah, I think
maybe it is.
I mean, they kept the same body style up until like 84, 85, something like that.
Yeah, this is 78.
Maybe it is. It was that kind of dual square headlights.
Would have been the Class Act, or
yeah, this is the same as the Class Act.
Yep.
Which just came out again.
Yeah, there's only a handful of kits I remember building. And I remember building, of course, the General Lee.
Yeah,
I remember
building
that
kit.
Monte Carlo. Of course, I know I built the normals, the 57s, and things like that. I think I built a.
Does that look more like it there, Brian?
I think I built a 57 Nomad. It was a Nomad, but I don't remember it was a 55 or a 57. I didn't see. Does that look more like it? I'm taping.
Did it have opening doors on it?
They have what?
Opening doors.
No. I know. I probably built like some 33s. I know that. I remember having those type of hot rods. Trying to think. So I know I've done a 55 or a 57 Nomad. I can't remember.
Well, the AMT was
Which
a 55 and didn't have opening doors, and Revell did a 57 that had opening doors and opening tailgate.
Revell actually had the whole Tri-5 series with opening doors and trunks.
Right, but they did do a Nomad.
Yep.
They did a 55, 56, and 57 Bel Air, and they also did a Nomad, a 57 Nomad.
Yep. Them were actually not too bad at kits, other than all the pin marks everywhere.
Yeah, I remember the Monte Carlo was the first one. The trim that went around the bumpers and down the doors.
Yeah.
That was the first kit I tried to paint it like flat back black, to emulate that type of rubber.
Yeah, because they had that rubber like bump molding on it.
Yeah.
You actually painted something black?
Just the molding.
Just the molding.
Don't get carried away.
Jesus, I know, right?
Lord have mercy. And you give me shit about painting stuff black.
Is this not enough black for you right here? I mean,
yeah, that's black.
According to you, it ain't enough for me.
No, the whole thing's got to be black for you.
That was one build. That was one build. I got you. Love you too, Brian.
Kevin, that's funny.
Let's do some drilling. The power tool box is a little heavy. Get our 3/8 inch drill bit out. We're going to drill through a Tamiya kit.
There's 55 Nomad, Brian. There's one issue of it.
It's a Chevrolet.
Yes, it's a Chevrolet.
Huh? No. Is that a 2-in-1? That's a 3-in-1.
Technically, you can put that to the El Camino as well. It has that piece in the back.
Yeah.
this is just one version of it. They reissued this one a whole bunch of times. In fact, there's a new version of it coming out again with some retro box art.
Yeah, the retro box art would have been the first issue. Look.
Yeah,
it could be a little bit of gas too.
Yeah, I don't.
Straight axle front end.
I wish to God I wouldn't have, because I threw out. I had a box of built models that were broken, and I wanted to fix them. And being we had just moved in here, and at the time it was just me and my wife.
Right.
And I was like, being we're the only two here, this big house. I said, let me have a space to, fix my models and do models again and display them. Now, I was like, fuck. So I just carried the box out, and broken models and all. I wish to God I'd still had them.
That sucks.
Yeah, you don't know the proper way to react to the word no.
Yeah, and I remember, of course, I remember doing I done the 68 and 69 GTOs, which I got those kits. I don't know though. Like the 69 I have is the Judge kit,
the monogram.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've done a Judge kit or not. That's something I don't know, but I've always loved when I built those kits. That's when I fell in love with the 68, 69 GTO. Those are my favorite muscle cars. It's something with the front end on it.
Yeah. They are good looking cars.
Yeah.
Endura bumper on the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they came out with that late 68, 69 body style, it changed the market big time.
Yeah. Those are my favorite muscle cars of all times for sure.
Nice,
and I know I built those two. The 69 I do like a little bit better than the 68, at least. I guess it's because it's got hood scoops
it's
on
minor
it.
changes.
Yeah, it was real minor.
Yep. Tail lights are a little different. The grill's a little different.
Yeah, and then you get to 70 and they go long ways across the bumper.
Yeah, the 70 got a little bit of a change, but
I've also heard that I think I've heard that they're fixing to repop the 69.
No, the 68.
It's the 68.
Yep.
Why not the 69?
Isn't the new GTO one of those Craftsman series style?
Right here.
No, that's the AMT.
Yeah. The new repop that they just come out with.
Well, no, I thought the Revell was fixing the repop.
Well, if Revell does it, they'll bring the original, the good one back.
Revell's got a 69. It was the original monogram.
Well, I have a monogram 68 and 69.
68.
So what's your monogram 68? I want to see that.
I don't remember them making a 68.
It's right here.
That's not the one with the original actual picture of the real car on the box?
What? Oh, shit. No kidding.
I've seen that kit on eBay before.
Yeah, I don't remember that. 68. They must have modified it a little bit from the 69. I definitely don't have that. It's 124 scale?
This is, yep.
Okay. Cool. Stumped again, Brian.
Well, we know what's on Rick's. We know what's on Rick's Christmas list now.
Yes.
I shouldn't say the encyclopedia was missing one there, right?
I reckon.
I must have picked both of those kits up at Acme 21.
Oh yeah. What year was that issued, Brian? The one you got?
Judging by the box, it looks like early 80s, 82, 84.
Nah, it's probably it's after that.
Monogram
84.
80s.
84.
84, really?
I
Okay.
was gonna say it wasn't too long after that monogram went to the black with red and yellow stripes on the box.
I'll be right back. I need a beer.
Yeah, you got a point there. That's true.
So Rick, did Bill Coulter or Bill Sheldon or whatever his name was?
Bob Shelton.
Bob Shelton. Did them two guys contact you about certain kits for their catalog of kits?
No, they didn't.
I've owned one of their books before.
But I do have the one copy of that directory that they both signed.
Nice. I got the copy with the green cover. I don't remember what year it was. But
Yeah, I only got 2 or 3 of them. I got the first one they came out with.
Jeff
you
Elliott,
really only need one.
I do not like the new Chevelles. The Chevelles are fucking ugly.
The Trans Am America Chevelle? I think the front bumper needs to go.
Well, the new one that I don't know.
Trans Am America, they're the guys that make the new Trans Am.
Yeah, the one that they're coming back out, that Chevy's coming back out with.
It's Chevrolet's not coming back out with it. It's something that somebody done themselves.
It's Trans Am America. It's the company.
It's an aftermarket company that makes they'll turn like a 5th or 6th gen Camaro into a Trans Am, but it's still registered as a Chevrolet.
It's a couple of brothers who bought the Pontiac Trans Am trademark so they can keep Trans Am alive.
What's
and they
that
do.
got
They
to do
use
with
the
the
Camaro to make the Trans Ams, and they
what's
they
that got to
also
do with
have
Chevelle?
they also have the GTO and a couple other cars as well. The nose jobs, basically.
Yeah, if it was licensed through Chevrolet, you'd know more. It would be way more documented.
Is that the company out of Tallahassee, Florida?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Trans Am America.
Yeah.
So this green one that I've seen unveiling,
green and gold.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah,
me,
that's
I
not
think
an
the
actual.
nose- I think
that's
the
not
nose
an
looks
actual
like-
Chevy
yeah.
product. That's
Okay.
something somebody built themselves.
That's fucking ugly.
Yeah, I think the nose is just downright wrong.
All right, Mom. Good night.
Good night, Mom.
Needs a chrome
Say
bumper.
good night.
I think it comes too much to a point.
I want my allowance.
Get your ass.
Do the damn dishes and take out the garbage.
God, I got to get a new fucking chair.
Yeah, me too, man. The only problem is they're all fucking stupid expensive.
Yeah. And they ain't no more comfortable than when you can buy anywhere else.
Well, my arms are the fucking leather's peeling and the fan's blowing and it's tickling my elbow. It makes me feel like I got a fucking bug crawling on me.
So it's pleather, where the
I guess it was
where the face of it peels off.
Hey, Brian. Put me up and I'll sell you my chair.
No. No. I'll pass. I see it.
It's comfortable.
Yeah, no. I need one with wheels that rolls.
Yeah.
Because I go back and forth between stations.
Yeah.
One chair.
I'm gonna be changing.
At least you got a fucking more than one station. I have to build everything in the same spot.
I'm gonna go to Office Max here in the next week or two, and I'm getting a fucking chair. And when I get one, I'm getting a fucking chair.
Go down there to
take a nap in it before you buy it, just to make
do
sure
like
if
me
fall
and you.
asleep in
Well,
it,
I
it's
can't
actually
roll that
comfortable.
around.
Do like what we were talking about a few
CEO
weekends
chair.
ago and buy one of them big shack chairs.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what
man.
I'm thinking. I'm a sit in one. I'm gonna buy a legitimate.
I'm telling you,
Real
I
deal
sat in
leather.
one. I sat in one at the Office Depot there, right by Hobbytown, USA, and it was I'm telling you, it's the most comfortable chair I've ever been in my life.
Is it?
You know, for
yeah.
the price of buying a new chair, I would much rather have a set of high back with armrest than bucket seats and have somebody make a base that mounts onto my little 6-wheel thing that's under my chair already. I've never sat in a seat that's any more comfortable than a vehicle seat, you know. Especially some of them, yeah, especially some of them old 70s and 80s vans. Man, they had some comfy chairs, like a Chevy Waldock version, you know, super plush.
I got a friend of mine. His dad,
bless you.
His dad always had high performance boats, and he took a van, and he done a matching paint job with the van. Of course, he went into the interior and completely customized the interior of the van too. But the matching paint job on the boat with the van, that shit was badass when he'd leave out.
Hell yeah!
Leave out and go to the lake.
Yeah, but that looked cool.
He had actually at one point in time he bought an old drag boat down at the speed center that run down here at the what they call that, Thunder on the River, I think, back when they used to have the quarter-mile drag boat races. And he bought one of those, and the only thing he ran in his boats back then were Oldsmobile motors, and he actually just kept the Oldsmobile 455 and rebuilt it and went from boat to boat to boat.
Oh, cool.
When he bought a boat, he pulled his motor out and rebuilt it and put it in another boat.
Nice.
Oh,
how's your wife doing, Brian?
She's doing pretty good, Rick.
Good.
I got to get her walking more up and down the driveway, but other than that, she's doing pretty good.
Cool.
Just, you know, she's still, because she had the seizure, she can't drive until I've heard two things. I've heard one, she can't drive until she sees the neurologist and they run an EEG, which is like an EKG on your brain or your neurological system.
Yeah.
But then I've also heard she can't drive for 6 months. So that's what's whooping my
ass.
ass.
I don't know what the law is about that, dude.
What's up, Jeff Elliott?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so that's what's whooping me right now is
you got to bring her everywhere. Huh?
After I work, if we got to go to the store, I got to go to the store, you know?
Right.
Hey, Brian and Josh, why don't you just take car seats and put basically a thing like you would a dairy to roll crates around on? You could mount one to that, then put armrest on it, like a regular car seat.
That's basically what I was talking about, an actual van seat with the fold-down arms.
I could pull the seats out of my Crown Vic outside.
There you go. Just make a mount for it and raise it up to the height that you want it, and probably never be more comfortable in your life.
That's right.
And if you get stopped by a cop, you flip it over and just sit in the back seat. I don't know where he went.
Get yourself a 12-volt power source and you get yourself a power seat.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I've been in a lot of vehicles. And I'm not saying this because I own it or it belongs to me. My Crown Vic has the most comfortable seats I've ever sat in my life.
Now, Mom and Dad had a
I don't give a damn what anybody says.
70, what was that, a 75 or a 76 Ford Thunderbird? No, that car had fucking comfortable seats.
Yeah, that's a damn sofa.
Look, I used to have a 77 Cougar XR7, and that thing had awesome freaking seats.
I'll tell you what, some of the best seats in the world are made in South Carolina, and they belong to BMW.
Nah.
I don't know.
They probably aren't made in South Carolina. I'm just saying they probably ain't made at that BMW plant.
But no, they probably shipped across the pond from China in a container.
Yep.
The Germans are very cautious about who they let.
Oh, yeah. They're probably made in Germany, and
then shipped over here and built.
Yes.
No, they probably made in China. Then
it is a little known fact. It is a little known fact that when it comes to car engineering, the Germans have everybody beat.
That's just a fact.
I don't think that's a little known fact.
Yeah,
That's
me
been
either.
pretty stout for years.
Yeah.
I don't
mean,
know.
You
Comes
look
the
at
vehicle
Porsche
engineering.
and it's kind of like, yeah, I think Porsche's up there.
BMW literally designs their windshield wipers so they make a certain sound while you're driving.
Yes, you break your windshield wiper is going to cost you $1,000 a piece to replace.
I'm just glad all car companies ain't like Porsche, where they took one car and refined it throughout history. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know. Porsche's done really good though.
I mean, for refining a single car and having versions of it, that is awesome.
I looked at my
but
wife.
imagine like Chevy, Ford, and Dodge had done that.
I looked at Krista. I looked at Krista the other day. I said, "You know where the Porsche?" We were looking at a bunch of Porsches in town. I said, "You know where the 911 got its start, right?" And she said, "No, why?" And I pointed across the street. I said, "You see that Volkswagen Beetle sitting over there?" I said, "That's what the Porsche 911 started out as." She looked at me and she's looking back and forth between them, and she's like,
Well, back in the day when the Volkswagen station wagon had the pancake motor in it, that's where the pancake motor came from for Porsche.
And if you knew the true history of Dr. Ferdinand F.H. Porsche, you'd know he was actually imprisoned and forced to come up with a VW.
He was doing tractors first, though, wasn't he? Before he did the car.
Yeah, he did farm.
Ferruccio Lamborghini was doing tractors before he ever did cars too.
Yep, and he pissed off Enzo Ferrari enough so he wouldn't sell him one because he was making them better than factory shit.
I mean,
More
Lamborghini
durable.
was doing a lot of stuff better back in the early days than Ferrari was. Like Ferrari made better looking vehicles, but Lamborghinis were far more reliable.
Way.
Now they're owned by Fiat.
So is Dodge.
Yes.
Well, and that's another thing too. Like Ford is its own corporately owned division. It doesn't have a parent company. Okay, you have Chevrolet and GMC under General Motors, who also owns Cadillac, Buick when
Pontiac, yeah.
they had Pontiac when it was a thing, Hummer, all those other subsidiaries. Okay, people have been asking, like, over the years with stuff like the Hellcat, all these special Dodge Durangos, and like the Jeep SRTs with Hellcat motors and stuff, like the Dodge Demon. Like, why the hell isn't Ford and Chevrolet doing stuff like that? Well, for one, Dodge is owned by a parent company where the parent company has treated Dodge like the rich little stepchild and been like, hey, here you go do whatever the fuck you want to do, you know?
Yeah, it's like they got luxury division, sport division, utilitarian division. It's like with GM, nobody was allowed to make any car better than the Corvette because the Corvette was the sports car in the whole umbrella.
So you remember the Trans Am deal when they had that Trans Am came out and it was faster than the Vet?
Yep.
Them guys, the execs from there said, not a chance in hell.
Yep, detune that sucker now. You can keep the body lines, but detune it. Yep. Yeah, that was their number one rule. You know, you do not go faster than the Corvette in the company. And then the '87 Grand National came out and kicked the Corvette's ass again.
And they had two
with a V6 at that.
Yeah, V6 and a turbo. 3.8 liters.
I could go to North Carolina and get a V6 and come down and whoop any V8 you will want to put up against it.
Well, that's like Corvettes didn't have a car that was capable of taking the GNX out until the C5 Z06 showed up.
Right.
That's when Chevrolet started stepping their shit up, was around the time the C7 Z06 came out.
And then you
Yep.
had the C6 base Corvette with the 5.7s. You had the Z06 with the 427 7-liter LS9, or no, LS7. And then you had the ZR1 with the LS9 6.2-liter V8.
Well, shit,
600.
even the '69 Camaro ZL1 was denied because it was faster than the Corvette. That's why it never came from the factory. It became an aftermarket option.
Yep. Yeah, the people, what people don't realize is the ZL1, you could have bought the ZL1 through Chevrolet, but it wasn't something that they advertised. Like, there were special stripped out versions of the Corvette that you could have bought through Chevrolet in the early to mid 60s that they didn't advertise them, but you could get one.
Yep, Central Office Production Orders, COPOs.
Well,
Yep.
there's COPO, but then there's also SPO, Special Production Order.
Yeah,
Because there's a guy in
And
town.
that's like people brag on the old late 80s and early 90s Fox body Mustangs with the 302s.
Yep.
Until somebody with an SVO shows up.
Now, Josh, what years was it that Lotus was involved? Because I know General Motors bought them out.
You talking about involved with who? Because I know that they did
some vet stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I know that Lotus worked really closely with Ford in the 60s and 70s. They had, what was it, the Cortina or whatever it was.
Yep.
Which was like a European street car or road car that they homologated for racing.
Anglia also worked with Ford. Anglia was an English Ford, really.
Well, it's like everybody thinks that Shelby invented the Cobra. No, he didn't. That Cobra was a British car, and he put a 289 in it.
Yeah, it was an AC.
Yeah, ACA.
Yep.
He just popularized the car by putting some ridiculously overpowered V8s in them.
He said, "You want to win? There's your answer. You want to do it? Let's make it happen." And then they're like, "Man, this could get expensive." He's like, "Well, then fuck you. I'll do it myself."
Sure, the Brits built better handling vehicles at the time than we did, but nobody makes horsepower the way the United States does.
Well, yeah, they had the old tube chassis way back in the day. Yeah.
And then somebody got the big bright idea to stuff a big block in a GT40. Was so fast that it was outlawed, and I think they ran, 2 seasons. What was it?
65, 66,
60,
67, something like that.
Yeah, see, because the Ford GT won Le Mans 4 years in a row from 66 to 69. By 1969, they made them revert back to the small block because the car was so fast that they had to outlaw it. Those poor old Ferrari 330 P4s couldn't do anything with the Ford GT40s. They could handle about as good as or actually a little bit better than the GT40s in the corners, but the second they'd hit a straightaway, those big blocks were gone.
Yeah, and plus you're overdriving the shit out of the tires that weren't even speed rated for half of that, you know? It's like when NASCAR was going over 200, they're like, we ain't even got tires capable of this.
Yeah.
Well, now you understand.
Figure, during the Le Mans races, too, at the Mulsanne, that was before they started doing the chicanes, before they added the 2 chicanes down the main Mulsanne straight. It was just a
long fucking
solid
road,
straight road. And you were seeing GT40s getting up over 200 miles an hour down through there. But there were a series of crashes, and they implemented 2 chicanes. 1/3 of the way down, you bank into, or you don't even bank, you turn right, cut left, get back on the straightaway, go down, you cut left, cut right, and you're back on the straightaway again.
And then you got that long bend to the right, and then a sharp corner.
Comes down to that sharp right-hand turn. You got to be careful not to overshoot that, or you end up in the sand pit, and you'll never get out of there.
Yeah, that was a great track on Gran Turismo.
It's like everybody's making a big deal about NASCAR going to Le Mans this year, and I'm like, yeah, you know, in 1976 they took a Dodge Charger, Olympia beer on it, and
I mean,
Judy Dunlow's Ford Torino over there.
I don't understand why everybody's freaking out about it, because it's not like you're going to lose, because that car is it's in a class by itself. Like, it has its own class now because it's a new car. It is the only NASCAR that's going to be there. There's only going to be one running, and you
It's
can't.
kind of an exhibition run.
Yeah. I mean, they're just going out there to see whether or
If
not
it's
the car can
possible.
actually do it, you know.
Yep.
And judging by some of the tests and stuff like that, Hendrick's got this shit figured out. I mean,
fuck.
and I love
What'd
that
you do,
the
Terry?
car. I love that the car is making 1,000 horsepower naturally aspirated too.
Yeah,
No turbos, no blower, no nothing. It's a naturally aspirated V8 with 1,000 horsepower. This thing, I can see it now. They're going to go out there and they're going to run 24 hours this year, and those GT class cars are going to get away from that. I think the GT class cars are going to get away from that NASCAR in the turns. The second they hit a straightaway, that thing is going to obliterate everything there. All but the prototype cars are going to get their asses stomped.
Right.
Those little 500 and 600 horsepower GT class cars ain't going to be able to do anything. Ain't going to be able to do anything with.
They'll probably be in the way at the launch.
Nah, NASCAR ain't got no get up and go.
Well, if you're on something like Daytona or something like that, yeah. But when you know you got corners to go, you got to have a little more grunt in it.
Le Mans has got a long straightaway too.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That 1,000 horsepower versus those little 600 and 700 horsepower GT class cars. That ain't even going to. It is straightaway. It's not even going to be a race. That Hendricks car is going to walk away from them. The only thing on the track that's going to be faster than that NASCAR in a straight line are the prototype cars.
I wish I could have saved some of the text I was getting about that car when my friend worked at Hendricks before GM poached him. The shit they were doing, I was like, what the?
It's called engineering.
And now, unfortunately, the kid's with Austin Dillon. The young man, he's not a kid. He's a kid to me because my age, but.
Right.
I saw where one of those NASCAR drivers got in trouble or something because of domestic violence or something the other day. They arrested him.
Cody Ware.
Yeah, NASCAR suspended him and all that shit.
Indefinite.
Well, it's a public relations thing. If you're going to be in the sport and have bad news brought on you, they're going to get rid of you so they don't get no sting. And
Why the fuck did they? Why did they keep Bubba Wallace?
Well, shit. Why do they keep half of them?
They found a damn hangman's noose with 13 loops in it in Bubba Wallace's fucking garage, and they didn't do nothing to him. And Bubba Wallace is half black. And I don't even watch NASCAR.
It wasn't even a hangman's noose. It was a.
And every one of the garage doors had them.
Yep. It was a knot.
Yeah.
It was a pull rope.
Yep.
A knot and a pull rope. That shit happened just as I was starting to start watching NASCAR again. I said,
And Bubba Wallace never even seen it.
A crew member pointed it out.
Exactly.
Bunch of chicken
He
shit.
never
Dude.
saw it himself.
Okay, I need to cap that. I got my dowel hole in my PVC put in my F-117 so that it sits on an acrylic rod.
Could you cut a pen and get it to slide over and
Oh
go
well,
through the base?
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take another acrylic rod. This is a 3/8, so I'm gonna use a 1/4 inch and drill a hole in it.
Right.
I'm gonna run that 1/4 inch into it, and then I'm gonna heat the 1/4 inch piece up and curve it up, and then I'm going to cut a second hole in right here in front of it. That way it'll hold its angle. When it slips down over both of them, it'll hold its angle. And I'm going to do that for all 3 planes.
That'll work.
Why do I feel I just need to go out buy evergreen styrene and NL East and just send it to Josh?
But you could do that and send me some. Fuck, I need a shit ton.
There you go.
I need
I've got
lot
a
of,
shitload of it, dude.
I need some
Josh.
I need some C channel for frame.
Very
and
nice.
I need some more rod and tube.
Are you liking the paint on it better this time than last?
Yeah, but I'm fixing to show you what I just fucking did.
The black on the bottom.
What'd you do? Fuck it up again?
See the overspray?
Not really.
Right here?
Yeah, but it gives it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's what I
This
said.
fucking
fuck about a
vet's
minute
fighting
ago.
you, ain't it?
That's what I said. Fuck about a minute ago.
That vet's fighting you every fucking
Fighting
step
me
of the
every
way.
damn step of the way. I don't know.
Chevy gods are mad at you for fucking with their trucks.
I saw. Listen, the other day when you posted that video about Jeremy, I read the caption to it, and the first fucking thing I thought of, I swear to God, the first thing I thought of when I read that caption, I was like, this motherfucker backs out on this damn bill because the paint ain't cooperating.
I know. I done went and bought another kit.
Worst case scenario, just weather it. Make it look like it's at the end of the race.
So where is that douchebag from, anyways?
Who?
The one that ripped the brawn off.
He's up in Georgia. Jimmy Lefford somewhere up in North Georgia.
He's up there, right? He's up there above Fred.
Yeah.
That dude ain't worth a fuck for nothing, man.
Oh, y'all remember when he was on the live and he would put in the chat, he'd ask me to call him. I never would call him because he had already tried to fuck me over, and I caught him in lies.
I remember I was talking to Fred on the phone the other night, and I told Fred, I said, memory serves me correct. I said, he's the one that come in a while back ago that was complaining about his wife leaving him, right? And he said, yep. He said, that's him.
Yeah, that's true. He used to constantly be hounding friggin' Miguel about stuff, too.
I think
Yeah,
Miguel
was trying to
did
get
send him
Miguel
some stuff.
to print up some parts for him.
Yeah.
He had like 4 or 5 kits that he wanted from me, and then he did a stash ad thing, and some of the kits that he claimed he didn't have, he had 3 and 4 of them.
Got the door cleaned up.
That quick?
Yep.
All right.
What'd you do?
Trusty old Tester's paint thinner, very lightly.
Well done.
Oh yeah.
Of course, this is your
Later,
this is a
Kevin.
urethane. I thought about lacquer thinner. The yellow's a urethane. I thought about lacquer thinner, and I went, "Oh, that'd just."
So you put something on it that didn't react with what was already there, basically.
Have a good night, Kevin.
Yeah, I mean it did a little
Good night,
bit,
Kevin.
but I don't think it'll be noticeable. Good night, Kevin.
Hey Terry, did you have a price in mind on that Swamp Monster kit?
I still got more. I
don't know. You tell me. Shoot me something, and I'll tell you yay or nay.
I could do that in an email.
The thing is I need to get in there and dig and see what I've got. That's either you want rebuildable is what you want. I mean, it could be missing parts. It could be some of those kits I only paid like $25 for.
Damn.
And he charges me 40, the cheap bastard.
That ain't cheap. That's smart.
I find him all kinds of models, and he's like, "Oh no, you gotta pay for that now."
Damn.
Well, like I had said before, you know,
mean,
I prefer rebuilders personally, or missing parts or whatever, because then I don't have to build it the way the box is. You know what I mean? I could make my own leaf springs or whatever, exhaust, etc. You know, it keeps the door open, so I'm not restrained to fucking just paint and glue it on or shut up. You know,
just give me a little bit of time and let me get straightened out over at this new place, and I'll go out there and I'll go to digging in there and find. I know where they're at.
Yeah, no rush whatsoever.
Get to it and let me see what I've got, because I know I've got new in the box, but I mean they're open. But I do know that I've got a couple of probably rebuilders.
Yeah, I seen you had 2 of the black and pink, and then 2 of the tan ones.
Yeah, I've got.
I have one of the tan ones. I just got to rebuild it. But
there was like 3 of them. You had the black on black one, you had the black and pink one, and I think you had the black and yellow one.
Yeah, there was one that had like tire tracks or something on it, and then
Yeah,
one with the big brown camper on it.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the one with the brown camper, and I think it actually had the smaller, narrow. I want to say they're like Mickey Thompsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one. I seen somebody one day had built one, and they did it as a off-road desert truck. You know, the whole roll cage in it. Damn, that thing was intense. Yeah, I don't need a tan one, even though that would be just as good. Because, like I said, you know, I don't want to turn my tan one into a swamp monster.
Right.
You know, because it's already a tan one. When there's an option for a swamp monster, I'd rather have one molded in black. I can paint black and go from there. But
I don't know what people complain about these freaking testers enamels. You think these bitches would lacquer thinner? I mean, this shit, it dries quick.
Yep.
Oh, you cut the enamel with lacquer thinner? That's what you're talking about?
Yes. See so many people bitching about it. I'm like,
and it lays down smoother when you cut it.
That's actually what's his name? Don Yost come up with that formula
years ago.
Yep.
Hey, Brian.
I was trying to decal these, and I gave up. I was like, nah. I don't know what I'm doing going around all these curves, but that's what that is right there. Gunmetal. No, that's that's what it calls for. Graphite metallic.
Okay.
On top of the breather box. And I'd sprayed that right before I'd done the black on the body. And it's, if I was to grip it, it would leave a fingerprint, but right now, I mean, it's touchable. I could take that off if I want to and do that top piece.
Yeah, it's probably just called the lacquer thinner still hot.
Right.
No, the lacquer thinner dries quick as shit.
Yeah.
That's what makes that enamel dry up.
It's what you call hot. It's hot because it dries so fast that it's still, still sticky.
No, that's the enamel that's still sticky in it. But tomorrow I'll be able to do whatever I want to.
Well, yeah, it'll be dry.
You're a grown man. You can do what you want anyway.
I do what I want anyway.
No, he has to ask his wife first. Let's get it straight.
I don't need to ask
well,
my wife.
Then he's got some limits.
So, Brian,
yeah,
the shirt I'm going to send you, there might be a couple autographs on it.
Okay.
One for some guy you just mentioned out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The other guy's out of Connecticut.
Don?
Yep.
Okay.
The other guy's name's Doug.
Ah.
Do they know me? Do they know me?
You do know who Doug White and Don Yost are, obviously.
I know who Doug White and Don. Yes. Do they know me?
You'd be surprised at how many people Doug knows and watches. He doesn't say anything a lot of times.
I mean, I'd be more interested, in either one of them if they knew me.
Right.
Oh, I'll hold your picture up. This is him. Go subscribe to his channel. I'm moving in.
I just watched your video. Can I sign the damn shirt now?
All right, go back to photo etch.
I
just got one to do.
Brian, I did learn another thing from you the other night. With
My
the
kids are asleep, so whatever
Me?
language comes out.
So I actually talked with Doug about this. I said I watched the video and Brian was having a hard time getting it through the loops. He told me, he said, just leave it attached and loop it through then, and then cut it off. And he says you're less likely to lose it because the ribbon's attached to it. So I'm gonna get the Jeff C treatment.
I'm not even gonna say. I'm just giving you that. I'm not even saying anything. I'm just giving you that.
And I never thought of it until after I watched it. And I was like, "What are you thinking?"
Damn.
It made sense.
Yeah. Fuck him. Wow.
I was the one that ran it by him first, so
You ran it by Doug White?
yeah. Just ask him what he thought.
Fuck you then. Wow.
But no,
You
so you
just
taught
feel
me
the
something
love.
without, not in a bad way. It's like, in the whole process, I was looking at it going, that makes sense if I looped it first, then cut it off so I don't lose the damn thing.
Yeah.
So I learned something from you inadvertently, but I learned it from you.
When the student is
still
ready,
missing
the
that piece
teacher
of
will
photo
appear.
I'm still missing that piece of photo etch. So anybody with better eyes than me from about 6 to 8 inches, if you can see better than me 6 to 8 inches away, you can more than welcome to come up here and try to see if you can find it.
Yeah, it sucks that the magnet doesn't work on photo etch.
Yeah, I know.
No, don't.
Well, I can send you these.
That
Brian.
was a fucking great idea.
I mean, if it would have stuck, it would have been the only idea. Somebody needs to make a plastic
But see,
magnet.
now see that your thought here would not work, Jeff.
Well, yours was for the lap belt.
Yeah, because see, this here now there's sections of that will work. That's a great idea. But like this one, let's see.
Don't drill your hand through that your hand there, pork chop.
Let me.
Oh, he'll be all right.
Hopefully you can see this. So this is the belt that comes up in your crotch.
Yep, it's a sub belt.
Okay, so you have to trim the edge down. Now the cut off, where you have to cut it off I guess you'd call it the tree, is back here. Where
Behind
the belt
the buckle?
comes, where the belt comes through the buckle. So
All
that's
right.
where you have to cut it off the tree. So that will not work. But for these pieces here, that'll work. But well, it depends on where they're attached on the photo etch too. So yeah, some of them will work because those are. Let's see. Let me grab another piece of it. It all depends on where it's attached to the tree. So let me see if I can get it cleared up. Focus.
Hocus focus.
I better break these out.
Yeah, that's some tiny ass shit, man.
No,
Yeah,
it ain't never gonna focus in that close.
Just trying to focus on everything behind your hand.
No, I'm doing it,
Oh,
man.
that's a good shot
Okay,
right
you
there.
got it. Back right there. Right there.
You can see that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm nearsighted, so I can't wear my glasses while looking at my computer screen.
Now see. So these pieces attach on the edge. These pieces here, they attach right on the edge, so that would work. But see, like these pieces, they attach on the side the belt would come through, so that idea would not work. And they have to be trimmed down as well. You have to narrow off the
curve,
the seat belt ribbon. You have to cut it narrow so it fits into it. So let me see.
Yeah, no wonder you're doing a lot of cussing.
Because I thought you were just using regular
So
ribbon.
right at the buckle, you have to V it a little bit. Right at these buckles here,
Mhm.
you have to turn it. You have to V it just a tiny little bit, and it won't. Yeah, it won't work.
Well, at least it will work with the part where you put the belt through to strap it tighter over your shoulder.
Yeah, some parts it will work on. That's a good idea for some areas.
Only, that's. I mean, I just got regular seat belts, so I'm thinking that's probably the way I'm going to go.
Yeah, the regular seat belts, because I got those too. I got the regular Gopher Racing.
I just hope you can
Look
see
at
it when
'em.
it's
Yeah,
all
see,
done.
yeah. I can't tell if you have to V it off or not. It looks like some of them you do. Now, why do some of these actually have GM? Some of them have. It looks like a snail.
Snell belt or Simpson.
Well, I'm talking about some of these regular. These are just standard lap belts. Some of them
I've
look
got
like
some of
snail.
I've got a lot of Gopher seatbelt stuff, and they've got them with GM, Mustang, Ford.
I know.
Just so you have multiple vehicles in one set. I don't know if that's the same ones you have, but
That might be a Mustang. That might be a. Yeah,
Like
that
a-
might be a pony on there. It's really hard to tell.
Or a
put it on the big screen. Let me look at it. And I'll tell you if it's. Yep, that's the same ones I use.
Just
Same
one
exact ones.
row. One row look like Mustang. These are GM, and then these are nothing.
Yep. Some of them are blank. That way they work for anything. And then you have Mustang specific ones and then GM specific ones.
See, I'm using this. I can't see any better with this thing. I see just as good from 6 to 8 inches away as I do with that thing. That's that, and that just makes me woozy. That's all that does. It makes me feel cross-eyed.
Now, have any of you used any of the plastic performance parts, seatbelt hardware yet, or
who? Me? What?
Plastic performance parts out of Asheville, North Carolina.
From you asking me?
Yeah, if you guys used any of that yet.
Oh no, I haven't. I don't. I've never heard of it.
I know they do a lot of race car parts and stuff.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I ain't heard of that either.
Let me see. Shit, I forgot I was going to need to put an order in with Miguel because half my stuff I traded the Bronco for. It seems like everybody's getting stuff out of it but me. Oh, where are you?
Nice rip, Charlie.
Oh, bless you. The main buckle make it thicker, huh? Yeah, I can see that.
There we go. Well, that one's been mocked up with a little tape.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to go get something to snack on. Go fuck around for a bit.
All right, Ryan.
Been fun chit-chatting with y'all, hanging out.
Yeah, I got a nice piece of ribeye steak left over. I'm fixing to go have a steak sandwich here for too long.
That
sounds
sounds good.
tempting. But anyway,
You ain't the only
y'all,
one with ribeye left over. I got a piece of ribeye left over in the refrigerator.
well, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna head out.
All
We'll
right,
catch
bud.
up with you again soon enough.
Right,
Yeah.
man.
Take care, Ron.
Bye.
And then there were 5.
It was about to be 4 after a damn long day at a piece of shithole I didn't want to go to.
I'll be right back.
I made $300 for friggin' goddamn idiot who wouldn't listen to me to begin with.
Wouldn't listen to you. Why would he not listen to you?
Oh, we told him what to do for a spring and shock package. He wouldn't listen, so I had to go down and me and my buddy Mike and do an emergency packer change on a JRI shock. I'm only smart enough because I work with good engineers.
I was fixing to say maybe he was a Democrat.
Oh, there's fucking, I'm in a state full of them assholes.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
The governor of Vermont races, right? Every time he walks by me, I look right at him with he's got 2 security detail and plain clothes state troopers. Hey, there goes ThunderGov. Fucking it. They're trying not to laugh and Phil's getting pissed. I'm like, you suck, Phil. You're a rhino. One cop actually walked up and said, you're the only person that doesn't threaten him. I said, I ain't stupid. I don't want to go to jail.
Yeah. It's about all you're gonna get from up there, unfortunately. I hate knowing that by the time it gets to me, there ain't no fucking buddy left in Georgia. We gotta leave it up to y'all liberal states to pick a Republican candidate.
See, I grew up in New Hampshire. There's a big difference.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
Hampshire's actual pronunciation, right, Terry.
You didn't even say it right.
You know, I just thought of something funny. I didn't microwave this piece of ribeye, but I got some propane right here. I could just heat it with a propane torch.
Yeah. Careful with that styrofoam.
It'll get warmed up one way or the other.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Hey, at least Rick ain't giving you a bad childhood memory like he does me every time he goes to get a beer.
Hey.
I shit you not, when I was about 7 years old, my parents gave me this about 3 foot tall alien remote control thing. The only one that never got to use it was me. Me and my dad and his buddies always sent to the refrigerator to get beer.
Yep.
It's like, what the?
Oh, yeah.
That was my job too.
That was my job too.
No, I wasn't the robot. I literally.
That was my job when I was a kid, and guess what? That's my job now as an adult. Because I don't got no kids.
Yeah. I got to fetch beer all the time. But the little fridge I got, that was my old man's.
Back when they made stuff legitimately good.
That's a 1969 model.
Almost as old as you.
Almost.
Yeah, look at this. Pork chops eating, and he didn't offer to share none with us, the bastard.
Nah, he never does.
Can't help it, man.
He's a piggy.
Hey, listen. If you can make it from where you're at to here in the time it takes me to eat this, I'll let you have a piece of it.
Yeah, I'm not Chuck Yeager. That ain't going to happen. Ugh. Let's get in all this shit. It ain't working out for me.
It ain't been working out for me for a long time.
I swear to God, all the beer Rick's drinking, I have to take a whiz for him.
Thank you. I could use it.
Why don't you just attach a hose and get it over with?
Yeah.
I'd say he probably does. I don't ever see him get up from that fucking seat.
Oh, I
Besides
do.
to go to the refrigerator.
Oh, you missed out on it. Curb says, I'm still here on the side. How you doing, Steve? What are you saying? You want to get in here? I don't understand.
I can't tell if I don't see anybody else in the hangout thing there.
Well,
Back-
Brian gets back in.
Yeah.
Tell him to throw a lake.
Yeah, if he wants to get in here, he might be able to slide up on the chat and find a link to get in. But then you still got to wait.
Yeah, I thought he pinned the link
on. Maybe on the YouTube.
Yes, on the YouTube side he did.
Kurt should be able to get in them.
Yeah, he did.
All you gotta do is hit it and wait on Brian to get back.
Yeah, Brian got to let him in. That's if he's still there. He says he's still there. Curb, speak to us, Curb. Are you still there, Steve? Maybe not.
Well, apparently Brian was rubbing something other than his butt tonight.
I had to go get a beer and go get rid of beer.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was right.
I had to go pay my water bill.
That's right. That could take a while at your age, huh?
No, let's make a water bill.
I had to go pay it.
That's right. I had a cop stop me for pissing on the side of the road one time. He said, "You can't do that." I said, "I'm just regurgitating water." He didn't think it was funny.
Yeah, I don't know about up there, but I know down here in Carolina and in Georgia, you get caught. If you pull over on the shoulder road and go out in the woods and piss, they can charge you for indecent exposure.
Yep, they can put you on a sex registry.
Yeah, you have to register as a sex offender.
Yeah,
for 3 years.
But they can. You're right.
That's fucking stupid.
But the only time they'll do that is if somebody reports you and says they saw your winky. Complaining about it.
No, if they see you doing it.
No, they
just like if me back when I was hauling gas. Say I went to a gas station that was closed, and I tucked myself in between the truck and the trailer and pissed, and a cop went by. He can I can be ticketed for indecent exposure. In a closed store, the lights are out.
I don't know if a cop can do that. I think it's got to be a second complainant. A cop could charge you with urination in public.
Brian,
I guess when you go to
court,
court,
charge you with indecent exposure. It would have to be like somebody else complained that they saw your winky, as if you was flashing it around or something. You know?
Hey, look at my little tic tac.
Yeah.
So he was probably jealous you had something he couldn't have.
Oh, now that's another thing.
I got nothing for him to be. I got nothing for anybody to be jealous of.
Yep, might be an ego involved.
Yeah, trust me on that. Ain't nobody gonna be jealous of anything I got.
Right? I got that problem too.
A gnat will laugh at me.
Curb.
Right.
It's on the YouTube channel. It's pinned on the top.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, Brian, that reminds me of the funniest time I had sex with this divorced woman.
The funniest time you had the funniest time you had sex.
Yep.
It was funny.
No, you gotta listen before it started. She looked at me, she goes, "Holy shit, you're twice as big as my husband." I looked at him, I said, "Boy, I feel bad for that little pecker."
Right?
I was like, "I'm normal size, ain't nothing." I was like, man, I was like, that poor bastard.
She probably was lying.
I literally had to get dressed and leave because I couldn't stop laughing.
She was just being nice to you, Jeff.
It could have been, but I'm just sitting here going, what the hell am I supposed to say in a moment like that?
I know, right? I know. What are you supposed to say? Thanks.
Well, there's Mr. Curbishley. How are you, sir?
What's up, Curb?
I'm doing fine.
Cool, cool.
Hunted around.
So you guys gonna drive from Portland next Friday? You leaving next Friday to come down?
Thursday. If we're going to leave Thursday morning at 10 o'clock, we're going to drive to Portland, Maine. And and Friday morning, we're going to leave and go to the hotel down there and wherever it is.
I'm gonna talk to a couple of guys that go to Acme and see if I can't drum a couple of us up to go up there. I would like to go to
to go to NL East. Yeah,
I know one thing. I wish the NNL East building was the size of the new one that Acme's doing.
Yeah.
Because I looked at that building, they said there was going to be about 3,000 models on the table. That they said it's like they said you want to bring extra deodorant. It's that bad.
Where
have you been there before?
At NNL East?
No, I've been there. I don't know how many times I've been there, but it's kind of like there's two rooms. Well, they're kind of gymnasiums that are where your vendors are. Okay, and then they have this gigantic gymnasium, which is probably 2 or 3 gymnasiums, and then they open up the partitions. And that's where all the models are displayed. It's friggin' huge.
Okay, I looked at the building from Google Maps, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
It doesn't really look as big as it is. You know, it's pretty big. Once you get in there, first time I got in there, it was like, oh my God, which way do I go? Because you see, the vendors are on one side, and the display for your models is on like the other side.
Well, because all the classic plastic people are leaving Friday morning around 9 or 10 o'clock from Drake, where their meeting hall is.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's like the second exit in Massachusetts from 893.
I've been to the classic plastic shows a couple times, too.
Yeah. Oh, that's literally one exit or 2 exits above there.
Oh,
Lawrence
yeah.
exit,
Yeah.
So.
I've been there a couple times. It's a nice little show. Boy, I tell you, they sure like their trophies. They get about 3 trophies for every class, and they must have, I don't know, 20 classes or more.
Yeah, we're all going to plaques now, except for the best in show.
Yeah. Well, I mean, NNL East, they don't really. They have, I think, maybe seven. Well, I don't know if it's People's Choice or if it's the club's choice or what it is, but there's only about 7 items they give out there.
Well, it's different. That's an NNL. Ours is a full competition show.
Yeah. We have one here too. We have 2, but we have one that comes up in end of May, and it's not a big show. I mean, we don't have the population here either, eh? You know, that's another thing. We just don't have the whole population of New Brunswick might be 700,000.
I can tell you one place I miss up there, and that's a couple bars by the airport in Halifax.
Oh yeah, I haven't been there. So I've been to Halifax, but I haven't been in bars at the airport.
Well, it's like when I typed in and people didn't see it. I was like, "You got to be careful." In Montreal, I was lucky. I went to Sherbrooke in Montreal as a kid.
Yeah,
and you didn't need no passport. Guards would ask you what border guys would go, "What are you doing?" I said, "Look, I'm going to go up there. I might stay the night because I'm going to be drinking." Go ahead. If you don't watch where you pay attention, where you're walking into on St. Catherine Street,
right?
You think you're going into a strip joint. You walk in and all you see is guys and no women. Wrong friggin' place.
Yeah.
Sounds like the place Fred and Vicky went in Gatlinburg.
I'm wondering if you're going across the border, if they're going to ask you if you have any, your shots for COVID.
Nope. I read on their site, they said, not at all. You don't have to have a COVID shot from, between Canada and the U.S.
Oh, is that right? Oh.
But that Justin Trudeau is like Joe Biden, except for maybe he's not as dumb.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take my paperwork with me just in case.
Because that's what I was talking to Mark Mattel about.
Oh, yes.
And I said, look, they said they don't have to have it now, so.
No, maybe not. I'm going to have my paperwork, though. I'm not going to take a chance of getting turned away at the border. I got 2 other guys going with me, and I told them, I said, make sure you bring your paperwork. Because I said, we get to that border. I said, if you don't have your paperwork, your wife's coming to pick you up. I'm going.
I know Blue Ox Jason said there was a guy at our show from New Brunswick. He was a truck driver, and they told him he could only bring so many kits back and forth, and that was it.
Oh,
that's what's his face?
Chris.
Chris, yeah.
Yeah. Because see, he
does that shit all. That dude, what he does for the community is you.
Because if he's ever in Lawrenceburg,
it's unbelievable what he does for the community.
Yeah, well, see, I have a deal with Dave Burkett, the model king, that I buy kits from him, and Chris was buying them from me, and he said, "Well, what kind of deal can you get?" And I said, "Well, what do you mean?" He said, "Well, I can pick your kits up, have them mailed to his spot in Maine," and he said, "I can pick them up and bring them up." So I said, "Well, yeah, that's great for me." I said, "Well, what are we going to do for you?" So basically, he gets any kits he wants. He gets them from me at basically my price. But kits now, like if I get a kit from Dave Burkett, now that AMT, the Coronet convertible that just came out, that cost me from Dave Burkett $20 US. Now, you got to take that $20, you got to add the shipping on it, and you got to add the I add the PayPal price on it because I have to pay some PayPal, and then you convert, and then Dave charges or Chris charges me $10 to pick it up, so I add that all in, and then I convert that all over to Canadian dollars, and that's basically what the kit would cost me. So then if I'm bringing it in for somebody, I have to tell them, well, this is what it's going to cost you. And I can always undercut the hobby shop here by probably anywhere from $5 to $10 a kit. Plus, I'm not big enough to collect HST tax because in order to get the tax, you have to be making 30,000, I think it is, in sales. There's no way because I'm only bringing them up for maybe a handful of people.
I know my buddy just outside of Halifax in Lunenburg, when I've been buying all my kits from. Terry's got one of them now. There's a $5 gas tax on sending mail to the United States. What? It will literally go from Halifax to Montreal to New York. Up here, I'm like, why don't they fly it to Bangor, just put it through customs there, and then send it to me?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I mean, the mail systems are really strange. Like I've heard people say, well, Jesus, I tracked my mail and it was like, 100 miles from here. And now it's 500 miles from here.
Yeah. The same shit happens in the U.S. too.
Yeah. So I vape and I build my own oil and make my own juice and rewick my own cotton and everything. And I use an organic cotton, and there's a certain kind that I like. And back years ago, I Googled it and found it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Here it is. I found a good price on it, good shipping rate, and I ordered it, and I was sent the tracking numbers. So I'm in Augusta. Georgia. Then you got North Augusta that's right on the other side of the state line, right over the river. And then you got Aiken, which is 20 miles north of that. And it showed that the package originated in Aiken. Well, it went through Augusta to Atlanta to a distribution center and came back to Augusta to be mailed out.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, if I was to mail a letter here to St. John, which is basically it's 10 miles from me, it goes. If I put it in the mail, if I take it to the mail down here, it goes to St. John, and then it goes to Moncton, and then it comes back to St. John where I sent it to.
Moncton's a good haul from St. John.
Well, it's I don't think about 80 miles roughly, But I mean, it just isn't, why isn't it going down here in St. John? And it doesn't make sense. It just,
Yep.
You know, and I know guys that work in a post office, and they say, "Yeah," he says, "I can see your letter go through, and it's going to go to Moncton, and then come back here tomorrow."
Yep.
I know I've done some work.
Don't go somewhere else first.
But yeah, but it leaves from here, goes to St. John, then it goes to Moncton, then it comes back to St. John.
By the way, Jeff, let me find my right tweezers. So, your trick to do the second buckle here.
Yep.
See it?
The shoulder adjustment.
That's not the shoulder adjustment because this is the crotch belt.
Okay.
What do you use? What do you use for belt material?
Fucking great.
Cool. Yeah, what do you use for belt material?
This is what they sent with this set.
Okay.
But if you want, like, I bought a set like this. I bought a set like this that has a whole bunch of buckles in it, and I can just get ribbon the size and color I want to make excuse me, whatever I want. I think it's like 2 millimeter. Let me see.
Who was it? Marcos from Tatunga Customs was talking about this. He or somebody else, and he showed it the ribbon. He goes to Michael's or one of them craft stores and gets his. Yeah, I think it's 2 millimeter.
So this is about 3. So 3 millimeter ribbon will work.
No.
I think Fred said he uses like 1.5. But so these, where are my tweezers? The actual.
I got me some cookies and milk. I'm going to put my son to bed, so he fell asleep in the living room.
What I actually used for. Shit, I can't. It's all twisted up now. What I actually used for the adjuster, the red part, was masking tape and painted it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a pain in the ass to get through the loop because it was sticky. But once I got it through there and I painted it, and it worked great.
Oh, before I forget, Curb.
Yeah.
You got to take a YouTube class photo at the NNL East.
Yeah.
They want every YouTuber there to put something like YT.
Oh, yeah.
YTC, that'd be perfect. Then get you all on the benches, take one big photo, and I can get the hell out of there and do what I want.
Yeah, well, they think they do like a photo thing sometime in the day. I can't remember when it is because I haven't been there since 18. I think was last year I went there. But,
and thanks,
if you Google NNL East, you can go back and see stuff from I know back to about 2015.
You can see as far as you can go back further than that. My buddy Andrew Corn, he won that Sabaki Award. I think that's how you say his name.
Okay.
He had that big, huge swamp donkey diorama.
Right. Okay, I got what did I get?
And as for mail, there's a little trick to it. If I sent you something, all I got to do is mark it as a gift, and it goes right through.
That's how I usually mark stuff anyway.
But thanks to Josh, my diabetes just went over 300.
Yeah.
Bastard.
I don't know if you can see this or not.
Go eat a cookie; it'll make you feel better.
Oh, the Joe Cavarli Award, yeah.
Yeah, there's the slight problem with that, Josh. I made a mistake. I don't know if you heard what I said the other night. She goes, "Your new glasses make you look smarter," and I just stupid ass replied, said, "Well, they don't make you look any better."
What was that award for, Steve?
It was a truck I built. It was nothing it wasn't nothing really fantastic. It was just a
So what you're saying is you've been enjoying the couch for the past few nights.
No, she doesn't live with me. I'm smart enough not to do that.
Okay.
What was that? What was that said? You said something about your girlfriend you don't have something I said or done or in a
Oh yeah.
video?
Y'all get a kick out of this. Well, like the girl I was seeing at the time was
Big
here.
old
And
lady.
saw pictures of Brian at getting a pedicure.
Oh, that's what it was.
And the girl kept saying, we're going to get that. And I told her she keeps it up, she's going to be an ex-girlfriend. Well, she kept it up. Her shit was sitting on the outside of the door. I changed the lock. You're gone. I ain't getting a pedicure.
I always said the same thing until I had an ingrown toenail and I went and got one and they fixed it.
Come here, baby.
I was like, fucking pedicure is fucking awesome.
For what?
It's worth it just to sit in the fucking chair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we see Josh had to feed himself again tonight. Poor guy.
I just got home.
Yeah.
It's 11:36.
Tell them, Krista. Tell these guys in here. Tell them that a pedicure is worth the price just to sit in the chair.
No, I'll pass.
What?
I don't like my feet messed with at all. I don't even let him bother with them.
You're just weird.
No. Well, obviously, I'm married to him.
Oh, you got a point here. You got a very good point.
Good point, lady. Good point. Very good point.
Hey, fuck all y'all.
We gotta agree with her there.
Not give you any
Come on.
food either.
But that just made me feel really bad.
Brian, the home record channel now.
Well, the restaurant I work at is open from 5 to 9. We had a group of 9 people come in at 8:50.
Oh.
So they were there till like 10:30. And then I had to go to a bakery that, we have an addition as and settle the credit card tickets. So yeah.
So we shouldn't tell you Josh went to Lynn's tonight then?
Josh went to what tonight?
I told him about that earlier that I busted in there on stage last night. And I was like,
Yeah.
Oh.
yes, has anybody seen the owner of Lynn's place? And she looked at me like,
Yeah. Yeah.
she's like, I thought you were going to tell me you were cheating. She's like, I thought you were going to tell me that you were cheating on me, Josh.
Yeah.
I know why I didn't eat tonight.
Wow.
I bought all her fucking ribeyes out last night.
She got more today. And she sold out of every one of them.
Well, if I'd known that, I'd have went and bought
We
two
had
more.
like almost 60 people tonight. That's a lot for it's a small restaurant. At one time, it seats like 24 people at just one time, like the whole restaurant. And if the upstairs is available, that's another 8 to 10 people. So 34 at most. And then we have outside seating, 4 tables with 4 chairs each. So yeah, 16. So that's weather permitting, but yeah.
Oh,
Well, pork chop, if it helps, at least you never got a half a text when I was down in North Carolina seeing my friends. Yeah, we'll meet up at Bad Daddy's. I'm like going, no. We're not going to one of these places tonight. Not with the 2 idiots I had with me. And then the rest
Bad
of the
Daddies don't even sound like a good place to go.
Oh, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar is excellent. And then the rest of that text came in, okay, we can go there. I was like, no, we're not going to the other place.
Bad Daddies sounds like Fat Buddies for gay people.
Boy, they have some good bison burgers there. No.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like they sell a lot of Bud Light, Josh.
Someone's looking for the link.
At least I wasn't playing with my butt too
Get out of
much.
here.
Oh, okay. I didn't see anything about the phone.
You missed that
Yeah, you
episode.
need to watch the
Yeah.
chat and the other one
Mm-hmm.
to chat on.
Yeah.
Mac D's ready for primer.
Fact.
Hey, Brian, I'll make a deal with you, Brian. I will get a pedicure when Rick trims his beard down to normal size.
It is normal size for Rick.
Yeah, what the hell do you think is normal?
Shorter, like here. Like a soy boy.
Oh, man.
Hey, listen, you know, it took him a long time to grow that beard out for his role in Lord of the Rings, right?
Oh, you know, the funny part, Gandalf is actually gay in real life.
Yeah.
I'll drink a Bud Light to that.
Oh yeah, they got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Ian McKellen's good.
Yeah, I know.
We go from PG-13 at night when Fred's here to what the hell are we talking about when Fred leaves?
When fucking Jeff comes in, y'all better hold on to your fucking.
We've had
bad news.
What?
Gonna work tomorrow at the bakery
For?
from 12 to 6
Why?
because no one else can open it
Why?
because I need the money.
Why are you working on Sunday?
She got to feed you.
If you need the money,
Sunday.
if you need the money,
Sunday.
send Josh down here to buy my food, and I'll send you the money.
I need the money, so
Yeah,
that's
So
gonna
if
help
you
you
need-
out because you're gonna be off Thursday.
If you need the money, send Josh down here to
You're
buy
gonna
my
help
food, and I'll
Oh,
give
how's that
Josh
extra money?
cash, and he can bring it to you back to you.
So you're basically saying that she should pimp Josh out for food money?
Yeah, because if Josh pays for my
Yeah,
dinner, I
he
give her the
said yeah.
cash. If Josh pays for my dinner, I give her the cash. So that's kind of the deal we got worked out that Josh don't know about.
Yeah.
That'll work.
I could have just crammed that shit in the door of your Toyota and left it.
What shit?
That cash talking about DQ over there.
Oh, why we got Krista here? We're going to have to do an official pool. The Acme Eat Off at the Marietta Diner. Brian,
I'm gonna stomp. I'm telling you, I'm gonna spank his ass.
The winner gets $100 cash.
What is it? I
Brian,
didn't hear you first half that.
Wherever we go to dinner at,
Yeah.
Donata Acme,
Mhm.
like after the show, wherever we go to dinner at,
Yeah.
me and Brian's gonna engage in a little food war and find out who can stuff more food. He's gonna find out real quick.
and the loser gets to pay the bill.
No, Lord.
Brian, just so you're aware, Brian, I didn't say nothing about anybody winning $100. That's something Jeff.
I didn't either. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, we're going to get everybody to chip in on it.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody down here at the bottom. Who's down here?
Oh, this ain't the kind of food fight I thought it would be.
Oh, there's Josh. Mr.
Oh,
Ryan.
shit.
Oh, you're back for the R-rated version tonight, Josh.
What's different than any other night?
You gotta leave your head up tonight.
And by the way, thanks. You screwed me up. I thought the outlaw thing was for 2 o'clock today, not yesterday. I was like, how the hell did
He's
I
gonna
miss
come back
that?
with he's gonna come back with a can of Vaseline in a minute, rubbing it on his head. Look.
Wow.
Rubbing it on what head?
You're talking about Thursday?
Huh?
You're talking about Thursday?
Why? They ain't gonna come up here.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Josh, I'm going to have a shaved head this week too.
He did that option.
Hey! What did I miss? Why is that important?
A monkey fucking a football.
Something about somebody said you're going to go get a jar of Vaseline and rub it on your head.
Yeah. We didn't know which head.
Hey, but at least but you're never mind.
Josh don't even know how to respond to that.
You didn't hear me a second ago when I said he's gonna come back in the room in a minute and put some Vaseline or some KY. He's gonna be walking up doing this. So, where do you want me to put this thing?
Not on that head.
Bend over, Jeff.
I was talking about what Thursday is.
I know. Yeah. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you even know?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? Give me my lighter. Hey, give me my lighter. Go get your own.
Here.
So, Josh, I'm Email Scale Hobbyist in Nashua, New Hampshire about seeing about carrying the outlaw paints.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That's where she went to sleep.
It sounds like he got a bunch of people to do that. So
It'll cover the entire Northeast.
Yeah, I still ain't heard back from him.
Anyways,
I'd like to do at least a paint demo for him. You know, a test. At least
ready. Paint and primer.
But I haven't heard back from him yet.
You're gonna do
Hey, doesn't he normally do a live stream on Sunday?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I only heard part of that, Brian.
It's ready.
I emailed him because I would like to do a demo.
I've got to run a line up through here.
Okay.
It'll go into the board and it'll plug in. Over here.
Trying to have an adult conversation.
You talking about the outlaw paint, Brian?
I'm trying to have an
I was
adult
talking to my wife about a model, you dick.
I know, but I'm trying to talk to
your
Josh.
name ain't
We
Brian.
hear you.
Yeah,
Lucky I ain't remove your ass.
You ain't gonna remove shit.
But no, I'm hoping to at least do a paint test with his paints if he'll reply back to my email. At least maybe we can work something else out. But he hasn't got back to me yet. That's been God. What time this morning I sent him that email?
Well, you were talking to me at like
probably about 4 o'clock this morning. I sent him that email.
Most people are asleep at 4 in the morning.
Well, he's in Australia.
To be fair, Brian probably just woke up and he just went to bed.
Okay. Yeah.
So
on the next day.
Well, it's about the time of the night I normally wake up. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean,
Just picking on you.
That's why I did it last night, because it was like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock my time and like 11 a.m. his time in Australia.
Right.
It's like,
11 o'clock a.m. Saturday.
Right.
Jeez.
He was from the future.
I know, and he couldn't give me the damn lotto numbers.
I know, that bastard.
That bastard.
You know?
He's not worth
I
a
could have
shit.
bought more paint if he'd have just given me 3.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. I gotta run a line from here, come up and over, and then under.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. Maybe I can do some test stuff with his paints and do a video of it. And at minimum, maybe we can work something else out. I don't know, but
I'm not supposed to
8 hours.
know this, but the new paint he's coming out with, if it's anything like you told me in that before we went live,
That was like a bakery at
we'll make Googles and Googles of money. Like,
so he's coming out with I guess a brushable paint.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Yeah, he's coming out with that too.
Oh, okay.
I wish somebody would come out with metallizers again.
Yeah.
Do they have any candies?
Tuesday.
What was that?
Does he have any candy?
He has pearls, candies, metallics. There's like 500 some odd colors. So
he does have candies.
Yeah.
Working with the BCBA.
Interesting.
Yeah, he
it could happen.
I mean, you guys saw that rust color setup that he had on that spoon. That was
about a week from the day you
totally
start
cool.
the assessment.
Do what?
I said, you saw that one spoon where he had the rust color on there.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's 5 paints that made that.
Yep.
That's one of the box sets that he has.
Yeah, it was all like layered. It looked good, man.
Right. So,
because the candies are what I'd be seriously interested in. I found a place that puts PPG in spray cans for me. That's awesome, Jeff. Good.
Hey, Josh, does he have any of like you?
Why does my mic keep getting muted and unmuted?
Because I'm trying to have a conversation with Verizon. I was trying to have a conversation with Risdom, and we kept hearing Krista.
And kissy face. Come on, man. We don't need that.
You did? Oh my God!
I was hearing her more than I was hearing Josh.
You wasn't hearing her. You were hearing me.
No,
She
I was
was
hearing
hardly
her.
speaking.
I was hearing her.
Yeah. And then that slobbering sound when she stuck her tongue in your ear.
Pork chop, he's just jealous. It was
I
her
wasn't being
doing it.
an ass, Josh. I was.
No, it's good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't trying to be an ass.
No, you're good.
I
Don't worry
was.
about it.
You'll get over it, Josh. Don't worry.
So,
you're okay.
so Rick,
You're all right.
start again. What were you asking me?
Yeah. I was wondering if he had. You remember the Model Master line of buffering metalizer paints? Does he have anything like that?
Oh shit! I'd have to look. Holy crap! I have no idea on that one. That's a.
Because those are some cool paints, man. And they gone, so somebody got to fill that hole.
So he has metallics, pearls, candy, military, Australian, rail colors, British rail colors.
Yeah.
I don't know what OzCam colors are. Metal colors. Oh, let's see what this is.
Josh left. God damn it.
Did he really?
I might have hurt his feelings, Brian. I don't know. Hopefully he'll get over it.
I wasn't being an ass. I couldn't hear Josh.
No, I don't think it was you. I think it was more on me. But, like I said, he'll get over it.
Weathering colors. There's engine colors. There's Holden HKT and G factory colors. What are those?
That's for the
those are
Holden cars.
Holden cars.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's I believe they were a division of GM.
Oh. He has a lot of like the paint codes for a lot of these colors too. Oh, what did I do?
I linked both his metal and his regular links. All right, gentlemen, you all have a great night and rest of your weekend.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah,
it's getting that
time, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm fitting to exit myself. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right,
I think
everyone.
also it's 20-1.
We'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, good night, guys. Take care.
All right, good night.
Later, Terry.
We'll figure out how to get out of here.
Oh, no, yeah, man, I chased everybody off. I was being rude, I guess. Huh?
I just sent him a text. Let's see if he replies. I guess he just Charlie Macked me and unsubbed me.
Wait, what? Josh wouldn't do that. Come on now. No, Rick, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. No, I was just wondering, because that's a void that's been left, But some of the other paints, they look really good too, like even the acrylics. So you look like at Vallejo paints. Some of their metal.
Some of those Vallejo paint, I'm here. Yeah, those are really
they look
nice.
great, man.
I I've went
I
down
haven't
the
tried
Army
any of them,
painter line. I'm getting to where I like a lot of their airbrush stuff.
Oh no, it's crazy how many paint lines there are now. You know what I mean?
To be honest, there's like way too many.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And everybody swears by this one, and then they swear by that one, and then they swear by this one. I mean, come on, man. You know?
I mean, I think for the automotive guys, it's Tamiya, the Createx
stuff, yeah.
And then after that, it kind of varies. It depends on what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
The spaceship guys, they like that gravity colors because they have that starship line and out of those.
Right.
And then the miniature painting is going to that Monument Hobbies paint, Pro Acryl.
Yeah.
Like I saw that a year and a half ago when that paint was starting to come back out again, and you could just see the transition. Everybody's going to it because it's really good paint to, paint with a brush.
Brush painting.
Right. Like Army Painter, like 3 years ago.
That's another one that's really taken off. Yeah.
But they redid their whole paint line. Like it's not the same stuff, and it's way better to use. They've got some of the. I don't really like the speed paints, but there's a couple colors I do like. I wouldn't get them all, but that leather color.
Yeah.
That's probably their best paint out of that line. The airbrush stuff, I don't have it all, but I have a good chunk of it now because it's you just pour it in and you just shoot. That's why I got some of the Outlaw paint because I just poured in my airbrush and shoot. I ain't got a.
Well, I mean, as far as automotive colors, there's a lot of other companies that do that as well, and MCW is one of them. But MCW just doesn't have the newer stuff as far as most of what they have. Most they have is the older hot rod stuff. They don't have much of the new. Same with
scale finishes.
They're more the older car line stuff.
Yeah, they got a lot of 50s and 60s and 70s. Colors.
Yeah, you're not going to get much 80s, 90s, and 2000s out of it.
Right.
Well, and a lot of that is based off like you see the YouTube guys in the UK, Europe using a bunch of that stuff because I think that's where that stuff's made. I think, and then gravity color.
I thought they was from the West Coast.
No, Createx is from the West Coast. Yeah.
Where's Scale Finishes from?
I thought that was a UK company. I thought. I could be wrong.
Scale Finishes? No, that guy at Scale Finishes is in Texas. I believe.
Texas?
I believe it's Texas.
Is that the guy named Jameson?
I don't know what his name is.
Yeah, like I said, there's so many different companies now. I get confused with it. There's so friggin' many.
And then you have that great Unicorn Tears that works with almost everything.
Works with damn near everything.
So
that's some good stuff. I always got bottles of that around.
I mean,
like right here. Get so right there.
Yeah, see, I still have to try some of that stuff, but I don't have a lot of the enamel stuff and the acrylic lacquers and that kind of stuff that goes with that.
Everything, Josh.
Yeah.
I know it works in Tamiya paints. It works in Testers paints.
Createx.
No, it does not work with Createx.
Windshield washer.
It does not work with Createx. I don't know who told you it works with Createx, but it does not work with Createx.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Windshield
Createx is
washer
water-based
fluid
acrylic.
works with
It only
Createx.
works with chemical-based acrylics. Like, to me, is
It's
an alcohol
solvent-based.
Yeah, solvent-based acrylics is all it works with.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know who told you that, but I'll show you that real quick. It does not work.
Don't ruin your paint, dude. I
ain't worried about ruining a big bottle of freaking paint I'm never going to use. I'm never going to use that. They sent me that to replace a freaking 2-ounce bottle.
That's what I call good marketing.
Oh, they take care of their customers like that. That's good.
Right. I can't say it. Createx has got good customer service.
Yes. So
I got a can of some pearl and tried out on the cutlass. I gave them a paint code, and then minutes later, I had 2 cans of paint. Minutes later? Where was that at, Jeff?
wait a minute. What?
Jeff Hyde.
I've done this before and it gummed dried up.
PPG put spray in cans for him.
Wait a minute. What? I'm telling you, I've done this before and it gummed up.
Oh, now it's working?
Yeah.
New and improved unicorn tears. Maybe that's what you got there. I never tried it in Createx. With Createx, I always used windshield washer fluid or isopropyl alcohol.
I don't know. I like the Createx stuff, but it's a chemistry experiment. I mean, it's
this is working.
Okay.
I'm fucking blown away right now because I have tried this. Hang on, maybe it was in.
Might have been another brand of paint.
No, I'm thinking maybe it was like the 4050 or something. Let me grab 4053.
What's the additive or whatever? That's the new one, right?
Yeah.
What's that other line of paint I'm trying to think of? Oh. They're all Createx. Ooh, that ain't good. How the hell did that happen? Oh. Is it maybe the apple barrel paints you're thinking of, Brian?
No, I ain't never had any luck with craft acrylics.
Okay.
Trying to get that shit to spray.
I went to the Chris Cortell school for that. I can get that stuff to flow.
Yeah, it's not lumping, but it's not mixing really well with the 4050. It's just not coming together. Well, actually,
Right.
this is 4053, but it's the same shit.
Right. Now, is the paint in there, or are you just doing the reducer part of it?
That's just no. This is just the 4053
with the.
It's slowly coming together, but it's not like using the regular reducer.
Right.
Let me see if I put this. I've tried this before and the shit didn't work.
I watched a video and the guy mixed it on video. That's the only reason I know that. Maybe he was doing something different, but and like I said, I could have misunderstood too, but
it's fucking working.
Okay.
This little quick chemistry experience, this shit, I like the consistency of it.
well, and I need to buy a bottle, but I always forget, and I always buy other shit.
Oh,
Like,
it's good stuff, man. It's nice.
But
one thing at least one time I know I tried that and it didn't fucking work, but none of those make me look stupid. Let's I know I've tried it one time in Stynylrez.
Oh, the primer?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't really have to reduce that. Except
I
for
do. I do. I do not like the way Stynylrez sprays right out of the bottle. I've never had a lot of tip dry and every damn thing with it.
Oh, really?
Because this is an acrylic urethane, and that additive makes it an acrylic urethane.
Right.
I wonder if it was 40-30 that it didn't like. Now it's got me wondering.
You're making things too complicated, Brian.
Nah, I don't ever make anything complicated. I just like testing.
Oh, the mad scientist over here, huh?
Oh, dude, I watched a Hangout where like Pablo.
That shit, what the hell? I've tried this stuff before in this, and it did not like it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, it's getting really thick really quick. So it don't like Stein. I mean, it just got thicker than my automotive acrylic lacquer. This stuff is, yeah. So it definitely don't like that. Okay. So let me get the 40-30. Oh,
that shit back out, Brian.
That might be bad. That might be bad.
And the 40-30 is what?
Long time. It looks like it's settled or hardened.
What's the 40-30, Brian? That's
it's another additive. Yeah, this shit ain't no good. This 40-30 ain't no good at all.
The 40-30 is the one that has the paint blocker in it, if I remember right.
No,
where you can.
That's 40-40 bleed checker. Yeah, 40.
Yeah, see, they've changed it, and that's why I'm moving away from Createx. It's.
Oh yeah, all my 40-30s are shot.
Yeah.
I even got a brand new bottle up here that it looks shot. This ain't never been opened.
Really?
Oh yeah. This is all my 40-30s are shot. I couldn't use it if I wanted to.
You're supposed to be able to, like, I think if you put some reducer in that, it might bounce it back.
No, this shit is solid.
Oh, that kind of
this bottle right here. It's fucking solid.
Oh man.
And that's a whole bottle. But this is probably something they sent me. They sent me a bunch of shit a long time ago. And this is solid. Where's that small one? Yeah, see, this has got a thing in the bottom, and I can't get it to break loose. So it's on its way out. So it's hitting the trash too. So I don't know if it's the 40-30. I know I have tried this in a mix with Createx, and it did not work. I know it.
And it could have been just that color, right? You know, it worked great with the yellow, but if you try like dark brown, right, or that bluish dark blue, it may not work, right?
Maybe maybe it very well was. I don't know, Josh.
Right.
I'm definitely going to investigate it a little further.
How long you had that bottle that solidified, Brian?
Oh shit. Good 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know I had ordered, wasn't long after I got back into model building, and I ordered an entire candy set from Coast Air. And it came with 4012 and 4030 and something else. And the 4012, then they come out with the UVLS right afterwards. That they done a video demo in it. And at the same time they said don't use the 4012 in the candies, and I was like, I commented on their video, and I was like, I just bought a whole candy set from Coast Air that came with the 4030 and the 4012. And they was like, okay, give us your email address. And then I got an email from Craig, which I'm assuming is Craig Frazier. And, you know, we went back and forth once or twice. And he said, well, give me your address. And they sent me, let's see, what all they sent me. I'll show you what they sent me. What did I just throw away? Because I don't see what else they sent me. 4030, 4030, 4030, 4050. Down here. Okay, yeah, here. So they sent me was this 8 ounce? Is this 8 ounce? Yeah, this must be 8 ounce bottle. Yeah, 8 ounce bottle of 4011.
I love that stuff. That stuff's really awesome.
They sent me 2 8 ounce bottles of 4050, and then they sent me a 4 ounce bottle each of 4051 and 4052. And these are staying. So these are almost as old as that candy set, and they're still nice and thin. You know, they're still usable.
Well, I mean, they say because they have that marble or whatever's in there that you're supposed to
Well,
like
the 4030 does too.
But
I
you're
haven't
supposed to rotate those bottles like every 2 weeks or so.
I haven't been rotating these. I've started rotating my pearls and my metallics.
Right.
I've started rotating those because those were settling out real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know what happened with that right there, but I know I've tried them before and the shit didn't work, but it just fucking worked. So, yeah, I'm. That's interesting. Very interesting. Welcome back, Josh. Damn. I doubt I'm ever doing this shit here again.
What? Are you still working on them seatbelts?
Yes. I'm trying to glue them down like they're sitting now.
I was gonna say, isn't that what you were doing when I first got in here?
Well, I've gone back and forth from.
Oh, okay.
From doing this, I've done some. I taped the body and I got it painted black and. You motherfucker!
Oh, what we upset about now?
Where I glued the fucking crotch belt down to the floor just popped off while I'm trying to glue the buckle. Damn it. Ah. Yeah, so Josh, I've done the black on the Corvette.
Oh, nice. That's the group build one, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I've done that. Got the I got the back. And I've done the doors as well. So all I got to do is get the seat together, put the roll bars in it, and then work on the decals. That's all I got left to do. But the decals are gonna spank my ass. I know.
I hate doing decals.
And I've never done a race car before either. So, this is gonna be a whole new world for me. I don't even like doing fucking dash decals.
All right.
Hey Jeff Hyde, where did you find that they done that for you? Because even some Napa auto parts places mix paint and they'll put it in an aerosol can. Paint and body auto supply stores do it. Yeah, I'm just curious to know where you went. That'll mix the paint for you. If you're even still in here. Ain't but 9 watching now.
He might be gone.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's 12:30.
Yeah, damn near.
You're in the future.
You're in the future.
You're in the future.
No, I'm in the past.
No, you're not.
Oh, we're in the past. We're ahead of you.
Right.
You want the lottery numbers?
12:30 here. What's it? 9:30 by you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in the future. Why don't you give us the lotto numbers?
I would if I had them. But then I take my 33% tax.
Dude, that'd be okay.
Yeah, no,
that's fair.
Especially if I won $1 billion.
I'll be fine with that.
No. If we're giving lotto numbers out, it's for like $150 million.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm good with that.
So now I got to put the Simpson on these top pieces, these
The little
shoulder
decal, huh?
Yeah, yeah. And then I get to try to glue them in to the roll bar I put in, and then the roll bar gets put in.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, the seatbelts are looking pretty dang good the way they are, man.
Then after I ordered them, some of the pictures I found for this car, they're generally either red or blue. And I don't know if it's a year thing or not, but hey, it is what
Oh,
it
you
is.
mean the belts themselves are either red or blue?
The belts, yeah, are red or blue.
Oh, yeah. You did them
I
all
hadn't seen-
black?
I hadn't seen any pictures with them black.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what? I should look to see if on that decal set I have they're black.
With the color scheme of the whole car, you would think they'd be black, not red or blue.
Yeah.
The car is yellow and black, and the interior is black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I guess I just super glue these on. What I'm doing. Not sure which way they go. Which way they go? Simpson up.
Well, hey guys, it's like 12:30. I'm gonna get on out of here.
All right,
Well,
Papa
have a
Z.
good one.
Appreciate you coming in.
All right. Good night, Josh and Brian. Take care, guys.
Good night, Papa Z.
I'll see you next
We'll see
time.
you later, buddy.
All right, man.
Eh. These seatbelts gonna make me go fucking blind.
Phone volume's been down the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You go, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab another beer. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're just gonna sit there.
Back behind everything. Oh,
this,
Lord.
this is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can see I'm not gonna be happy. Nope. Fuck.
Greenway Park. Let's go to Greenway Park. All right, fellas, I'm gonna get ready and go to bed. I gotta get my daughter moved to her bed and everything.
All right, Josh.
She's passed out on my side of the bed, and I can't go to sleep with her there. So,
Nope.
all righty.
Can't
I'll
even
holler at you guys later.
All right,
Later,
Josh. Have a
dude.
good night, man. See
See
you.
ya.
Oh shit! I'm glad I put those on the right side. I'd really be pissed at myself right about now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where's the front bumper? There we go.
Jesus. Oh, my eyeballs hurt. Oh, my eyeballs hurt.
Yeah. One of the negatives about all that bright light, huh?
No, it's looking close for all the time I've been looking close.
Oh.
Fooling with this stuff. And now I just hope that when I pull the shoulder straps down, that they ain't fucking glued. No, fucker.
That didn't sound positive there, Brian.
No, I'm not being very positive right about now. Now is not a time to be positive.
Yeah, I put stuff away I shouldn't have. Where the hell did I set those now?
And I don't know what to do here. How I should tackle this situation. I guess I could just super glue the fucking belt to the top of the seat. I think that's going to be my only option. It's going to pop off too. And I really want to get this part done so I can, if I got any time this week, I can just worry about
little stuff.
Decal, where I can worry about decals. Ooh, just what I want to worry about all week. Decals. Let's slide some glue up underneath that. Come on. Something holds somewhere.
You'll get it, Brian. Just take your patience.
I'm running out of it.
You will get it. And if not, it was Fred's fault, right?
Yeah. Perfect guy to blame because he talked me into doing this shit.
Oh man.
Ah, you fucker. You fucker. Stay glued. Something stay glued. Something. Anything.
What type of glue are you using?
CA.
CA.
Yeah.
Do you have kicker at all?
Yeah, but for some reason it don't like this acrylic enamel.
Ah, gotcha.
It kind of crazes it.
No, that's understandable. Ooh. If everything goes right, I should be priming something tomorrow, hopefully.
And then there's like the brand of the belt is paper, and that's where I'm gluing the belt down to the seat, and I'm worried that paper will screw up too as well. So now I should be able to put a little glue right there. Tab that down. Come on, dry. Ah, come on, dry. So let me get kicker. There we go. Got one in, finally, glued down.
Oh, where'd that paper clip go?
So what did you figure out something that was wrong in your audio or something or what?
I have no idea, dude. I didn't do anything different. Not like I said, I don't think it was me. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it was just me.
Well, it was the only one you were the only one that was doing it. That's what
I know.
was weird.
And you know, like I said, I didn't change anything. I just tried it again and it seems to be working now.
Yeah, it's not doing what it was doing.
You know. I mean, it's technology. It can change in a heartbeat.
Well, they just need to fucking leave it alone.
Well, just the StreamYard platform, it changes every couple weeks. Too. You know?
I ain't noticed anything different with it. Of course, I don't hardly ever look at settings and shit either, but I just set my shit up and go. And it fucking works.
I actually like the StreamYard setup compared to some of the other ones, but you still have to kind of play around with it to make sure you're still using it all right.
Oh, stay still. Stay in there. Yeah. Yes. Yes. God, I don't ever think I ever want to fuck with that shit again.
Yeah, gotta love it. Love to hate it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm loving it or hating it right now. I think I'm gonna glue in this roll bar and the interior's done, and I'm gonna call it a night.
Cool, man. No worries there. It's still early for me, so
Yeah, well,
you know.
Or I could keep going, but I'm not. This old man could outdo a lot of them young bucks you know today.
Yeah, I had to do something like that this last week.
Right. I do it every week, Josh.
Well, I work in the office a lot now, so I don't work much out on the floor.
Oh,
and
so
one
you
of the
gotta-
younger guys made the comment, like, because he hasn't seen me work out on the floor. He goes, but he's never out there. And my boss, I just looked at my boss and I was like, just let me know when the next truck shows up. And then I drugged that guy for the next 2 hours. You know, it's
Oh,
like,
did I really fuck up here? Oh my God. Please don't tell me I've done this.
oh no.
I had to get the dash in. And that bar goes under the fucking dash, of course. I got the roll bar put together and I got the dash in, but there's one part of the roll bar that goes under the freaking dash. Great.
Well, you can figure it out, dude.
Yeah, I got to pull the dash out. I got to pull the dash out, the center roll bar, which is going to bring out the rear piece. Fucking A, Jesus. I ain't going to figure it out tonight.
Well, you're using CA, right?
Yeah, and very hard to get to places.
So if you're going to take the dash apart, just throw that piece in the freezer.
I got to throw this whole piece in the freezer. The whole chassis.
I mean, it won't hurt it to get, cold. You just, when you go to take it out, though, you want to be really careful and just, slowly pull the dash apart. And I just had that piece. Where the hell did that go?
Come on. Come on. I test fitted you once. Oh my God. Come on. So it's that fucking piece now. Nippers.
Well, I had kicker somewhere. Where the hell did that go? Over there.
Ah, you fucker. Fuck. Come on, you bitch.
Uh-oh.
All right, everything stay together for just a couple minutes.
Right.
Well, I'm about to screw up even more. I'm about to forget to put the damn exhaust in it.
I was gonna say maybe it's time to walk away.
Yeah, I can finish getting the roll cage in. I think I can still get the exhaust in it. Shit. Why ain't this fucking... Come on. What in the hell is going on here? Oh my God.
Oh, maybe I can actually see the parts now. Oh, looks like it's printed okay.
You printing something?
That Galactus figure I've been working on. Two of the last parts I couldn't get it to print on my PLA printer, so I'm printing it out in resin.
Oh.
It just wouldn't sit right on the bed, and it kept like popping loose, so I just kind of said forget it, and I'll just print it in resin. So I started the resin printer back up again today.
One day when I remember, I've got to freaking clean my vat out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's had resin sitting in it since before Christmas.
Well, I mean, it probably, if you stir it up really good, it'll probably go all back together. But
yeah, but it's just sitting there. I need to get it cleaned out.
Right. No, I get it. I've done that a couple times.
Well, it's 1 a.m. I need to call it.
Okay, man.
Can't believe there's still people in here watching.
Is it really?
Yeah, 7.
Nice. Well, bye, everybody.
Yeah. Later, Josh.
Yeah, later, man.
See you, man.